at just thinking, we know that Optic have absolutely owned that matchup. When I looked at it though, and it was like, I think you said it was like it's 1 in 10. Like FaZe won once in the last 2 years. I was like, I didn't realize it was that bad. Like, I knew it was bad, but I just like, dang.
Yeah,
they've owned it.
They have owned that series. But we're gonna look at a couple of players inside of this series, just a head-to-head, Clayster versus Yosti. Just on the year, looking at their hardpoint, talking about the 2 ARs, but yeah, you can see Clay kind of leading the way damage-wise, where Yossi's a little bit more about the team, getting on the hills, especially last year. That's what he was known about, leading in the comms, through the comms, and the objective.
Yeah, and they're gonna need that. I mean, this team, they're looking to rebound. Both these squads are gonna have to make some sort of crazy run at the major. I mean, you're gonna be like starting in losers. You're gonna have a lot of work to do. You have not looked strong, but all it takes sometimes is, I don't know, some positive momentum maybe going into a major, and then maybe you just sort of say to everybody like, hey, listen, we've struggled online a little bit. We're back to LAN. Here we go. Maybe stuff will start to click.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that, too, it's sort of momentum even leading up at the major, right? Because these teams, when they get there a couple of days earlier, they're starting to, get some practice on LAN. And those scrims can really help you carry that momentum. We've seen that time and time again where you get to LAN and you're just like, everything that we kind of thought would work is starting to work here now. We can start to play our game. And, yeah, it just feels everything's starting to work here. So the problem is you might start in the losers bracket.
Yeah.
Both will.
Yes, it's going to be very, very tough climb. As you kind of see Ghosty sort of chatting through stuff with the squad. Maybe right now everyone's sort of looking his way. He's going to be the leader for it. On the other side of it, we've got very stoic Felony and TJ, but Gwyn and Clay seem to be all smiles as they're loose and ready to rock.
Yeah, and apologies, we're just waiting to get into the game. I know people are going to be yelling at us to start the game, as
we're trying.
People always do.
Swear.
It's not really Maven and I. It's just the lobby sometimes just takes a moment. So thanks for being patient with us today.
Yeah, we're hopefully good to go here in just a moment, but I know the players are ready to rip and roar. Tim somewhere, dude, he's probably struggling. He say he can't believe people will play last match and then first match. Somehow Ravens, they've got to do it here. Let's see if they're able to. It's 3 o'clock.
Well, I mean, for LA Thieves, it's noon.
That's true. It's a good point. It's a good point, Joe. Good point.
So they got to get the crust out of their eyes.
Yeah. They seem to be all smiles, trying to keep it loose. I mean, Joe Deceives has been such a fun, refreshing player to come into the league. I don't know if you've had a chance to talk to him much, but he's just such a, I don't know, happy-go-lucky kid.
Oh yeah,
he's just great to talk to. Always smiling. Just seems to really enjoying this. I think he knows, he's got some development to do as a player. He's still a young guy, but the talent is there.
I'm seeing air fist bumps, so I'm thinking we're loading the game up.
All right, I would love that. Fist bumps out. Time to go. Ready to rock.
Good afternoon, everyone. How y'all doing today? Today is another CDL watch party. Is going to be the last day of the Major 1 qualifiers, and then next week we will be watching the Major 1 tournament happening on Thursday through Sunday. Hopefully, first match of the day is going to be Carolina versus LA Thieves. Hopefully this turns out the way I expected somewhat to go. And after the watch party, I will be playing some. Either I'll be just playing some pubs, or I will be playing ranked.
Not able to snap back onto the second one. Still a healthy chunk of time.
But we will see once the watch party is over.
Able to get into the hard point now. We'll see if his teammates can hold the outers around.
Yeah, you saw the
Hi, JNUPB. Hey, Jaco, how you doing? Welcome. But yeah, my apologies for the late stream. I had to pick up something from my cousin's place, so my apologies, everyone. Just wanted to get that out of the way before. You might as well get that out of the way than doing it later. It's also raining here. Been raining so heavily a lot lately, so might as well get that before more rain comes in.
It's just real fast. The wheels come off.
Hey, that's just one of those things, right? I mean, you get a couple of kills. There's 5 seconds.
Ooh, unfortunate Afro.
Maybe the comms are off. Someone's not on the hill. Ghosty gives something up, and then it's 3-4 dead.
It's unfortunate.
These are those little mistakes hurting LADs at the moment.
Yeah, Clayster Gwen, I think, get all 4. It's now 5 in a row for Gwen as he is hitting right now. Gwen popping the triple. TJ there with the 4th, and once again, the squad is wiped. If you are Thieves,
Spy for you, come on.
7 in a row for
Wait,
Gwen.
they don't have spawns for you.
You are feeling good.
Yeah, you're feeling great, unless you are the LADs, but he's going to line up 2 more. That is 9. He started 0-3, trying to find number 10. Josie with a nice gunfight win, but P2 is done. Now over to P3. It's Carolina still in control. And we were wondering, will those guns stay hot from last night? And they absolutely have.
And sometimes, dude, when you are, you know, we talk about the honeymoon period. It's obviously been a very real thing in Call of Duty. You make a little change, you find some success early on, but even if it's not that, even if it's just, I don't know, you just played to your potential a little bit yesterday, gives you some positive, I don't know, mental game going forward.
Yeah, no, 100%. You know, I think especially in the respawns, they're probably pretty happy with the way they played.
Hey guys, we can play like that. Let's do it again.
Yeah, we're the LADs. I mean, you know, you've been working and working for weeks and weeks, and then just right out of the gates, you have one of those mental mistakes that have put you down. Yep. Now 70 points, going 80 into P3.
Yeah, and this is feeling a bit like yesterday.
P4.
It's feeling a bit like yesterday for Carolina. Like, get an early lead. Now can you just maintain it throughout, you know? And you're thinking to yourselves, we just did it.
Come on, Carolina.
We can sure as hell do it against Thieves.
Please.
And Clay still playing great. He's 7-5. You can see always going to be electric on the comm side. That guy pretty much is always talking when you go to his webcam. And Gwen, who's wanted to step it up, looking right back on a 4 spree. 13-4. My man's popping off.
In terms of
Bro, where's the communication on that?
This is a hill where both teams yesterday, especially Carolina, found a lot of success. With a nice 2-piece there from Ghosty. Trophies are down. A chance now for LADs to cut this lead if they can find the rest of this time. Already done a pretty solid job so far. Did about 15 to 20 seconds. Still 20 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, no, they want to really get the rest of this. The way this was starting to come off the wheels early.
Oh, come on, bro.
No, don't let him do it. He slides in. He's able to get both. Yeah, it's about 15 seconds, but if you were Thieves, you really felt that's where the rally was going to come. Nicely, the lock pop on that south side of the minimap is Clayster and Gwen both kind of have them trapped top side, finding the kills. Rotated across early will be TJ, will be in next. He's got Clayster coming over to help.
And that's kind of the issue, right, with allowing Fellow to get that multi-kill. They know where you're spawning up. Now you're kind of trapped all the way on the right side of the map. They try to take the long route near that top side, and I mean, it just doesn't work out. They get cut down, but Carolina locked in right now. Let's go to a listening.
I'm reloading. Push you, Ty. Dead. Another low 10. Joe, miss you one. I'm holding outer. I have outer. I'm gonna get control to L. Outer on me, Cammy, one shot dead. Nice. One shot, I traded. Let's fucking go, man. Go see Joe. I'm looking at Joe, last 2. I'm gonna go deep left on me.
One hit through River, he's on the barrels, and there's 2 River.
There's 2 on you, bro. I mean, we go see under a single. L1.
Two top on me.
One is L1. I spun you on him. He's L1, he's mid lane somewhere.
Top control or 2?
Go see on hill. Ran hill.
Yep, go see on time.
I'm gonna go outer. I'm going outer.
Archer time. Forklift. I'm stone.
Come on, Cammy. What's going on with you, Cammy?
Outer stun. Laying down outer. One hill. Last 2. Laying down outer. Mid part of it.
Yeah, Joe. Outer. I don't have P5.
I'll get P5. Don't worry about it.
That's unfortunate. Joe.
I have tunnel push out. He could be hitting my left on me. I don't know. I have tunnel push out.
2 P5 on me. One out P5 and one in bottom 10.
We're back to it. I heard a lot of, great energy, good positivity. Clay, I don't know, seems fired up, and the guys are clicking.
I mean, it's just a lot different, right? You have Clay on one side, Fellow on the other, but during all of that, Win has continued. He is triple positive, 21-7. He said he wanted to step it up from his performance yesterday. We saw it early on. That has not slowed down throughout this game, as they have near 100-point lead. Again, for Thieves, just a slaying, not on point, but it's really when the slaying is happening for Carolina, right? Just feels like rotation gunfights are going their way. Near the end of the hills, you get them spawning out everything that they want.
And this is just
We'll be looking. Hey, Mana, cutie. How you doing? Welcome.
An embarrassment a week ago.
Oh my!
Like
what the fuck's happened to you, Thieves?
Is firing in those situations where they need the key kills with 5 or 10 seconds left on our point. They are getting them. The comms are flowing. The blood is flowing. Carolina looking good.
All right, but some solid time here from LADs. They're able to break through towards P2, but here comes the next push. Is Ghosty maybe the man to step it up, but it is Clay once again. And, you know, during that listening, we got another cruise missile, so you still have 2, I think, to deal with if you are LADs. But it's Clay on one side and then Joe Deceives with a response to get them within 75 or so.
Bro, they're like overthinking shit. Like, what are they doing?
Like, so many times, just multi-kill for multi-kill in a big moment.
What are you doing, Carol? Fucking Thieves, what are you doing? You're overthinking shit.
Like he got enough hit markers or shot enough bullets to surely get a kill, but not able to walk away with one. One of those streaks is coming in now, able to cut down one. Ghosty gonna be ripped right out of it. To TJ's POV we go. My guy was dialing it back to 2016 yesterday. He was looking strong.
Yeah, just kind of locked in right now, right? No pressure on them to really work the objective. All of his teammates were working the top side of the map. As soon as the cruise hits, they know Ghosty is spawning out. So waiting for the rest of them.
Come on, what are you doing, guys? Letting Gwyn get a double kill. Oh, man.
Not gonna happen. It is Gwyn who responds. And again, just one of those chances where you're looking at maybe 30, 25 seconds your LADs to get back into the game. Instead, a multi-kill comes through.
Well, yeah, and
makes it messy.
You can see the multi-kill how it makes it looked in from Ghosty's POV because you're just like you're having to pick up like every angle, right? You have to deal with multiple because Gwyn takes out 2 of your teammates. How difficult it can be. Those multi-kills can be everything in some clutch situations. The wall bang will ring true for Fellow. Nega to come in, able to bounce. I thought for a second maybe it was going to get TJ as well as he pushed.
Man.
He's going to get cleared. TJ and Gwyn will clear on everybody. Clay able to hit his shots mid-map. You're up over the 200-point mark. And you are rolling still. Lead almost back up to 100.
Yeah, I mean, you have multiple trophies down, but it's that first pick from Fellow near the back, and then it starts just the dominoes. Everyone gets taken down from LADs. Everyone having a moment. This time it is TJ with a 5 in a row. I think he finds a number 6. The multi-kill pops up as they're up to 225. So another cruise. As the Carolina Royal Ravens in control.
Yeah, no, they have been bodying Thieves from the get-go. Thieves just cannot find a foothold within this one, as it is all Ravens. Now just 10 points.
Carolina got nice.
Why not? Clay
hey, go ahead. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Thieves. They're overthinking shit. Just the way they're playing, it just doesn't add up.
There's a lot of streaks to be used, Joe.
Yeah, we'll see what he finds. You know, players are putting it up top in the building, so it does connect, avoids the trophy. TJ gonna take him down. That takes out
the fact that they went to game 5 with LFAs, more power to them. Oh yeah, sure. Like Carolina,
from P2,
they really stepped it up, and I was kind of surprised. Like I thought Carolina would get bodied the fuck, but
yeah, it's probably
wow.
the best little
But
sequence you've had.
more,
Just
I respect Carolina. They fucking
Carolina. You got 4
put up a good
again,
fight
3 in a
with
row
Atlanta
for
FaZe,
Ghosty.
the number 1
Ghosty
team at the
takes
moment.
He's up to a minute in the hard point. 26 and 20 with that. But as the next hard point gets ready to go, I mean, a lot of pressure on Afro, but the rotation coming across, they're going to fight to get it inside, but I don't think it's going to be enough. That's not going to quite get the victory. They're going to still be 2 points short, make it 1. They do get the tick, and they are able to win it on the other front as well for the final second.
Photo X was just hot dog shit.
If you're Carolina,
I wouldn't say he's dog shit because he did win the 2023 Challengers Champs. Like, yeah, that's not big. That's not big on the the pro side, but like it's something at least. But unfortunately, they just. But unfortunately, when it comes to online COD, you can sometimes you can be quite dog shit at online, but at the same time, you can't be dog shit every time online because you gotta. If you can be consistently good when it comes to online and LAN, then it's something. But if you're dog shit, complete dog shit online, then it's not. Then you're kind of fucked at that point, and they're not gonna. No one's gonna pick you up because you're just dog shit at online.
Scoreboard outside of Ghosty. I mean, you know, he put up some solid damage right around 4,500. Everybody else around 3K or lower. Where Gwyn was popping off from the get-go. Fellow then goes on a spree. TJ near the end of the game goes on a spree. And as you said,
Especially when online play here is a godsend for full play.
I might disagree with one thing you said. You sort of said, like, well, depending on what team you are for the sub-base veto, I don't care who I am.
Yeah, I've been a pro since 2014. He knew his time had come when he was subbed out.
I'm getting sub-base out.
Like, hey Astro Cutie, how you doing? Welcome. But yeah, I will say that Gardo X, if the whole online bullshit thing didn't happen in the first place,
no idea.
he probably Gardo X will probably still be here, just like Clay right now. But unfortunately, it's just like because of online COD being enforced now, it makes it harder for Gardo X to prove that, oh, they're good, oh, I'm good. But you know, because Gardo X on Waka was the coup de grace.
Honestly, that's not really the
Oh yeah, that is so true.
the difficult part. It's
But
yeah, it's a lot of situations.
You know,
where, the 2-on-2s.
this is the reason why, like, if I had the chance to go on LAN, I would definitely prove myself, because there are people online who are dog shit and possibly use bonuses and walls and aimbot and soft aim and shit like that. I would probably shit on those fucks if it were in LAN. But if this was, because it's online, they could get away with it easily. Like, yeah, okay, yeah, maybe aim assist in this game on Modern Warfare 3 is strong as hell, but I'm still better than those dumb fucks. I use that bullshit. It's like I can't play. I can't really prove myself if I am going up against people who shouldn't be in ranks that are where they are right now, and I shouldn't be with people, and I shouldn't be playing with people that have no idea what they're doing, and also just
I think positive player for LA Thieves on
Scrimwicks.
kind of point out there, their conversion
How long do you think
rate,
things?
80%. I assume that's going to be
Do you
the
think
first blood conversion rate. So,
think Fees is going to change?
That's really good.
I don't know.
To me, that just tells the other
Fees, they gotta.
we get picked.
The only way I think Fees would change is if one of them start really falling down, which
what a map he just
I
had.
think,
Absolute beast.
step
it up today. He's doing that. He's been so impressive.
I feel like they need to get rid of Cammy. Like, he's a good player, but he has not turned up lately.
We'll see if we can keep it going now into the search and destroy. But Terminal we go. Yeah, like you said, not a ton of room for creativity or options here. Like
if LAN was still a thing, I don't think this online thing would have. Well, because of COVID, of course they forced, because they had to put online shit on. Forward Cammy effect. Yeah, Cammy needs to go back to his Cold War. He needs to go back to his Cold War style, because he was so good. Cammy was so good at Cold War. I don't know what happened to him. What's funny, CDL do allow KBM, but pros play control because of the aim assist being strong. No, actually, Astro, that's not true. Actually, they are not allowed. If you are playing keyboard and mouse, you are not. If you're playing keyboard, if you decide to just play keyboard and mouse, you are not allowed to play in the CDL or even in the amateur challengers. You're not allowed at all. Yeah, it's just out blatantly not allowed.
Just watching this. They're in a bit of a spot. Are they going to check it? Is the wall bang going to hit? He will check it. It's a heads-up play.
Nice check. Ooh,
but a nice pickup from Afro.
Nice, Afro.
You haven't moved yet if you're Clay and TJ, and by the time you try to, now all the heads have turned.
Like Astro, the only game that allows either keyboard and mouse or controller is Halo Infinite. And most of the players in Halo Infinite are controller players that play in the pro scene.
That was Joe that got that first picture, Steve's.
Yeah.
When I think of online play, I think of Dallas winning Chicago home series. And Clay showing a photo about it on his cams. I saw a clip of it. I didn't watch all of CDL when it started because, well, obviously I had other stuff I had in mind. And when I started playing COD again, when I got my brand new computer, when I built my brand new computer and such, I started playing COD again. So I didn't get into CDL until I didn't truly get into CDL until middle of 2021, and then from mid 2021, I've been watching CDL constantly.
See what they now try to do.
But yeah, you do prove your point, Goal. It's just the whole online thing is just bullshit to me, because people can't get away. These players can't get away with certain things. Oh no!
Just like that, it's all Afro by himself.
Great job from Ravens, man. You bring this back after the ghosty first.
That's the win spot, dude. There he is again.
1 versus 1 now.
Oh no! Come on!
And Clay able to get there in time for the trade. Ravens will tie this up.
So you can play controller in the CDL. Oh no, Jago, you have to play controller. If you don't play controller, if you can't play controller, then you cannot be allowed to be playing the CDL or amateur or an amateur, or even in wager tournaments. Certain wager tournaments will allow you to play with people who love to play keyboard and mouse, but most of the time, most of the wager tournaments, and including challengers and CDL, you have to play controller. If you can't play controller, you just, I'm sorry, you can't be allowed. You're just not allowed.
You just get first bullet, you're dead before you realize what happened. Like, he just dropped so quick.
Yeah, you're like, there's no way this guy's still holding.
Yeah, we've all yelled that, right? Like, no way, this idiot.
He's absolutely still holding that angle, but down to this round, a 3-on-3, another first blood for
like, they're playing on PC, like desktop PC, but they're only, but they play on controller only.
Win has Daddy ready to pop. If he wants to throw that into the mix.
Oh, come on.
What timing it is for
Who's
Glenn.
even watching the middle?
Nobody watching this, Joe.
Yeah, I was wondering what Ghosty was doing. He was kind of just ghost watching, and it looks like based on that, something may be going on in the LA Deep side.
Oh no.
He was literally just like walking.
Yeah.
As he wasn't there.
I was like staring at the player on the bomb, so I didn't realize. For my I thought he was just like.
No, I was like, what is Ghosty doing?
Yeah, okay.
It looks like he was actually taking the escalator down, and yeah, it looks like Afro maybe not in the game no more. So we'll get this all figured out on that side.
Okay, that makes more. That makes way more sense.
Yes,
how did he just hit for free?
Nothing to look at down there. Yeah. Absolutely nothing.
I was just looking at the guy.
Okay, so something happened in the LAV side. Like all the players just got disconnected.
So Joe and I were.
So that's not good.
Yeah, the game has dropped, is what we've just been told. So we'll get back into the search and destroy as fast as we can.
I was like, is Ghosty showing like an instruction video on how not to use an escalator? To like, don't stand on the rails? Like, it was just very weird. But I was like, what's happening here?
Yeah. Like, I saw Afro's cams freeze. I'm like, oh, this is not. That's not good.
Made more sense because I'm like, Gwen I'm like, well, how is that free?
There we go. So we got that figured out.
Yeah. But yeah, as soon as we know what the ruling's going to be, it seems like they were having issues pretty early in that round 3.
Christ, well, shit.
You know, I'm not sure if we're
Indeed,
going to what the case is going to be as we wait to get this solved.
Thank you, Automod.
I think we're just waiting to hear from our production team what the call is going to be and how fast the Thieves boys can be back into it.
Yeah, it just looked like even the webcams were off, so I don't know.
Power
maybe something. Who knows? Surge protectors, dude.
Yeah.
Nate Shot's gonna have to look over there as we're gonna look at some map number 1 highlights. If you're just joining us, you know, Carolina looking great on sub base.
Yeah, but yeah, let me look. Right, well, let me show that.
Sure we're hanging out with these highlights, or
CDO.
You guys watching the highlights?
Not sure.
I don't know. Well, we'll wait to find out here. But yeah, we're just waiting to hear what the ruling's going to be and where we're going to be hopping back into this. I feel like haven't they had issues at their venue before? Am I crazy?
Yeah, I think so. So maybe I don't know.
I feel like they've had.
That's what I thought so. Yeah.
I feel like they've had a couple issues like as of late, but
might just be their room, dude. Maybe it's cursed.
It's getting hot in there, dude.
I mean, it is rainy over here in Cali, so I don't know if they have some sort of issue.
We're head to a bake once we get this resolved. As soon as we are good to go.
But yeah, let me.
Thank you.
Let me look at challengers. CDO challengers. Cool. Oh yeah. Yeah. Now because Game Hours is gone because fuck you Activision Blizzard. They're now using Face It, which apparently Face It has an anti-cheat that they have that on their own. Unfortunately, it's not going to work for Call of Duty. For some way, like I understand because COD has their own anti-cheat, and Face It probably has an anti-cheat that's probably not compatible with COD because they have their own anti-cheat or whatever bullshit. Their bullshit excuses. Probably a pain in the ass to implement. But this, I don't think it's hard to implement because, I mean, the other thing is, I think, like, people do want people to, I think, like Rainbow Six Siege, like, I saw a YouTuber discuss about Rainbow Six Siege maybe changing the anti-cheat, and he made a good point that it won't work because of the game coding and such, or whatever the excuse, or whatever the reasoning is. But I think it's also, yeah, let me see what the yeah, players will have a battle on that Activision. Oh yeah, right here. Mouse and keyboard controls are strictly prohibited. Right here, Jago. Mouse and keyboard controls are strictly prohibited. And also, Astra, if you're here. You can't use mouse and keyboard. I mean, it's not this, but it will. I mean, controller, you can't use all controllers because right here, a button macro controller is not allowed as well. Like turning on the hotkey, like turning on a button on controller that presses a bunch of buttons at the, presses one button so much at the same time, so won't work like that. Yeah. Players will be required to have. Like I do like how some of my friends say that, oh, Steam is just better. Steam is just better. Yeah, for pub players, but for us competitive players like us, for us competitive players. Well, I mean, I'm not a competitive. I'm not playing in tournaments at the moment, but for people like me, I'm still gonna be playing on Battle.net just because. Well, I just feel like Battle.net on COD on Battle.net is a little more stable. But I will use COD. I'm planning to buy COD on Steam, by the way, just for a backup solution. In case, like, oh, Steam goes down. Oh, let me just boot up. Oh, like Battle.net is down at the moment. Let me just boot it up on Steam and hope to God that nothing will happen, because Steam does the whole bullshit. The whole whatchamacallit, reboot and such. Their like Steam does their weird server maintenance and such, which I feel like it's a pain, which because last time I played a ranked game on Steam and I got booted out and my game just disconnected because, well, fuck you Steam server, so fuck you Steam's maintenance. So I decided to just play on Battle.net unless there's a issue going on with yeah, the mandatory maintenance every Tuesday. Yeah, see, like if I'm playing on Tuesday and if my game randomly disconnects because of the Steam servers or whatever, I'd be pissed. I was pissed. It happened to me when I was at school playing COD ranked play. My game just disconnected. My whole game, and I got kicked out of the game because of that. And I lost SR, and like I lost the players who I was playing with, and even that shouldn't affect this. Like I just fucking. That's why I'm still gonna stick with Battle.net for the time being, playing on Battle.net with COD for the time being, just because of that incident on Steam. But I will still get it. I'll still get MW3 on Steam, which right now it's not on sale at the moment, but I will get MW3 on Steam just for a backup solution.
He is 21-9. Players take note. This man is a menace.
Hello and welcome back. Joe DeLuca and Maven here to bring you an update.
Yeah, I mean, the power's out. I was being told Symphony spilled a water bottle. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, their power went out mid-match, just like we thought. Game, when it does resume, will be 1-1, but until then, we're just be hanging out.
Yeah, so once we get back to it, we're going to resume 1-1 in Search and Destroy. We're just waiting for their power to get back on. Hopefully, it's going to be a quick break, but unfortunately, we are headed back there for now. We'll be back as soon as we can. See you soon.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that power went out. I like how this person, 70% of chat has never played real COD. Least delusional COD chat. Lol. Because Halo Infinite's Steam version doesn't get effect as you can run the exe on the game files. No, but for some reason, well, the game, even then, you run it on Steam. If you run the game on Steam, then even if you like. Even when I run, like, it actually happened to me twice. When I was playing COD, one ranked match and one pub match on Steam, I got disconnected. And even if some of my friends got disconnected because of the server maintenance on fuck you Steam, which that's not what you want. It even happened on a Wednesdays as well, which it's like, why? Why are we doing that? Why are they doing this? Can't you just do it on like a... Oh, I don't know, a day where on a weekend or some shit like that, or maybe on a Monday or something. Like, I don't know, like do it on a Monday, every Monday. That I'm okay with. Four months into MWT, and they still haven't stopped Steam weekly maintenance from kicking out the game. LMA FPL. What do you mean by that goal? I'm a little confused there. It shouldn't affect the game unless it's somehow using Steam servers.
Shout out to my
Well, I mean, I don't know how it works. Well, I mean, I will say most games, most people would probably boot the game off on Battle.net or on Steam. It's either one or the other. Like, I even remember that one day, where the where COD servers were actually down for a bit, and it was doing in the middle of a Vanguard champs, COD Vanguard champs, and it affected everyone, and it actually affected everyone, including pro players and the and such.
Here at GOT Sports, absolutely. So this is the Service Academy skirmish, and obviously with the tradition of Army-Navy next door happening at Gillette Stadium. We're so excited that we got to bring this Army-Navy buzz. So happy Coast Guard joined in, and hopefully to grow this. We work with Activision and Blizzard all the time, but this is our first time taking on a project like this with them. I mean, the organization that they have there for the veterans and the Call of Duty Endowment, it's a phenomenal program.
Activision Blizzard has a long-standing history of supporting veterans through our hiring processes and the Call of Duty Endowment. The Call of Duty Endowment is a non-profit organization that places veterans in high-quality jobs.
This week is the week. You know, Army versus Navy is one of the greatest rivalries in collegiate. This is Call of Duty, Army, Navy, Coast Guard, and that's what it's about. It's been one of the longest running rivalries, so, you know, things like this bring such a great culture, and now we're drawing esports right into it.
We are literally from all four corners of the United States, being able to come together and just work on communication, building a team, building something more than just an individual effort helps a lot. And the winner of the skirmish gets to play Boston Breach. One thing we've been really talking about since we found out about the event, and we've been grinding pretty hard to play them. Getting recognized, being able to come out, drive out with probably my closest friends at the academy gave me and play Call of Duty is a great experience for me.
Yeah. In the I will say, like, when I do in the future, I will say, like, I want to do something in the future where, like, I help out, like, the people here in America who really need support and such. Like, I want to, like, do, like, charities and whatever the case is to help out people that really need, like, I really need the support from those different communities, and like I want to do something like that in the future, but obviously not right now, just because, well, I need a big following, and also just, well, I need to also support myself first before I could do any of that first. I like how that keychain was literally a rat for the NYSL. Is literally has the rat in the middle of the NYSL icon, even though there's literal there. You know what's funny is that there's literal like infested rats. There's literal rats infesting New York on the New York streets. Like, it's just so funny on how they put they made it's like, it's so funny on how they made a keychain with a rat and the logo behind it with a rat head in the middle of the NYSL logo, which that's actually, it's just like, I'm not saying that it's just they put it there because of that reason, but it's just a coincidence that when they made that keychain, they literally, like, there's literally a rat infestation going on in New York City that it's just like, you know, it's just a weird coincidence that they literally have a rat infestation going on, and whoever made that keychain, it's a little funny. It's just a little funny that they designed the keychain to be that. Yeah, I actually need to look up at least. Alright, booting up the PCs. Okay. That was 12 minutes ago, so should be back in this in a little bit. But yeah, how y'all doing so far? I like how they're showing, like, cam. Oh no, the player cams, I meant.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the
Should have worked on.
Never miss a match of your favorite teams with the Call of Duty League calendar sync. Here's the fun part. When you add a calendar, you'll also receive a squad up calling card you can use in-game. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Can't do anything. These two hills right here, these two hills,
Oh, shit.
Oh, there's one hallway.
You know, that's, you know, I don't like when people do snipe in a respawn, in a CDL respawn mode, but, you know, props to her. Props to her. She definitely kicked ass. don't like how they muted this part, but
On him, bridge, yeah, our bridge is shield.
Come on, I'm cutting man.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is yeah. Booza. Now right back over to Illy. He takes his fight as well.
I do love.
Keep this 100% at 100.
It's just fun. It definitely is funny that. Like, I'm not saying that Celium does talk like me, but he kind of. He kind of talks like some like. He kind of talks so fast. It's like. It's
I'm gonna do my best not to break down right now. This game changed my life. I was an overweight 15-year-old kid who didn't feel like I had much purpose, and then this game, this community legitimately changed my life and gave me confidence and made me feel like someone. I have my family here today, so I can't think of a better way to say goodbye than on this stage, in front of my family. They've made so many sacrifices for me. I mean, my dad was driving me to tournaments anywhere and everywhere. My mom, she flew to Chicago with me for my first ever tournament. And
so underbarrel, my chat's saying use the.
I like how the CLTV.
BR6?
Yeah. Sub, I think it's the XRK,
like,
right? And then it's the Purifier.
Like CDL, come on guys, can you get better content than this?
The Marauder, is it the Marauder still? And then I think it's the Vice Assault.
That is true.
That looks right to me.
My best memory competing, it was for sure the Black Ops 4 qualifier, the LCQ, to the league that we got qualified against G2, and then obviously like we were playing against the best teams in the world during that year, so that was a crazy feeling.
Oh my God! Oh, he's bald. He's bald.
I don't feel it. Oh yeah, it's a lot of hair.
But early in our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources.
Look at the look. This is so funny. Like, look at the 30 teams. Like, I'm glad that like when it comes to Apex Legends, you only have like 20 teams, and I'm okay with that because like when it comes to Battle Royale games.
About Joe, so you get the first kill, but there's the full flank coming through. Joe deceives. Only does the damage. Just a 1v1. Insight versus Ghosty in 1 HP is all he needs.
Not in the P2. They have to deal with Nero, though, in this position. He's reading the pushes. And let's take down Shotzi.
Maybe not a free bomb playing. Ghosty's actually making moves. He's trying to get in through the smoke to find the angle, and he beams too. Ghosty out here making plays.
Smoke's worth both ways.
Oh my God. Shotzi, it's another first blood for Optic. It's going to be a fast flank, one of those risky plays out of Pred. It's all on Pred here through on a flanker, is it? Okay, never mind. Shotzi is tearing apart everyone. Shotzi's getting an ace. It started with a car and ended with an MCW. Shotzi with the beams.
This map now, they know they've locked it down. They wanted the full 60, they've got it.
Oh my God.
Snoopy and Capsule are moving at light speed.
They can't kill him. They cannot kill him.
He is 21 in 9. There's no way. Players take note. This man is a menace.
Sorry, chat, but yeah, sorry, chat, I'm just kind of working on this laptop while we wait for the tournament to, not tournament, the matches to resume, but yeah, I will say, I've said it in the first stream, the first CDL watch party, that I like, even some people would personally agree that the CDL is just, the CDL is gonna just stop at, I think they're gonna personally, like, some people think that this is the last year of CDL because, you know, we all know how CDL goes on with this stupid weirdness and such when it comes to just the whole league itself. It's a bit of a joke to me that they're going back to YouTube, even though it's been proven already that Twitch helped the CDL get a lot of views and such last year, and the fact that they decided to be like, okay, let's just get that short-term contract money and just get the view and just get less views. Like, it just, to me, when you're talking about an esports tournament, why would you want to, if you're talking about an esports tournament, esports itself, like, esports is not traditional sports. It's an electronics game where it can be streamed everywhere. And that's what pisses me off, is just like, why are we exclusively streaming on a platform when you could do it for free on both platforms and such? To me, it just doesn't make any sense. But, you know, maybe they have something that, maybe they probably know something more than we don't. So, I don't know. It's just so weird that CDL is doing this exclusivity thing. But, you know, I'm just not gonna complain and do what I'm doing right now, streaming on YouTube. The first time I've done a YouTube stream since plenty of years ago, probably 5 years, probably. I did say 7 years, so it was around that time. Alright. Got the laptop apart. Yeah, but it's just like, I'm really hoping that, like, whatever happens after this year for CDL, I really hope. Like, obviously, I'm not too sure. Obviously, I'm not too sure what's gonna happen, but I'm not too sure what's gonna happen with CDL after this year. But, you know, with what happened in the Overwatch League, what happened on the Overwatch League last year, it may happen again this year with CDL and such. It may happen this year with CDL going down and such, and then whatever happens next, I wish the best for whoever wants to see, I wish the best for the CDL and such, because they're gonna need it. So. Quite interesting. Like, I just don't agree with this whole league system. Like, it has its, like, the league system has its ups, I'll say, but most of the time the league system, it just restricts like a lot of things when it comes to, oh, I don't know, an open circuit system like Halo does. And it's just like, you know, going back to the old times when back in pre-CDL days, like CWL and such, where the system was great. Everything in the system was there. Just, you know, it is just such that where it just sucks that the CDL thinks that they can make a lot more money with the whole league system, when in reality it's an esports game. Why would you think that you're gonna make billions of dollars with the whole league? You know, I digress though. What the fuck? Old drivers. Hell. Right. Speed. Yeah, chat, how y'all doing so far? Oh. I don't know. Project. Whose camo look good on the gun in your opinion? Good question. I would. Good question. I'm thinking. Like.
Hello, we're back for a quick update. Joe said he wanted to be the bearer of bad news.
Sure. I don't know. I'm just updating you. It's not great news. But yeah, they're just gonna. I believe they are moving their setups into another room in the compound. So, COD room, whatever happened, something happened in there. So they're just gonna. Well, we're waiting on them to set up all their stuff. So it could take a few minutes. Not really sure, but that's the update we have for you.
Yeah, we're waiting on an update from them on a timeline, but yes, just moving their equipment right now, getting into another room of the facility. As soon as they're ready to go,
if you were there, that'd be quick.
We'll get ready and rocking. Or I heard Nate Shot do their recent performances, started smashing all their stuff. We're gonna watch some stuff from Champs last year. Enjoy.
Yeah, Las Vegas. It's time to get the final match of the Call of Duty League 2023 season started. And throughout the year, we have had the best players grace this stage for one goal: to hoist this trophy and to have greatness. It's about that time to get this one started. Las Vegas, are you ready to go? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Call of Duty League champs.
Yeah, power outage. So. But yeah, the gun, the camo, who's camo? I feel like Carolina looks like a traditional looking camo, but I do like the LAT one and Optic Texas one. The current year, obviously, not the last year's. Oh, my new direction.
The first team coming out has so much passion and skill, it'll give you chills. Looking to showcase the strength of the North, your Major 3 champions, the Toronto Ultra. Give it up for Scrap, Pixie, Insight, Kleenex. The boys in the North looking to do it one more time for the fans all around the world. Las Vegas, give a warm welcome to the Toronto Ultra.
This is what players dream about, a chance, an opportunity to etch yourself in the history books. You cannot be a legend without a ring. You have to seize the moment. Toronto Ultra have been unbelievable all season long, taking a chance on some rookies. Can they get it done in the biggest moment of their careers? Let's bring out New York.
Yeah, it's time to bring out the next squad. And this team already undeniably showcased in Major 1 and Major 5 that they are the best and looking to do it again. Las Vegas, here comes the dog pound. Stand clear for the New York Subliners. Las Vegas, get loud for the New York Subliners. Give it up for Hydra, Skies, Kismet, and Priesta. The New York Subliners already showcased this year that they can get it done twice, but looking to do it one more time here at Champs and earn their first rings. Las Vegas, give it up for your Subliners.
Even though New York has been on the tail end of this matchup all season long, they still have 2 chips under their belt looking for that ring. Ultra embarrassed them, disrespect them on stage yesterday, and now New York is looking to make them eat their words on the biggest matchup of the year. I can't wait any longer, Blaze. Let's get it rolling.
This is definitely the biggest matchup of the year, and history will be made on this stage. I only have one question for all the Call of Duty fans all around the world. Is your squad gonna win today? Miles, Chance, let's get it.
Thank you very much, guys. Time to rock and roll. Here we go, ladies and gents. History being made indeed. First time a European player gets a ring. First time any of those players on that stage gets a ring and a championship. What a season it's been. A
Can't believe it's all grown up and it's nearly over, mate.
And it's going to be so exciting, too, man. Like, this is going to be the best Call of Duty that we have seen all year. This is like 7 months now of preparation that goes into, you're playing 9 maps. You know you're going to be playing everything, and now it is perfection that is going to be demanded. We're starting off with a Hydra, a Hardpoint. These guys literally played just the other day. It is a rematch on some of the same maps. It is going to be such a good time.
Yeah, strap in, everyone. This is going to be a long, long series, and we are playing for $1 million first place. Legacies on the line. Legends will be made. You name it, it's all happening here. The Thomas & Mack Center has been popping all week long. The fist bumps are out. The final words of encouragement are there. It is now time to get this grand finals underway. Yesterday was a tough one for New York. I hope they had a good night of sleep, because this is one day they will never want to forget. Here we go in a Hydro.
And look, going into this map, again, they played just the other day. It was a 250 to 186 victory for Toronto Ultra. They set themselves apart on P4. They dominated. They got an extra 87 seconds on that hill alone. Every other hill was a battle. That is the focus point. That is where New York needs to make the adjustments. They have an 11-4 record. They're great at the holds. They're great at the breaks. That's where they got to get it done.
Here we go. Our best of 9 begins here. Hardpoint first, 250 points. Eyes on that mini-map. You'll see where the battles are going to be taking place. And Kismet, out of the water, into the fray. Gets himself a kill, gets his boys in the hill.
And we're going to find out who's got the nerves early on, or if both teams are going to be singing sweet. But New York already with a nice response, keeping the map stabilized. And there may be a taken down Kismet, the Bulldog, starting it off right.
Yeah, there's some strong words exchanged between Scrap and the subliners after that loss, and Kismet did not take well to it today, and he's come out swinging so far. Nice start from the New York subliners, a 20-ish point lead and growing.
And they have all the pressure in the world right now. Ultra, they're going to have to chalk up a bit of P1 time and try to go on the rotation. Priesta, though, already ahead of the game. He's looking for some gunfights. He's got the support. They were allowing this back pressure to come through. Their teammates win all the gunfights towards P1. Right now, it's going to be a 4 versus 2 at New.
On the new point there, in the low right-hand side of the minimap, here comes Hixie. A bit of suppressing fire from Priesta, keeps him at bay, waiting for the Toronto Ultra Mirrors to get themselves in there. Here comes the hit. Dead silence, no noise made, but he's not going to be invisible. It is not going to help. Priesta guns him down. Here comes Kleenex in from behind.
I'm back, chat.
Nice hold out of the subliners. They're still rolling.
And that is beautiful. Such a tight setup, and that is a heads-up play from Priesta. Now you get
Seems like,
by the way, yet to die. 27 seconds to the hill. A 5-0
seems like they
get the Borks out in full force. That is 30 seconds of scrap time going towards New York.
At least these are still having power issues.
25 seconds remaining here on the second hill of Hydro. Now we fly over to the left-hand side of the minimap. Ultra, for the first time minimap so far, they'll be there. Now the setup. Make sure nobody gets close. Make sure nobody spawns close either.
Talk about a desperation moment right now from Ultra. Need to get back in the game, but Kismet right now is frying. Man had a .65 in the series the other day. Clearly, he wants revenge.
He's the one-on-one again. Kismet's gone for the deep route down low. Scrap will be completely unaware about this one, unless will the Spidey senses tingle, or is it going to be 3, 2, 1? All right, sorry. He's going for the kill, though, and he might be on it. There we go. New York subliners, they got the back.
And with the lead like this, you can take those deep route subliners. This is now 3 hills in a row. Hydra picking up the 2-piece, locking down the rotation and running that score up. This is a perfect game so far for New York.
Here we go. Scrap through the front. Skies on the outside. Watching the pipes. Can Insight get 2? No. Skies softening up the attackers. It's a bit of back and forth. The trades are nearly done. Hixie stays alive. Kleenex backs him up. But look at that minimap. New York subliners so close to the hill.
And this was the entire thing that happened when they played the first time around of Ultra, keeping the pressure on this hill to force the back spawn.
Man, I never remember watching this champs final, and it's like doing. I definitely remember watching the champs final, and it's just crazy to think like, oh, New York, like obviously because of, oh, they want to try to do the whole NFL or the traditional sports league thing, where they play the grand finals on the last day, which to me it doesn't make sense because
you at least start to work yourself back in the game, but an 8 kill already, so it's a 4v3 around the point.
New York, here comes the hit. Scrap, holding it down. His 4th kill in a row. Priesta flying forward. Nice work on his team. They're going to find those kills as the New York subliners unable to break in just yet. Just on the outside, those guys finds one. The second!
New York Subliners with the break. And it is Kismet again, a 14-3 start. You know Scrap was chirping. He said Hydra's the main problem. Kismet heard it. He is taking that to full force, and he is making the big plays. New York Subliners, they are everywhere on the map, including on the new time. Hydra already lying in wait. It is Kleenex there to shut him down, and Toronto attempting to stabilize. But Kleenex right now by himself. Subliners, they got those back spawns.
We go 1 minute of new time to be accrued in this hardpoint. Kleenex fought his way in, and now he's been taken care of. New York, once again, another clean break there in the hill.
This is just the way to set the tone as well. You have Toronto Ultra. They have been perfect in hardpoint throughout their champs run at 5-0. Right now, getting taken to task. Looking for a little bit of that momentum. Hixie popping up, getting in some time. And these are the key gunfights to win. The stuns on point, the teamwork on point. New York can do no wrong.
So far, so good. Scrap only one there. Skies finds it as the kills keep rolling through. The New York Subliners, 20+ seconds remaining here. We go back towards the center of the map. We do it all over again with these hard points. Insight with the hops. Hixie now.
Yeah, I guess.
Into the point we fly. Scrap, he gets the trade. It's a little bit of time. Not enough though, chances. Ultra, they've come out a little slow so far.
I mean, incredibly slow. And New York have the
New York is a strong team, not gonna lie. Well, they weren't as strong when Ultra went against the Ultra. I think yesterday or Friday. They weren't that strong. They got absolutely pissed. New York got absolutely pissed slammed, even with their Pack-a-Punch upgrade.
The New York Subliners certainly running the score up so far. Ultra looking a bit more like the Scranton Squirrels in this map. No, plenty of time to turn it around.
I mean, this is just absurd. Priest is the only player negative. 18-9, 16-8, 14-9. New York Subliners. This is coming out with something beyond fire. They are ready for it. Toronto Ultra, though, maybe the scrap time, final 20 seconds. But if you don't start winning these gunfights on rotation, you're going to get buried. And right now, Subliners winning it all until Kleenex gets a gift of a back spawn.
Will he be able to make something of it? There's his first kill. Kismet fighting towards the front side. Now turn your attention towards the second hard point of the rotation. Priester wins a big one on the back line. Scrap, he's the lone man now. For Ultra dealt with. New York Subliners, another clean play.
I mean, look, Kleenex just got the ultimate god spawn, and Subliners still responded in time and picked them apart. Subliners, the hot hand. Let's go to it. Listen in.
Looking for Hixie. P5. Broken. Last one broken. Yeah, watch your misters. You have my min? I'll be P5. You're broken. Outer cat on me. Take your time. Outer cat. He's gonna go for. Take your time again. You're good. P4 down. One more broken. Inside scrap. Slow AR. P5. You want P7s? My God, Matt, you're going fucking crazy. You got Matt. I'm holding out. This one behind us. Figure out. Go window. Window. Dead new. I want to try that. In you. One shot. He's one up. One up left corner. Copy. Eat the Kobe. This one back. P5. I'm gonna hold top.
But this year's gonna be different, obviously, since like the obvious like changes to the game with this game and such. It's gonna be completely different. It's gonna be completely different with how champs is gonna play this year. So, and I'm definitely glad for these changes. Obviously, most people are glad with the changes in this game for this Modern Warfare 3, just because, well, they should. Infinity Wars should have never catered to those dumb fucks that have no idea how to play the game, and they get the easiest like bullshit sound whoring and all the there's no way to counteract these enemies unless you've used death silence. So it's like bro, it's like I'm glad that this time there won't be any teams there won't be any people who will be playing this game. They're gonna be happy with this game, which I'm gonna be honest, if you can't kill an enemy in core, then I'm sorry, you're not that good, honestly. You want me to be completely honest. to put the laptop put together again. Now to install Windows. Let's see. I have.
In the city of
Maybe
Boston,
already done.
are born.
I think LFEs have relocated their shit by now.
The Painted Alebrije bundle is available now in the Call of Duty store. Inspired by the folk art of Oaxaca, this stunning bundle offers colorful, vibrant, and mythical items you gotta check out.
Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint,
Windows.
and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now. Don't miss out on all the action at the first Call of Duty League Major, hosted by the Boston Breach, this January 25th to the 28th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com for more info.
Hello, we are back, and this time it's with great news. We're ready to get it going. Yeah, so whatever happened, there was power outage there. They had to move all our stuff. I don't know, but we're ready to get going again. And this is all actually kind of my fault because I got in Joe's car. He picked me up today on the way to work because he drives me everywhere. I don't have a car here yet. I'm not sure if I'm going to have one. And I go, it's going to be a smooth day. Let's have some fun. And he goes, well, just curse that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you did. So it's all your fault.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Fair. But as it stands, it's a 1-0 lead in the hard point. In the series, and then a 1-0 lead. Wait, 1-1 in search, right? 1-1. Sorry. 1-1 in search is where we're going to continue. I got to wake my brain back up. We've been sitting around for 15, 20 minutes just waiting for this to get going.
Yeah, no,
ready to go.
That was, the phase listening.
Yeah, no, pretty much was. But, okay, now what do you think? You've been in this position maybe if you're a player and you've got to sit around and wait. Does it cool off Carolina a little bit? Are they ready to get back into it?
I mean, you're at least staying warm. You're probably just in the range. I don't know. Shoot your shot. But, yeah, it's definitely for both teams. Maybe you're trying to ice Carolina a little bit, but, got to get right back into it.
Yeah, I guess you just got to think like Carolina, maybe even at your setup able to shoot bots. If you're thieves, you've been watching people move your stuff around. And your stuff's ready to go and all that.
Hello, can you hear me? Yeah? All right.
Yeah.
This setup works. On to the next one.
So hopefully we get back into it with no issues. Thank you for your patience at home. Sorry for delays. Yeah, stuff like this happens, unfortunately. But we are, again, tied up 1-1 in this search. Let's try to remember that as we get into the replay. First blood there for Afro. TJ, though, ready, lurking, waiting, looking to pounce.
Yeah, he's waiting, but Joe actually turns around, waits for someone to pinch through the stairs, and he's in a spot. That was an opportunity for TJ maybe to make the play, but want to get his timings right, and his timings were all wrong. So quickly into this attacking round for LA Thieves is Clay trying to peek in the window, maybe at the wall.
They definitely saw that, and they read that, of course.
They'll drop him. And Clay, he was having his fun on social media. I think I saw him see this guy Nate Shot can't pay his bills.
Unreal.
I mean, as soon as I went to social media, if I knew someone was going to tweet about the scenario, I figured it'd probably be Clay.
Yeah, maybe that was the LA Thieves strategy, just maybe a couple more minutes, just age him a little bit longer.
Yeah. Arthritis kicks in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, timeout. Awesome.
But it'll be a 2-1 advantage now for LA Thieves as Joe Deceives will get 2 in the round.
A timeout, so we'll see.
I just noticed that, so we'll have to wait
30
and see
seconds or full? What do you think?
Full.
You're in a full.
Yeah.
Round looked good, at least from the LA Thieves side. So maybe now Carolina just trying to make sure everything's okay. We'll let you know. Hopefully you get right back into
Clay
this
is
one.
moving. Look at we go. Oh, show me what you got.
Just checking out the shoes.
Just checking out Gwen's shoes.
Yeah.
Fresh kicks. Ooh.
I like the Carolina New colors.
Oh, awesome.
All right.
Oh, that's not good. Hello. We are back. Yes, I guess now a 2-1 edge for Thieves, but we don't know exactly what happened here. Maybe something with them setting up their equipment. One player was having an issue. We've just been told it was actually the wrong host, I guess, for the Okay, so just been told it was the wrong host for that one. That round will not stand, so we'll still be at 1-1 in the search and destroy. We just have to rehost the lobby and hopefully get right back into it. So this should be a quick one.
Was picked,
Yes. I actually don't
decide that pre-match. So.
Yeah, no, I used to I think when the CDL first started, I really knew how that worked with the Deddies and stuff. Now I've got no idea how that process even goes
we were
down.
part-timers for a while, so we didn't know.
Yeah.
We're land guys. We're landimals.
Yeah.
That's what we're about.
Well, we're going to take a look at our S&D KD leaders as we get ready to go into this, back into this second map for a third try. Leading the way, it'll be Insight. I've got Celium there right behind.
Yeah, Kleenex there.
Crystal Chavez.
Snoopy has been,
hello,
awesome
hello,
for
Crystal.
Boston.
How
We'll
you
see him
doing?
up
Welcome,
next.
welcome.
Abuza from Seattle Surge Skies at number 6. We'll see him take down the Boston Region.
So far, they stopped the. Well, so far it's been a standstill. So far, like right now it's 1-1. They did play a match, but it was played on a different host.
Never forget. It was just came in.
They're rehosting
all right, this guy,
the lobby at the moment.
It really is just one of those things. You just don't forget. When a player just comes in and just leaves their mark right away. You knew Insight was going to be special right away, and it was really, really awesome to see. But he's still doing his thing now, years later. But yeah, as soon as we get back into this, hopefully it should be pretty quick with him just restarting the host. I was just praying to God it wasn't something with the LA side again having issues. It was.
It looked good that round.
I want to join you there.
Unfortunately for them. So we're there.
What do you mean?
Crystal? That one and, probably switch up the strats, but we're gonna take a look at our standings. Just again, last day of our qualifiers before Major 1 next weekend. Phase 6-0, Ultra 6-1.
Sorry, Chad. I'm trying to squeeze. I'm trying to install Windows on my cousin's laptop because my cousin's having issues with the laptop, so I'm helping them.
Yeah, I think everybody kind of has their series. You're sort of what happened there, right?
Helping them with an issue on this laptop, so that's why I'm kind of looking down at the moment.
This is what we're looking at right now. If nothing were to change with regards to the standings, thoughts on how this looks, Joe?
I mean, I think
that is
the
going to be
match right away. You have the rematch and sort of that Florida, the Mutineers curse still living on forever,
which is insane because it's totally different branding now. Yeah, totally different players, but it still exists.
Exists. It's still on their mind. But I think another thing that stands out that third match. I mean, what a turnaround for Rocker. Props to them.
Phase Gorillas, Heretics, Optics, Sublaners, Walker, Ultra Surge.
Yeah, no,
it looked like a mess.
I was convinced that they were going to need a change.
Because I was
the team was not going to work out. I really was. And then, they turned it around with a vengeance, don't they?
And then that last one is, it should be a banger as well. Ultra versus Surge. But who's. Yeah, bro's not facing anything.
Josh on a ladder, dude.
Yeah, Josh on a ladder, Not sure what he's doing. At least we're having some fun.
Yeah, I think it's all you got to do in this moment. Just a frustrating one, I'm sure, for everybody. But you listen, even when Thieves, maybe when the gameplay is not clicking, the content game is. That's always been there for them. Obviously, one of their kind of core things since Nate first founded everything. But as soon as we're ready to go, we'll get rocking again. Thank you guys at home. I know it's been a roller coaster here for the first match, and you just want to get going. A lot of you watching are probably excited for the Optic versus Phase 1 later today, which is I know a lot of you are ready for. But before we get there, Clay's probably got Twitter fingers going right now.
Yeah, you want to get going, right? That's important. Got to get you going.
You get me going? That's important?
Yeah.
Fired up. Whoa.
It just so everybody knows, that's not the, there's still a lot of things that can change in that bracket.
Clorox
just a little preview for Major 1.
Correct.
Clorox wipes.
I don't think there's a lot of things.
I think Gwen fell asleep. I'm not sure.
I don't think you'd fall asleep in that room. That room looks very bright. I don't think that curtain's doing much.
No, it actually looked like he got flashbanged, right?
Yeah. No, it does.
I'm not sure how he's playing like that, to be entirely honest.
Maybe it's just like the webcam has some auto light, you know what I mean? I have that before where it brightens the room.
Could be.
What's the point of that bright curtain?
A little more on the left.
But while we're waiting for this to get started, again,
No,
Rank Play
left,
is live.
left.
It's been awesome.
Yes.
Since Treyarch kind of took the helm with that one a couple years back, like, it's just, I know,
Thank
you and
you.
I said for a long time, just like,
That's but
what do we got to
same
do this
thing.
have ranked be a yearly thing we're not fighting for every year? And it's
Just
been
the same
that-
system. Which
Yeah,
also-
a good system and a familiar system. It's been great.
Yeah, no, it has. So remember, if you're playing ranked, you got a sweet clip, maybe a funny clip, maybe it's a bad one, but maybe we'll laugh at it. Tweet your clips at COD League and use hashtag CDL Ranked.
Yeah, if any of you get into a game with Nameless and gun him, put it in. I swear to God, I'll make sure it's in the broadcast. Okay.
There's no way you're going to be looking at that.
No.
He just lied to you.
No, I'm not lying.
What's funny, Chad, is that I could literally hear whatever's in the background. Like I could hear what they're trying to communicate, what the production is communicating and such.
Game starting. Okay. Ready to go.
Yeah, get us off camera. This guy is an absolute lunatic.
Oh, boy. Here we go. We're back at it.
What do you think you'd place? Like, what, like Bronze 4, maybe?
Bro, I don't know. Like, it's just been years of. I've gotten pretty good at Warzone playing with you guys at Grind. Like, I think if I played rank and really like spent a lot of time, I get quite good. I would be bad though at beginning. I'd be bad. I haven't grinded MP in a long time. I love to cast it. You know, like I learn a lot. You know, with you, and I'm 38, bro. It'd be 14-year-old, you know, fueled up gamers just dumping on me. I'm like, oh, that's fun.
Yeah. All right, but here we go. 1-1 in map number 2. It's LA Thieves back on attack. We'll see what they do this time around. TJ getting pushed up here. Nice little spot. I don't think Cammy is going to expect this. It's just a question, when do you want to peek, TJ? Because you saw Clay putting some shots in. Well, on the other side of the map, that is where the focus will be for LA Thieves.
Yeah, bro, looking for openings, looking for angles. As a reminder, we're 1-1 in this search and destroy. Third time's the charm. I got a feeling.
Wow, Cammy actually checked that spot.
Wow.
Maybe just because you're 40 seconds into the round, so he checks it. Could be earlier on in that moment. Just worried about the flank, but there we go. First blood for Cammy and LA Thieves, and then Afro with the second. Gwyn is still in the plane, but yeah, he's had to deal with both sides. Not gonna work.
This is very similar to.
It's literally
Yeah,
a
that's. Yeah, that's a deja vu.
Yep. And Clay's like, oh, tough one. It's just me. Rotates over from Eskies, and he is in a difficult spot. We'll see it one more time here from Afro's POV. A little bit different, but all too familiar. For right before the break, it will be a 2-1 edge for Thieves now, as both teams, probably trying to warm back up, get locked back in. Battle here before we get ready for Boston.
I mean, props to Cammy for checking that spot. And, obviously, it could be, as time goes on, maybe a defensive player wants to work the flank. The focus is over towards A. That's just a corner that he checks, gives him the first blood.
I thought TJ was going to get stuck there for a second going through security, but he gets through, and then he hits the nade. TJ, great stuff there off of the opener, as he was the first to get picked in our last round. He might have just gotten an angle on another one, and he did. We saw the tail end of that as TJ gets another pick. Fellow follows it up. Cammy, tail between his legs, trying to back it up. He's on a 2 streak. He'd be clutching up at a 1 versus 4. Now 1 versus 3 if he can do it.
Yeah, gonna be tough. Bomb going down. Has to check this player inside a book. And what is
the
the
timing?
Oh,
for Cammy.
Maybe
Nice kill.
Though. So far, so good. The reads are on point, but yeah, there was one player inside a bush. Fellow just prones as he jumps around that corner. So you need a nice response from Carolina. You get just that, but yeah, starts with TJ.
Yeah. Hits the nade. Finds the kill outer. It's a tough spot for Carolina early on. So now we go to 2-2 in the map 2. Just a reminder, if you joined us just through some of the delays and issues we had, it was a map 1 win on sub base for Carolina Royal Ravens. They've been looking good on that map. They look strong here again. They kind of blew Thieves out of the water. We were kind of wondering if this little break was going to slow them down a bit because they were getting hot. Clay was getting pumped, and you know how scary roaring Clay can be. But Cammy, who did a great job from this side of the map last time through and found kind of lurking TJ, as you call, we'll see what he can do this time.
Well, he's going to have that info on the TJ. And Clay just watching Burger. Maybe if you're a Boston or New York fan wondering where's our game, LA Thieves, their compound had some power issues, so we are a little bit delayed today on broadcast into this map 2 of our first match still. So still plenty of Call of Duty left.
Maybe some big ones today.
Let's
Slide
go.
in. Afro with the chow, able to take
Let's
down
go,
Flynn.
Afro.
And that first blood is now up. Afro, can he do it again? Nice little shoulder.
Oh no,
He
he exposed himself. Fuck.
Nice trade though.
Yeah,
Not
so
what
they
you
get the
wanted
second
to
player
happen.
There. First, I was like, Afro's gonna get caught with that one. TJ sends on forward.
Nice
He gets shut down.
kills. Nice kills, Fees.
3-2 edge.
Come on,
But
baby.
their attacks, really, it's Afro on one side and Cammy on the other. Cammy wins another 1-versus-1 burger side. But it was Afro in the first round that we watched. We're just using that rival, able to find the picks, and then opens things up here. So nice little 1-2 punch out of that duo.
Yeah, Cammy, I mean, he's been patient. We've seen just the beginning of the rounds over there. Like,
probably after that one kill Clay got, however long ago that was. He's like, I'm holding this angle forever.
Yeah, all right. God, that does seem like that was like 45 minutes ago.
It was?
In the round one. Well, multiple in the book, right up the gut. It's going to be a fast B hit as TJ is going to get there real quick. What does he find? There's one. Top AC is going to take him out, so he will end up dropping. Cammy, a good job on this site, again, finding kills.
I mean, really, Iceland, I mean, you can obviously see right away. Okay, I was going to gas up Cammy and LA Thieves. Their decision to go for the retake. TJ, he over peaks, but then you get two players who the timing maybe a little bit off. They're trying to catch the player.
Yeah, Alpha
bomb.
was
But
dead.
Carolina, they never
There's nothing
even
he could
go
do.
for the plant. They're just, they control top SCs and they just wait.
Yeah, I think what was weird about it is because like, a lot of times you see like the fast hit there is kind of like a full team thing. Like TJ was just kind of on his own.
Yeah, maybe it's a good spawn.
Yeah, and kind of maybe tricks them into thinking like everybody's here and they sort of chow and they're a little bit deeper than they think maybe. Because TJ was, I mean, he was way ahead of the troops.
Well, I think he's just trying to find a little bit more space because when
Good job.
It's tough
Good job,
to play
Fees.
that
Come
bomb
on.
site, you know, the 4v4
Keep it up.
retake, the stuns, the nades hit you, and you just lose that round. So just creating space for his team.
Yeah, no, he did that, that's for sure.
But they still win it.
He moves fast with those little legs. This will be 3-3 now in the S&D. And mostly I'll keep saying that out loud to remind myself that we're following up on a 1-1.
That's a good reminder.
Just so I don't forget. Clayster, first blood onto Ghosty, where we've seen Cammy, you know, doing a great job on that side. Ghosty will play.
This is
from the east
very interesting plays right
working
here.
this point out. Cammy still
Ooh,
in
nice
his
double
kills
piece.
early
Nice
as
double
Cammy gets
piece.
2.
They just kind of know where maybe that flank's going to come in from. They get the info. It's through mid-hall. And maybe with Joe Deceive's position, they check bookstore as soon as that happens.
Nice kill,
Cammy
nice
looking
kill.
for the ace now. He's up to 8-2. It's all down to Fellow.
Yeah, Cammy is taking over
Good
in this
shit.
one, and he gets it. They got to be an
Good
ace
shit,
there
good
for
shit.
big Cammy, and yeah, a little bit of a different
Come on.
position for him with Ghosty kind of taking over that
3-4.
top SE role. And Cammy ends up getting all the kills. Starts in book, traverses the plane. There's some vintage Cammy for you, picking up the ace.
And these are one of those rounds, right, where you're Carolina, you get a first blood, this sort of 4v3 retake. How do we want to retake this? Work the flank, work the pinch, making sure the timing is on point. This is where it's just, that's the nuance where it's going to be difficult as a brand new team to really all be on the same page. And Cammy, well, he makes him pay.
Been wanting Cammy to show us some of those playmaking abilities, and he does it there. And he'll just kind of get trophy out, back it up, lurk in the corner. It's going to be Afro. He looks to pounce. He's able to take down one at least. He's still 2 players on that side. Rotating across will be Joe Deceives. Ghosty now looking for the angle, but that'll be bombed down. So not that big of a deal, but
Good kill.
they should be able to recoup that. But it's still going to be so tough to play around.
I mean, you have a lot of space here, right? Joe Deceives, while that was going on, Josie worked up. Joe got in a bookstore. So now you have 2 players kind of watching these crosses. But I think LADs will kind of maybe allow them, just sort of wait for them to cross the bomb, play a retake if they have to. Josie going to get top 3. Maybe wait for Cammy and Joe to work.
Oh, Ghosty is in a good position. Nice, Ghosty. Come on.
Some lovely shots
Go.
there. Put it into a 3-versus-1. Clay just, it's like, let me up. Finally able to mantle up, now getting tagged from the right, not
Good
able to
job.
fight in front of him. And it's another round for Thieves as they now find some separation.
Again, very similar where Cammy's up top SCs, throws a trophy down. This time, though, you got Afro pushed up in the corner. And again, it's a bit of a gamble. You're hoping for 1, maybe you get 2. But the worst case scenario, someone checks that corner and he gets 0 kills, right? Then LA Thieves would be put into a hole. But it's forced into a 3-on-3. As that happens, Ghosty gets into that corner, watches the cross to the bomb. that's when they really solidify the round.
All right, one more round.
One more round needed for Thieves, and they'll tie this up at 1-1. Cammy still carrying that 4 streak into this. Let's see if they can close it out now offensively, or if Ravens start to claw back in it. It looks like they want a fast A-hit. They are going. And they're going quickly. Afro's done a good job here winning his ones. This one a little bit deeper range.
Nice.
Some help. Ghosty is there.
Oh no, Afro.
Quickly
He's trapped.
Can Gwyn get out with his life? I think he was able to. Gwyn
Nice.
gets back in. Gets
Nice trade, nice trade, nice trade. Come on.
Great stuff there from Gwyn.
Grab the bomb and get the fuck out. No, don't grab the bomb.
Challenge, making sure the trades are on point. Ghosty was even a little bit weak going for that last challenge on to Gwyn, but you had to have the trade, and he's able to connect the shots. Now into a 2-on-2. Not opting for the plant quite yet, but Clay and TJ, how do they want to work this? It looks like they're going to opt for TJ to try to work the pinch. Going to spot Ghosty. Shoulders being thrown back and forth. Bomb not down yet. Now the plant getting down.
Yeah, just want to make sure like they have a little bit of info probably. You don't get caught in the 2v1 while someone's planting. Now they can get it down clean and work to get into their setup.
They double drop out of the backside. That's going to work out, at least for now, to force a 1-on-2. Now you can just peek it, but he's got to smoke. TJ has the smoke, and well, maybe the line up.
Nice.
Rival, but LA Thieves will tie this
Good
series
job.
up at 1.
Yeah, they're close to lining up and is getting shotgun there.
I love the play.
Yeah, just smoke and hits it, but he gets seen. He's able to back down just in time so we can get the shots in. Ghosty clutching up, Thieves getting the win, and after a frustrating 45 minutes or so, whatever was going on at their facility, they were able to bounce back and tie us up at 1-1. But if you're Ravens, got to brush it off. You know, Search and Destroy has been where you have been struggling mightily. That was a frustrating one, I'm sure, to deal with, just waiting for them to get back. You look good in the hard point, just look to bounce back in the respawns.
Yeah, I mean, even just that last round, right? Just the decisiveness from LA Thieves. Bomb planted in the 2-on-2. How do we want to play this? They both drop out of the back plane. Ghosty able to connect with Clay. And yeah, just sometimes being the
nice comeback, LA
first
Thieves.
decision a little bit quicker, and you're able to catch your opponents off guard.
Well, I think it was Anthony.
Hit that shit. Oh, come on.
Steve's team, they want to get to some invasions, so get the invasion and control map 3. We'll see what kind of test it will be against Carolina Ravens, who it's kind of crazy to think, listen, Thieves haven't been great. But I think, you know, a week ago or 2 days ago, Thieves probably get picked by the community, probably get picked by everyone on that desk. But you saw such a good showing from Carolina last night against FaZe. You're thinking maybe they've got a shot to get this done. But we've got ourselves a battle now. We're tied up at 1-1. Fist bumps out. Probably some happiness there for the Thieves camp as they get stuff set up and actually working again. Carolina, you had to sit, maybe ice in the hands a little bit, but now you're starting to warm up. Bring it back here in the map 3 control. We got a lot of Call of Duty to come. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
What the fuck do you mean no internet? Okay, there we go. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. I'm just trying to reinstall stuff on this laptop and see if everything works, and then give it back to my cousins. Maybe, like, obviously I'm gonna probably do a little bit more work on this laptop, since, like, you know, I'm basically their tech supports. Surprisingly. But I'm gonna probably do a bit of, like, what is going on? Like, I'm gonna probably do, like, this laptop right here has, for some reason, has some weird issues, so I'm gonna do a bit of further testing and see, like, do a bit of benchmarking and, like, whatever the case is, and, like, do, like, some sort of stress test in order to make sure that this laptop is hunky-dory good for them to give back to. need to actually borrow my mouse. I need to actually borrow the mouse's connection. Dude. Also, let's see. Find my other sleeve. Pull out the other mouse, or my current mouse. What did I have? I don't remember what I had for my pick'ems. But yeah, so for what I'm looking at, I feel like this series is going to go up to Game 5, and I think LFEs might prove themselves that they are still worthy of something, and they might be able to win this. But we'll have to see what happens.
Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
What the hell's going on?
The Painted Alebrije bundle is available now in the Call of Duty store. Inspired by the folk art of Oaxaca, this stunning bundle offers colorful, vibrant, and mythical items you gotta check out.
Don't miss out on all the action at the first Call of Duty League Major, hosted by the Boston Breach, this January 25th to the 28th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com for more info.
We are back. I'm getting bullied by Joe. I don't know what's going on. This guy keeps looking at me like something's wrong with my head. Is there something?
I think your headset isn't like...
Is something wrong with my head?
No, I think it's good now. I think one side's like I don't know.
This guy Joe during the whole break kept looking at me and laughing. I'm like, what's going on? Let's take a look at some control stats here for TJ and Joe Deceives.
Yeah, both these.
Is my head crooked, dude?
Leading the way. I think just a little bit, maybe on the one side. But yeah, Joe Deceives the only player positive for LADs. The good thing, as we kind of talked about, we're going to Invasion Control. This is the control map they've played the most, 2-2. Control has been their best game mode on the year. So we'll see if they can bounce back. We're, yeah, TJ, 1.14 overall for Carolina.
All right,
Although yesterday on what, Karachi, right? Versus FaZe.
Yes.
Invasion, a lot different than that.
Yeah, it is. Certainly is. But they were able to take it to FaZe. Part of why they were able to push it to the map 5. Now, what can they do here on Invasion? Maybe got some surprises for us, but now we're back in the swing of things. We're grooving again. Everyone's power is working. We're ready to get freaky. Hope you're enjoying the match today in the CDL. We still have 2 big ones to come, but we're slowly getting through this first one.
What happens? What else happens on this map? Sometimes cars blow up. Scamby's going to find 1, and that is going to be 3 dead. And you're going to have 2 players on A immediately. Now, stuns, Nade's going to be very strong on this first push for the defensive
Ooh, interesting.
Get there. And
Ooh.
with the snap, the prone, and he is staying alive on a Gwyn and Clay.
Yeah, sometimes you see flashes of like skill from this kid where you're like, all right.
Yeah, no, he's gross.
Yeah, he can be so good. And it's still so young in his career, but that's going to be an A capture quickly. Great stuff there from Thieves. They look to punish Carolina quickly off the opening break.
I will say I'm very surprised Carolina opted for this map just due to, I don't know, again, a new team. A lot of these situations on Invasion, you kind of have to be on the same page, similar to S&D, but maybe it's just sort of, maybe they'll make me eat my words, but maybe they want to start on the defensive side. We win 3 defensive rounds and nothing will really matter.
I hope they do. I want to see you eat your words, dude.
Okay. But I just think, you know, a high rise of Karachi with what we saw yesterday, probably a little bit easier maybe for a newer team to play.
Yeah, true. You can make them a bit messier. Maybe not as punishing, but TJ and Gwen, you line it up there. get some big kills, but now back to Joe Deceives. Had the snapper earlier in the round. Nice nade, but not going to quite be able to get the kills. 4 in a row for Gwyn here in the early going. As they're still trying to hold it. We've seen this, like, even though, you know, obviously A can be the harder point to get, like, a couple times we've seen A get captured quickly, and then you just lock down B.
It's just a match control point, right? I mean, just it's not like B is a point where you can just walk up the street. There's so many headies to clear, so many power positions. But they finally get a couple of
they got
on the board
a
as LA
quick.
Some trophies are down to help with the utility. Now they can get on this point, so they're going to force Carolina to have to push up.
Have been able to stop the clock here at 59 seconds.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Carolina didn't even bother banning
dropping. One player kind of working underneath to try and make a play.
banning invasion, but maybe Carolina has something that we're not seeing. Oh.
Slide out and Chow. Clay just kind of slowly peeks there. Pistol hits is enough damage in to get that trade. Joe Deceives can't quite pop up in time, but he's just going to lay prone on the side. Joe Deceives cutting him down. They fly on forward. Contest not going to be there. Los Angeles Thieves able to strike first. Go up 1-0 in this control.
Yeah, is it, you know, normally offensive round wins on invasion. It's usually that break off over towards A. If you're able to get onto that point right away, multiple players get it done with first, it's got a good chance you're going to win the round. As you said, not always, but
yeah,
it absolutely helps.
We've seen some crazy holds, but I mean, that'd be the ideal way to do it, that's for sure. As we get now into our round 2, let's see. For all Ravens got something special here. Offensively, they're just going to go right to B, get on it. More standard push.
Cammy's still able to find a kill. I thought the nades, maybe the team shot would come through Afro with some nice movement. The rival does hit. Clayster and Gwyn do respond. Just one player left. That is going to be Gwyn inside of Broken, just playing his life. You at least get one tick. But right now, you will take this to your LADs. Kind of just holding off that first push and just bleeding the clock.
Okay, you've already got a minute off of this. Nice little snap there for Gwyn. He's got one underneath. He's on another 4 streak. Make it 5. Gwyn's dancing. And he'll stop the clock in a minute. Work towards this second tick. Nice shots again as he's on 6 in a row. Gwyn, he's hitting right now. Got a streak to work with as well. I don't know what he's going to do with 4 bullets in this clip, but there's the reload.
Now you get this time done, time added on, but now the difficult part, right? You have LA Thieves just controlling this back blue area near P4. And meanwhile, Ghosty's all the way up River Street, just controlling around those Humvees. So they're kind of forced to dealing with one of these sides. They're going to take down Ghosty. You'll start to see some of the LA Thieves players transition over towards A, but now Carolina with 2 kills, they're going to go.
Yeah, Gwyn just trying to find an opening. He had Deddy. He's kind of sneaking in between enemy lines, but only TJ is going to get a kill. The rest of the team gets cut down. He's at least able to get here and stop the clock, though. Might not be for long, but you never know. It could be a matter of seconds to the tail end of some of these rounds.
Yeah, problem for him, he doesn't have a trophy on, right? He's not the trophy player. Maybe if you have that trophy down, you can deal with those nades, finesse your life.
Oh, we've seen one player with a trophy like get like 3 kills. You know, really extend something.
He's got the rival.
Yeah, without that, yeah, he just gets stunned up, naded up. Not a lot he can do. It's crazy how fast time will dwindle. You had, what, 2 minutes or so to work with. Already a minute off of that. You're trying to work up this B street again. And Cammy's just ready, and Cammy is holding. He had a hell of a search and destroy. He had the ace in that round, but now you get some kills, and now you're starting to go. You got a chance to do it here, but look where Ghosty is in position. They'll be able to pick up that kill. That's Clay should be able to turn back on the street. Now you got 2 people onto the site. Now you got a real chance to do some damage on this objective.
Yeah, no trophy is down though, so that comm's gonna be given to Joe Deceives and his teammates. See, the stuns are connecting, the nades are hitting. Ghosty's gonna put one in there.
Nice.
That will allow Cammy to hit the
nice, Cammy.
I didn't see if Clay spawned like near Humvees or if he somehow got around Ghosty. Either way, it was a weird situation where Ghosty was caught off guard. Clay being behind him, but
yeah, I think
still able to deal with it.
Yeah, actually, I'm not sure if he like spawned through up the A street or well, I saw him snap back and get the
we've
kill.
Seen it a couple of times where you spawn Humvees, but it's very, very rare.
I mean, that's the position you get to defensively where it's at, there's some weird spawns at times. It seems like, yeah. He's got to hold for 10 or more seconds. 2 people coming off a spawn for Royal Ravens. You've got a mile to go. TJ will drop, and he was kind of the point man, so No respawns remaining. That should be the round as Thieves will go up 2-0.
Yeah, you're able to get a good couple of pushes over towards A zone, but out of both of those, no trophies. And with no trophies, immediately, as soon as they hit the objective, and I know their coach, JCap, he is huge on using stuns, using nades, giving yourself an advantage in that, and bumpers, they're going to hit it.
Oh, yeah. No, the people that got in there like had no chance to do anything.
No, just stuns, naded, out of the objective.
So you lose that map 1. Now you're a round away from going up 2-1. It was a quick A hit, a successful one for Thieves in their first offense. This time, we're going to send it over towards B, do a little bit more standard of a setup. Ghostio's going to be kind of playing on an island, keeping people honest today. But as they lose the first player, he's quickly probably going to start thinking about working that way.
Yeah, I mean, Carolina's like, let's just not give up A this time through. Just play very patiently. Had 2 players near that area. Yossi with a nice gunfight win on the Gwyn. Has to hit the last headshot. Almost gets the second one. He was 1 HP. That's why it's taken down so quickly. As Afro now getting pushed up with that rival. Trying to catch players off spawn. Does just that, but not ready for Clay behind the car.
Yeah, he almost gets tipped back. And that stun is like literally in your pocket as that rolls onto Joe Deceives. Now he's getting pushed. Trying to play ringing around the rosy. Eventually dropped. Afro now back into the mix, just waiting on his teammates here to work with him. Ghosty's going to win a one-on-one with Pistol on the other side of it, so he's going to split the defense here a bit. Ghosty was almost able to get into A. I thought on the minimap he was going to be able to get across, but he couldn't quite get through.
And then at that point, you're just hoping Ghosty can stay alive. Maybe a play can be made as they transition over, but B about to be complete for LA Thieves. Gwyn does take down Ghosty. Nice shots out of TJ onto Camby, but now starts that sort of slow push for LAT, so they had to start staying alive middle of the map to start these pushes.
Yeah, I think Ghosty just been going A Street, taking a fight, A Street, taking a fight kind of over and over again. Trying to alleviate maybe some of the pressure from the rest of the squad, but yeah, now you got to work this.
Yeah, at least keeping it open, right? Because if you don't have a player near those Humvees, then at least put some pressure on that tree, so maybe that's just what Ghosty's thinking. I'm not seeing anyone by this side. He's the one playing that on defense. But you do have, what, 2 players here. Really 3 with TJ all the way in the back, but now he's inside a cafe.
I wonder if any of that connects. It seemingly did. They're thinking about his position, but he's able to just get across for now if you're Ghosty.
He's still running. He's still going.
Backing up towards the point, there'll be multiple players there from Royal Ravens. Trying to develop this push for Thieves. Is in behind enemy lines. He'll be at number 7. That'll be Cammy. Maybe a chance to be a playmaker, but that chance is closed as Clayster picks him up off spawn.
And now Ghosty starting to work his way on up, just kind of creeping, able to get past this gap from Carolina. And again, can he get onto the point? Maybe just try to work some magic, and he is on the objective, so the clock will pause for now. No trophy is down. He's going to catch TJ. While that's going on, here come his teammates starting to push that B Street.
Get some big kills. Will that be enough? You'll lose Ghosty, though, on the site. So you still have numbers here if you're Royal Ravens. The close spawn obviously going to come in pretty impactfully. Now the lives, though. You got 30 seconds left to go. 7 lives for LA. 10 for Carolina. Cammy trying to finesse as long as he can, but they're just kind of getting staggered a little bit as they're starting to push towards this. Clay and TJ, the duo, once again finding kills. Nice little snap there again from Joe Deceives. He's had some wondrous kills. He's only 14 and 17, but some of the individual moments have been bright. Not quite able to slide across. Carolina should get the clutch kills they need there to at least send this into a 4th round. Nobody get close now for Thieves.
Yeah, I like the patience out of Joe, right? Because even with 20 seconds left, he finds the kill, and maybe you're just thinking, I got to get on the point, but he's able to regain his health. Maybe just buy a little bit of extra time for his teammates to catch up with him, but then he's going to have to cross. Some nice shots onto those LA Thieves players, as you said. Ghosty with a couple of plays onto the objective, but just not enough.
Well, Thieves now a chance, though, to wrap this up on defense. Or do you let it slip away and Carolina make that run into a round 5 and maybe make something wild happen? Statistically, Felony is struggling a bit right now. I mean, he's the newcomer to the team, probably trying to just learn his role in some spots as he has not been here long. Right into it goes Clay. Not going to lead to much. He just shoots his pistol a bit, and Afro puts him down.
Yeah, it did not look like a fun gunfight. Maybe lose some aim assist to those doors right there, but By the way, opening from Afro, Cammy with another one, up to 24, leading the lobby is Big Cam. But just controlling B-Dom, and he's sitting down right now.
Yeah, my feet were hurting a little bit, Joe. I was standing around for a long time during the delays. Getting comfortable, you know? Gotta take care of my body.
No doubt about it, Clint.
Yeah,
Gotta take care of it. But let's go on. Carolina does get on A. Can Gwyn maybe find a taker? Is the pressure going to be there? LATs, every single time Carolina has gotten onto it, they've had the response.
Well, now Carolina, they start to push up this B street, and we'll see what Felony can do for his position. 11-18, but chance maybe to make some key plays if they're going to come back in this map 3. Joe Deceives winning another one. Felony still looking for his food.
And I think Afro gets behind him, and nobody picks up mid-cut while Fellow is kind of mid-tank. They're thinking nobody can get through courtyard. Nothing bad can happen. And, well, the timing just goes the way of Afro. He gets 2 freebies. You're now on 5 in a row from Cammy. He's up to 28. Gwyn, in a desperation, calls in the cruise, but they have to go to at least get on one of these objectives. Afro's still waiting around over towards B.
Yeah, no, this has been a big defensive hold. Afro wins another, almost with the snapback, but Gwyn able to get the kill. 8 seconds left to go, and you've got to get on it. Usually in these desperation times, typically we'll see the minute extension more often than not. Not usually do you see the full shutdown come through, and that should be the case here. Behind Gwyn's multi-kill, you should be able to extend a minute onto this, but really great stuff out of Thieves, because you'll carry, what, like a 4-life advantage? Plus, you're only going to have a minute to work with after this. You've really got one good effort at this. Afro still trying to pick them apart, though.
And I like that.
Want to make it easy.
Yeah, it just staggers the push a little bit longer for Carolina. He doesn't overchow for a second, gets one, plays his life, and puts Clay and Fellow off a spawn. And now you can see, yeah, already, like, haven't even got up that B street yet. There's another 20 seconds off the clock. Got to deal with Afro first. They do just that. It's desperation time now for the Ravens.
Ghosty with the movement, but not enough to take out that second player. Joe Deceives still lurking. And now Carolina, you've really got this one effort at this. And they're just not giving them real 4-man push. I mean, they just keep picking them apart, keep staggering. It starts with Afro's pick on the point. And it's just been dominoes after that. Joe Deceives, he's just slide canceling forward, pop him with the pistol. 15 seconds now to go.
I do give up a little bit of part of the map. You have 2 players beat Dom. So off his spawn, you have one more chance here for the Ravens. But I think with that, yeah, it's going to be 3 dead Afro with the rival.
Nice job.
Down. LA Thieves win.
Come on, baby. Let's go.
Them up 2-1.
Here we go. Thieves, obviously, they're looking for a dub. It's been a slow start to the season. I still think this team's got some potential, but sort of like, I guess I'm wondering if it'll happen kind of with Rockers. Sort of like things just start to click kind of. You get some solid wins. Rocker, a team that was struggling so much, and they win 3 over the course of the weekend, which was the last 2 weekends?
Last 2.
Yeah, last 2, which was really, really impressive stuff. I keep kind of waiting for that moment maybe from Thieves where it seems like things start to click a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see. It's a lot this series up as we're going to go to another hard point, but yeah, we'll see what this LA Thieves teams, how they look, maybe at the major things start to get going, but a very balanced effort on this map number 3, and that's kind of what, Des was talking about, we were talking about with this invasion. This is kind of LA Thieves' home. So just maybe thinking about the vetoes throughout this match.
Yeah, I mean, with the map 1, you kind of get what you want to go with. If you're Ravens, you get that sub base. You're able to win that, which we saw them win last night. Now to kind of the bread and butter for Thieves in this map 3. And Cammy, he's had himself a series. He puts up some numbers here. He had the great search and destroy. I don't remember what he finished at, but he's going 9-2 at one point after the ace. He ends up having himself a map. A little bit weird because that one kind of got split in half.
So what would you call the opposite of bread and butter? Like, what would it be, bread and what? Like, what doesn't go well with bread?
Everything that came to my mind was not okay to say. So,
okay, well, whatever you want to call it, that's kind of what map 4 is. It's a map that LA Thieves play a lot in Karachi Hardpoint, but they are 0-4.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, we love this stuff, but one of those things like someone else likes, and
they're moldy bread, Joe.
Yeah, I guess. But we'll see if they can find a map win here on this Hardpoint Karachi, because it's one they opt for time and time again, just have not found a victory.
But, losing is learning.
Okay.
Maybe it's just more losing for some than it is for others. So it's like lots of losing is lots of learning. And now they're going to come out and they're going to show you that they're actually the Karachi magicians. Yeah?
Absolutely.
J-Cap's back there with his little wizard hat on, dude?
I don't think I can see J-Cap being a wizard.
Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe frustration a little bit there is Clay. Maybe just he's obviously not got it going. Can we get webcams for TJ and Fella? I gotta see these guys, dude. I gotta do. I can't deal with TJ smirking that photo any longer.
Wow, what's wrong with it? It looks good.
I just want to slap him.
No, you don't.
I do.
Out of love.
Yeah, love slap.
Yeah, the boys maybe a little frustrated. Carolina side just dealing with this delay.
Yes, I think so. Because it's just like, it's one of those things where, what are you going to do? I mean, there's only so much you can like complain about. The power went out. It's a very unfortunate sequence, but it is one of those things that I do feel like just happens to Clay sometimes.
Yeah, Clay, I mean, yeah, he's been through all the situations.
Yeah, he really has. He really has. But you know how it is, dude. You get like amped up for a match, you know, you're ready to go, blood's flowing, you get a win, like you're just feeling good, then it's just like, halt for 45 minutes. That can be tough. It can be.
It's tough for us.
Yeah, true. Come on, lock it in, Clay. I need you roaring like last night. You were like a lion.
He was great on Karachi.
Like a brave lion. Roar.
That's like what I do with my kid when I read him books.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Lions go roar.
Yeah.
Oh, Theo's adorable. Gwen, who really wanted to like step it up, I feel like, I mean, statistically for the most part, some of the individual moments we've seen from him, he's been great.
Yeah, Respawn's he's been fantastic.
He really has
this series,
been.
but just again the control, I think. Just opting for that invasion, just some of the scenarios they were putting in were tough, and LA Thieves punish them. Taking a look one more time at our standings coming into this day, the last online qualifying day before we go to our first major of the year.
Yeah, we fly out Tuesday. We'll get there, ready to rip and roar. Really excited for it. I mean, even though it was so cold last time, we keep joking about it. Like, it was just a great event. Like, everyone was so welcoming.
The venue was awesome.
A really great
Getting to see Fenway, that was really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the map that
that's
LA Thieves have never won yet. Let's hope they win.
That's what it was. Okay, I was like, dude, I don't remember much. Like, I can't even picture like outside there because we so rarely were going out.
We had Wahlburgers. You had a nice burger.
That's true. That was good. I enjoyed that.
Burger was good.
Marky Mark's my guy.
I think he's literally the complete opposite of you. in every facet facet of life.
Bro, Mark Wahlberg's the homie, dude.
I'm not sure about that.
Yeah. Me and Mark go back. Into this map for Karachi. It's Carolina looking to get 2 hardpoint wins and push this to a map 5, but it's Afro and Cammy striking first, making the whole damn team getting involved. As they'll wipe them off the board, they'll get some time, they'll dictate map control.
And again, 0-4 for LA Thieves on this map
yes,
so far.
But lots of losing is lots of learning.
As you told us.
From J-Cap of Gryffindor.
TJ gonna find a bit of a gunfight here. Really, the only gunfight Carolina's been able to win so far.
Nice.
Placed her with one more, but with this map control, early 30 seconds for LA Thieves, you already have number 5 and Josie rotated over to B2. It's a great hold here. A great setup for LA Thieves.
Yeah, Thieves have a chance to put a nice
Ghosty.
First couple of hard points and get a significant lead out early. Soaking up time. It'll be Afro, Cammy, and Ghost finding kills on outskirts. Ghosty. He's a ghost.
Tell you what, if it was an icing strategy, it worked, because right now, LA Thieves, they are firing on all cylinders where trying to get going if you are Carolina. Cammy popping off up to 8 and 2. Just since the search and destroy, he's been killing it.
Yeah, and like this is, I guess, what we want to see is Cammy is sort of at times taken over. Like the feed is just Cammy because we know he has the ability to do it. It's just been rare over these last couple of years, but man, when he is on point, he is disgusting. Quadruple positive early. No, yeah, 3 points on the board if you are Ravens. Yeah, it's like they were going to kick a field goal and they called 3 timeouts. get ahead of him, just like ice him over and over again.
Yeah, but nice kills there by Clay, able to find two. I mean, you had a lot of pressure on P3 to LA Thieves, but before it pops, they're all going to take him down.
I feel like they just need a big play from Clay, and then he just like comes alive and starts.
I need a full like 50 to 60 here to get you back in the game.
Okay, all right, we'll see if they're able to do that. One of those hard points, you know, the Spawns have definitely been influenced, been playing a bit better, and Carolina doing a good job so far. There is one behind enemy lines, though. Is Joe Deceives going to be able to play spoiler?
And I like that from Joe. Finds the first kill and then just waits for his teammates to get pushed up. Doesn't overextend to get picked. But then on the push, Clay's going to be on a 5 spree, so you disrupt some time.
Yeah, a couple seconds. Honestly, you dealt with that pretty well. There was maybe like 3 seconds of contest. It really was not bad. You'll get the rest of it. This will get you what? So yeah, you get about 50 seconds from that hard point, which is what you really needed to get going in this. And you claw yourself right back into the game. Now we start to focus on the next hard point. It's Afro winning gunfights inside. We take a look at the beautiful fountain of youth. It's the fountain of youth, Joe.
Well, we found it. We did find the fountain. Get Maven a Karachi P4. Get him on there.
Dude!
Get him on there, but honestly, LA
my hair is throwing back. I can feel it tingling.
They go all 4 dead, and Carolina now in back-to-back kills. On P3, it's a good hold. On P4, it's a great break.
Needed to warm up and maybe come alive. Hard to do maybe in the search. Get good to one of the better ones for Thieves there in map 3, but now you start to answer. A little bit of dip and diving and dancing there out of Afro. Next gunfight, though, is Clayster, and Clay will take down 2. Over to Joe Deceives POV we go. He's not going to get far as he gets cut down the street cross. And this has been a rally. Clayster, I'm saying, I think there's a big moment to get Clay roaring is what they need. He's on 5 in a row. He's 12-6.
Yeah, back-to-back 5 sprees out of Clay. Over on rotation. Now at 7 in a row. He's able to get a couple of more, so he's going to have the cruise. Can't be the only player over here for Thieves. We saw the spawns coming in for both teams, kind of low bridge side. The only player who was able to get through was Cammy, but then he's all by his lonesome. So it's the first couple of hills all for LA Thieves.
Now come on, Ghosty.
As they take the lead.
Big lean change here now for Carolina. Joe Deceives, again, we will go onto the vending machine. He goes as it's Cammy getting all the kills, though, for him in front. He will finally end up dropping. Afro with 2, Cammy with 2. They'll take him out. Back in front go LA Thieves. As Ghosty looks for his next point of attack. He had 20 seconds remaining on the hard point. It's crisp headshots once again for Cammy.
It looks like maybe they know someone got through top side. That was Gwyn. Right, we were on board with Ghosty. He got pushed on through towards Junk and maybe just had the timing. But LA Thieves now with a 20-point lead, trying to close this series out. Let's go to a listen with Thieves.
Market Teach, let's go. Oh wait, no, you're looking for fellow, yeah. I promise you, stop and see, I'm needing it. I'm gonna go AC, Let's go. Play, quick, boys. I'm going AC. Time, get your third. Who's top 3? Fellow and Gwyn, both three. Rubble and 2 top scout. Take us time. Jump time, bro. I'm cutting out. Scout time dead. Gwyn went to side. Top on me, Clay weak. Okay. Elbow. Yeah, I'm playing through left. Top red, Clay. One more. Lights on top red. Go left. Go left. Yes. I'm already back diner. I'll be back out. Clay's already back diner. I need a back diner. Teach, sorry. Back diner. John and Clay. Yep. Alright, chill. We gotta take our Don't go like Fellow's already in diner. He knows I'm top lap. Fellow kill me. Fellow taking a deep right, Rapper. I'm gonna kill this guy. Hold. Kill people. Hold with I. Hold is them. Nice. Stop right, teach. Nice. Alright, I'm time to play. Fellow and Clay's gonna be back out. Both on time, they're both on time. Fellow Clay's in dark. Clay's in dark, dead. Time, lights, one shot. I get lights, guys. Dark, close dark already. Burning up. Close dark, weak. I got dark. You two across. Dark tax. Yeah. I'm short lining. Fellow bus. We bus. I set him on the bus. Single.
There was a frustrating moment there for Thieves, and you kind of heard Ghost say, let's take our routes. Joe, break it down from that point.
Yeah, I mean, they just go through the middle of the map. They're able to find 2 kills inside of red, and then just knowing the comms, they know the last 2 players alive, right? Calling out names. They know their spots, able to break on through, but it's a quick response once again from the Ravens. Is they're not going to have a 30-point lead. So you get the break if you were LADs you were looking for early on in the hill, but immediately.
Come on, Thieves. Come on.
Ravens just fight right back. So great job by them, and Clay has gotten going. I think right during the listen, he hit another 5 spree before P2 popped. So this man going off 23 and 12.
Yeah, he has been playing so well these last couple of days. Love to see it. Out of Clay, but to Gwyn we go here.
Oh
for a second.
my
There's
God.
Melanie and Clay taking everybody down, still locking down the point. Nobody getting close. 4 Thieves as Ravens so close to pushing this to a map 5 between these two squads. TJ now up top. Hello. Nice kill there from Teej.
Able to go. It looks like these are going to go for this one last time. He had some pressure bottom market side. But the trade's going away at Ravens, and now you can see, what, 8 in a row for the squad as they're going to get pushed out towards P4. Now up 70. What a response after the first couple of hills.
Nice kill, Joe.
From LA Thieves. It looked like they were just running away with it, but then, yeah, Clay started to get going. Yeah, Gwyn going once again. So props to the Ravens. Now 30 seconds away from sending us to a game 5.
They're getting so close, but can they close it out? It's a flurry of kills on the point. Afro and Ghosty walk away with the most recent 2, and it'll be Thieves onto the point early, but now you're down nearly 100. What was such a close game. Sure, we'll see a flow chart after this one, but it's another killing spree for Clay. Another 5 in a row. That's 4 of his last, like, 6 deaths or something. Like, it's been pretty spectacular out of Clay. Streak gets called
Nice
in.
kill, Afro.
Afro's still inside, but the trade will be there, so you're kind of preventing any kind of late gasp effort here from Thieves.
And then they use that cruise to get on the hill. But that's going to be all 4 dead. All the rivals, everyone's starting to pull out an extra one, maybe all 4 for P4. And then over towards P5, you do have Cammy once again kind of in a position, locking down Cafe. So you have this setup here from LA Thieves. Now can they transition into a P5 setup to put the pressure on? Clay's just going to find this final 5 seconds. Why not? Let's scrap.
Yeah, he's like, I'll take whatever at this point.
I'm going to take the gunfights too, or at least try to. LA Thieves in P5, but 15 to go for Carolina.
Trying to nade in, he knows somebody's here, and the 2-man attack there, and Gwyn and Clay able to get the kill. Thieves inside for now, though, trying to mount the comeback. Denny going to be popped for Gwyn as he's trying to make the play into the hard point. He'll challenge it. 1, 2, going to get dropped. Gwyn maybe made the play to close out the map now. It's into the hard point they go. Pushing it out is Clay trying to get the lanes out, but he can't quite win that one, so it'll be another one now up to Gwyn. Or we Fellow that'll actually be able to get the kill, and they'll ice it there. To map 5 we go. Clayster once again dialing it back and having himself a map.
And another lesson to learn for LA Thieves.
Oh yeah, you're still learning. You're still learning.
Still learning. 0-5 on Karachi hardpoint on the year. And honestly, I think the moment that stands out is there's a couple of break opportunities that Carolina held on, like that first P3. But really that P2, where you had the break right off of spawn, right as we got into that listen-in, and then just immediately, because while that's happening, Carolina also sets themselves up to combo the P3, where they have another big hold to really.
Yeah, I thought what we heard the listen-in was really strong too, though, out of Thieves. Like
5K.
That's all he was yesterday at Respawns, right? Mr. 5K. This guy's gonna be 40 years old, putting 5K damage in that map.
I'd love to see that.
It's really impressive.
Yeah,
30
they're still on the. Well, LA Thieves is on the losing streak. Oh, Karachi still.
Yeah, well, it was just literally killing spree.
I'm guessing they're still trying to figure out that map. I have no idea what to. But still, I have no idea what they're doing.
It just started to implode, and they just absolutely took over.
Yeah, I mean, you get that set up. You see 134, 134, and
it started 84-3.
Yeah, no, it really did. The first couple of hills were great for LA Thieves, but struggling those hard points, and that struggle continues here in this match.
At least what we heard in the listening, though, like, it seemed like comms were solid, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like,
I don't think comms are ever really going to be a problem with this squad and having Ghosty on the team. Cammy's shooting well. You just need a little bit more from the rest of the guys.
All right, well, we get ready to go to a map 5 now. We're all tied up at 2-2. We're getting closer and closer to Boston. Well, Boston's event, and Boston playing the next series. Then we got Optic first phase. We got all sorts of action to come. I know it's been a long one. I know the schedule's a bit delayed. Sorry, a power outage at the Thieves facility where we're battling back into it. A map 5 to start this series. Then we continue on. We'll be right back.
Well, figured game 5, but who will take the cake though? That's the question.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
We are back and ready now for a map 5. And listen, if you were Carolina yesterday, you win 3, you win 4, you get it to a map 5, then you kind of get bodied, right? It's like a 6-1 or whatever it is. You've won 1 search and destroy. Can you do it here, though? It's like, it's great you're getting the reps with the new squad mate, but like, you'd like to get a win.
Yeah, I mean, that's just it, right? Search and destroy going to be tough. I've been saying it time and time again, but with the new roster, new players shifting in, TJ's going to be there for the major, so at least you can carry these reps into the major. But Karachi, Search and Destroy, LA Thieves, they've only played it 1 time and have lost it, so there's a chance.
It's a little different than their 0-5 or whatever on Karachi Hardpoint.
It is?
Yeah.
But I mean, that game 4 really got going.
Yeah.
Some people don't get it as bad.
He carried into game 5.
Yeah, no, he. I think it was like right after I said, like, I think Claney's a big play or something. Like, something is getting on profit. And he just, like, right after that, I was like, is that 5 in a row? 5 in a row? 5 in a row? 5 in a row? It was over and over and over again. As he has a monster map. Now, 1 more Karachi to settle it in what is the longest series of all time?
Yeah, he's just hanging out with Clinton.
Giving you updates on the power in Los Angeles. Countdown
You're a power expert. You're an electrician, right?
Yeah.
Did you FaceTime Cap? Get it fixed?
Yeah. Never crossed the blue wire with the black wire, Joe.
That makes sense.
Yeah, just keep them apart. Here's the first hit. Looks to be a fast one towards A. The isolation man will be felony. You have numbers here. Now you have more numbers here, but 1 working through on the flank and maybe finding the timing. Get his afro. He's able to stop that bomb from getting planted, snap back, and nearly shotgun Clay. But thankfully for him, Rival wasn't up. Otherwise, that might get ugly, but looking like a good round here opening for Raven.
That's just tough for Afro on both timings. He's hoping to get the kill back alley. He's hoping to get the, obviously the bomb planter. He's hoping for 2 within that round, but got the stun in. Well, the Ravens, they get the first blood. Able to get that bomb down. And
I'm a Carolina fan. Here we go.
Up 1-0.
Looking good.
Maybe things go a little bit better for Afro timing-wise. It's a round for the Thieves, but they do not.
I mean, it went real good, and it just could have been like super, super good.
It could have been nice.
Yeah. Nice. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Afro, yeah, he gets the only kill in the round. Nobody else really able to find any kind of success, but a fast A hit works out for Ravens. Now, what do we see here out of LA? Looks like a little more up the gut, but the lone man will be Cammy. Maybe working it a little bit further towards the bottom side of B. Afro will get all the way up to top.
Yeah, no trophies down right for Carolina, so they have to dodge all of the grenades. They can't really get pushed up towards the bridge, so they're waiting for those nades to drop. Now gonna change their positions up. Afro did it just jump through the window. Nice shots on the TJ.
Gwyn just lurking his way up. Afro wasn't really shouldering the door, so he doesn't get info that he actually pushed on through. There's the Chow. You have the advantage right now with this.
Oh, that's unfortunate for Afro.
A stun.
Oh, man. He should have just ran away.
He's able to take the fight through the headshots. Now bomb going to be going down here for Joe Deceives.
Yeah, but look at that. There's the info. Stun is out, but the bomb does get planted. So bomb planted.
Nice kill.
Can't be there for the trade. Maybe you're hoping that bomb doesn't go down.
Yeah, Fellow sends it like that, hoping he's going to stop it, right?
Oh, the timing for Ghosty falls all the way bottom, and then Gwyn's able to take him out. So 1 versus 2 for Cammy. He kind of gets into a good spot. I don't know if they're going to check this.
King Cammy.
You have so much to clear top 3. You have so much to clear all the way back bridge. They know he was market side, but are they going to expect this spot?
Answer to that's sure as hell not. Guess what? King Cammy's here.
Hello.
Surprise! Gets one and takes down the second. Cammy tucked in the dark corner.
Cammy.
Gets the clutch.
Come on, baby.
Brings us to 1-1.
I mean, there's just so many spots, right? Obviously, when that bomb goes down, that's the advantage of it for the attacking side is you have all back bridge, bottom bridge, top 3, top green. There's all of these angles, and he kind of just gets pushed on market, drops in the spot. It's kind of like, well,
I love that.
Hopefully this works out.
Timing where you go, are they going to check this? You see Gwyn's like...
He's defusing the bomb. He's inputting the code.
No, I know, but like, it just looks so good.
Model,
it looks so good from Cammy's POV. Like, they don't know I'm here. 3 in a row for Cammy as he makes the clutch. He's inputting the code.
Is it the same code every year?
The Da Vinci code. That's a good question, Joe. I don't know. The rival shots
unfortunate
they hit for
time
TJ.
for Cam.
Deep, but able to connect.
Unfortunate for Afro. Fuck.
TJ Haley coming up big.
What is that timing there?
Cammy's just hoping not to get stunned there, right? The trophies are down.
Give him 3.
What? Who's even watching?
Another ace.
I know, man. Man.
First blood on a Cammy was
not
pivotal.
good.
It's them so much info. Not going to find the ace, but he gets 3, and they get the round win.
Yeah, he took over there. I mean, the first one's a pretty deep shots of the rival, but,
I mean, Cammy's done.
If someone's not on a heady and someone's in the open, you're going to get that kill, which he does, but lovely little snap onto the second.
They're just ready for that second gunfight, but yeah. It's always tough when the nades explode midair so the trophies can't hit it, or maybe just the trophy's a little bit off. Just Cammy's like, if I get the bridge, I'm in such a good spot. As soon as he gets to the top of those stairs, you hear the explosion, you're like, this is it. I'll see you guys later.
2-1 for Ravens. Look at it. Attack on a third if they can. TJ, though, hit down a 34 HP almost instantly, and Joe Deceive says, all right, don't mind if I do. He'll push that out. That'll be bombed down, though, as Gwyn gets the trade. A flurry of fights at P1. But Felony will keep numbers with Carolina. Clay still just trying to give out haircuts. Gwyn will send it forward. Felony once again is there for the trade. Felony's been big in this round, just being the guy there for the trade 2 times in a row.
I mean, Josie was really the trade man, right? When they get aggressive up the B side, but Cammy with that snap on Clay's head. 11 HP, but still a 1v1 versus Fellow.
Felony, welcome back to the CDL, bud. 1 versus 1.
Well, it's a great read so far.
Sure as hell is. Felony does his thing. They get the round win. Carolina up 3-1.
I mean, I think he's just hoping, you know, Cammy takes this route, and he absolutely does. Wraps back around maybe, just plays the off-angle junk and says, I'm going to wait for you to plant a bomb if you do, but no, you don't. You run right into this.
No, you said it perfectly. He's got the read. Yeah, he sure as hell does. He's 6-1. He's reading the map. And I think it was the map 2 where he was really struggling, right? Where I was like, yeah, it's going to be tough when you're coming into this. Well, he's had a couple where he's struggled. He's just a new guy to the squad. But when it comes to being Mr. Map 5 right now, he's doing that. 6-1, 3 in a row. You get the win here. I mean, this is a great couple of days if you're a Carolina Royal Ravens fan, because this team looks different.
Yeah, very competitive these last couple of days. TJ once again getting aggressive. And Cammy's going to be in trouble. He's going to get picked once again by Fellow. 4 in a row, 7-1. I think Afro middle of the map. Did he get caught? Yeah, he's going to get spotted, called out, looking up, looking down. He has no idea where this player is.
I think he thought he got shot by a bird.
Neither do I. Well, he thought this player was in this window, this hop-up right here. But he's actually all the way above him.
His POV looked insane, bro.
Guy's playing jetpack COD.
Okay.
Clay has just had a couple of rough back-to-back deaths.
Yeah, my guy's getting bodied. Not much you can do in some of these gunfights. Yeah, he's got him like a bullet. He's like, guys, I don't know. I got joked. TJ's trying to be acrobatic, hit the jump shots on the Ghosty. The Ghosty is able to get away. He's still looking for his first kill.
He's finessed to this spot. I mean, dodges the nade. He was 7 HP into the 2-on-2. And they're actually not going to go for the plant. They're going to go right down the middle alley, try to get over towards A. So this round on Ghosty for now.
He's got eyes, but he can just see the fingertips for now. Just looking for an angle to stop it. He gets him off the plant, but he's going to get killed.
I think he got back to it.
Yeah, he did. He did. Just in the nick of time. Got back to it. Now it's a 1v2 for Afro.
Oh, not I don't.
Position known.
Not good.
Because we have red dots in this game.
If that was just like Ghosty got those tags in like a half second later, he might be okay. But he backs him off and gets right back to the plant. Teammate there to look over him. 4-1 now for Carolina. Woo, that was a spicy one.
And I mean, obviously, Ghosty has no idea, right? He's just trying to get that kill, but quickly gets off the bomb, does win. Nice reaction, just waiting for his teammate to get the trade, and then hops right back on the bomb. Game of milliseconds.
Yeah, no, it was real close.
Yeah, it was 4 seconds.
I don't know why I was so confident. I just knew he got it, but
He got 4.
it was real
close. It was 4.4 seconds.
He's sticking. I believe in him. 4-1 now for Carolina. Felony still leading the way. Tacticals, lethal, tossed out everywhere, and Wynn trying to get tucked away in the spot once again from top.
Nice.
Beautiful shot there from Afro.
Nice.
Cammy through on the feet as well. TJ left by himself, able to get one. We'll see if the Iceman can clutch up. Nice snap, but needed a bullet or two more.
Yeah, makes the read onto the player. Top 3 drop it on him, but a much-needed round for LA Thieves to stay alive in this game 5. Did some nice openers. Cammy playing with confidence throughout this game. It's really him and Afro. Need Ghosty and Joe Deceives to step up here.
Yeah, Afro, I mean, when we've been on his POV, he's shooting. Wherever spot he's gotten to, it seems like a rival. He's winning his fights. He's 6-5. But yeah, Ghosty and Deceives, I see 2-11 right now. That's going to be tough to get a dub with, that's for sure. We'll see if they can turn it around, or Camry and Afro put on a clinic. But offense back to Royal Ravens. Let's see what they got up their sleeves.
Yo, for this mid hit, they're going to get up the alleyway, but doors are open, P4, and Afro's going to find the first, almost the second on a TJ. But it's a bit of a... Oh, no, he's so weak, and the stun's going to take him down. It was like a crossfire was set up. The player's middle alley there, and yeah, there we go.
I was just about to say that smoke was so clutch. Like, it's a difference in Afro getting both kills, and then the stun just hits. That's just a tough death. No way around it. Now you got to try and clutch up in this 2 versus 3, but another chance, make it a 1 versus 3. Another chance now for Thieves. Fellows like, okay, well, there's somebody at the top of that ladder. Tries to back out of it. Not going to happen. Back-to-back rounds for Thieves, now within a round.
Yeah, in the last couple of rounds.
So unfortunate for TJ.
Reads on the map, right? Afro with the...
So weak that, unfortunately, a son just finished his ass off.
One from bottom P4 and one from top P4, but they knew, hey, middle alley's open. Let's open these doors. And Afro's like, hey, there's 2 players right here.
Yeah. Thought the smoke was going to bail him out. Nearly did.
Yeah, and almost like maybe someone overpeaks that because you had that crossfire set up. But
I thought you were
helps him out.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna come away with a 2-for-1 for Carolina all of a sudden. I was like, hell of a play, but yeah, just so weak. Thieves right out mid-map, right up the gut.
Almost the same exact play we just saw from the Ravens, but you have nobody bottom P4, so Smoke goes down. Cafe control over to LA Thieves. Now they're just gonna have to work this bomb plant.
Yeah, I mean, A is all theirs. We'll keep an eye on number 5.
Nice kill, Afro.
He's so forward so quickly into the round.
Ghosty's got a chance to get him behind. I'm not sure it's going to matter, actually. His teammates are getting all of the kills. This looks like we're at a 4-4 score line here in a second. Joe Deceives gets the plant, gets out. Ghosty finally does get involved, and he's able to get the kill. The wall heady, it's Afro.
Come on,
again.
baby.
Is that the rival again in his hand?
He got this.
But still, I mean, nice. I mean, adjustments on LA Thieves.
Oh yeah, I mean they were down 4-1. It was coming off.
You're down 4-1, and you're just, I don't know, just the way this season has gone. As you said, Afro with the shots with the rival. But it feels like just something happened. Whoever's making the play calls, they're listening, they're flowing throughout these last 3 rounds.
Well, you got to lock it in right now for your Carolina because, you know, you let the Game 5 get away from you yesterday against FaZe. You're in control this time. Fellows popping off. He was, what, 7-1 or 7-2 at one point. Things are starting. The wheels are starting to come off, though. You're tied up 4-4 now. So, like, the adjustments have come in for Thieves. You need those of your Rail Ravens, but you're a brand new team. A little bit more difficult probably to make those adjustments.
Yeah, which strategy do we have? Our one strategy over here or our one strategy over there?
Over there didn't work. Let's try over there.
Yeah, or back to the middle strat. As you need TJ pushed up, and honestly, a lot of the times it's kind of relied on TJ to be finding an opening through the middle of the map. His fellow going to spot Josie. Josie's going to try to dodge some nades, but he is all alone. He's all alone, and again, just finessing his life.
Yeah, I mean, he's been that guy. Constantly been on. It's another first blood for Afro. How many is that? 4 or 5 now for Afro?
Absolutely. And then look at this response. 1 kill on one side. And we just go. We are hitting things. The last 4 rounds for these have been so confident. I don't know what has changed, but playing with much better intensity still. A 2-on-3. His fellow's going to find Cammy a chance here.
Nice.
With the bomb planted. It is all down to Gwyn, the rookie.
Afro is taken over. He's at 11 in this one. 4 in a row. Gwyn, good luck.
Nice.
Down, but running out of real estate. Is that 4 in a row now for LA Thieves and a round away from winning this map 5? And you thank that man if you get it done. You thank Afro. We're not done yet, but and we'll see the stats at the end of it. But I feel like he has been the first domino over and over and over again for this Thieves team.
Yeah, just getting the first bloods and then quickly reacting. And that's tough to do when you are down 4-1. It's not often that we see that, but they've made the adjustments. The comms have been on point. See now if they can close the game out, or are we going to a round 11?
See if Afro get another first blood. They have been so decisive. They see one more round, or yeah, or like you said, are we going to a round 11? Afro's getting top. Shotgun.
Nice.
Another one. So many first bloods. Mr. Takeover in the map 5, and he's just barely still alive. Able to stay up. Gets eyes on Clay as well.
And just knows where the angles are, but you're hoping maybe he doesn't get picked with bomb being planted. You just want him to waste time in that spot, but still a 3-on-3.
It's tough because you're kind of like, I let this man do what he wants right now with the way he's playing, but you did get the first blood. Now you put it into a 3v3, but you got the bomb planted. Now the pressure on to Royal Ravens to try and work this defuse. Joe Deceives.
Good shit.
Nade,
nice.
Tammy hitting one guy up. It's
Let's
Clay
fucking go, Thieves. Come on.
Thieves take over, being down 1-4 in this map 5.
I mean, still not. There's still nothing since they're still both in the losers, but at least finally Thieves proved themselves that they can turn it around. Jesus.
It's not easy to do. Rally the
Let's go,
Thieves.
Thieves.
But Afro got going, a ton of first bloods, but they were just quick and decisive with some of their strats throughout those rounds. They had the right reads.
He had 12 kills, and I'm guessing 5, 6 first bloods. 5. Yeah.
You're a genius.
He was just hitting, man. 2,200 damage, 12-7. And just when 12 of those are 5 first bloods, and he was putting damage into, I mean, he got a second a couple times to follow that up. Like, he was a one-man wrecking crew. He was winning fights against ARs at range with the rival. Like, he was doing what he wanted. Karachi was Afro's playground.
Yeah, 2, 3, and 5 controlled by LADs, but some hardpoint work to do going into the major. As that is struggling right now for LADs, but they get their second win on the board. Maybe can carry some momentum in the major. Where Carolina, I mean, listen, the last couple of days, obviously you would love to win these games, but feels like they're putting together a little squad. Now you have a couple of days of practice before they can get going.
Yeah, and you're getting a lot of reps, and there's been some positive takeaway from this for sure. I mean, it's been until this point. Finally starting to get some things to love, but we got a lot of Call of Duty actually to come. It was a long first match.
The Desk,
with the
hello.
issues that went down in LA. Desk, we're glad you're still alive. Hi, guys.
Hey!
Hello.
Number 10 versus number 11. We knew it would be tight, but not that long. That was a very extended map that went nearly to around 11 and a great comeback from LA Thieves. We mentioned it from Afro. You heard the casters.
Yeah.
The man dropped double-digit kills in a game 5 when you need him most. But not only that, he was 3 and 4 when the team was down 3-1. He caught fire and led that team with those first bloods on the comeback.
Yeah, he went from 3-4 to 12 and 7. I mean, I can't wait to talk to whoever we talk to in this interview and ask what the change was, because he just had the absolute confidence of, you know what, I'm gonna go out here and I'm gonna get these first bloods. 5 first bloods in a game 5 in this situation. Incredible composure.
Nameless, what were the Ravens doing well, though? Because they had this game in their hands. 4-1 was the map count.
Yeah, well, I mean, we saw a couple rounds early on. Like, Afro was still playing aggressive. They were just catching him. Like, he gets all the way over towards Coop. He gets that kill on Clay, but then he ends up getting traded. Like, TJ was getting through the map, finding those bloods. LA Thieves just made some massive adjustments and gave Afro some help. Like, on a lot of those pushes, we saw Afro get that first blood mid, take his time through red, find TJ, get him, and then Joe Deceives coming in through the flank, right? So sort of coordinating it together, playing off of Afro's contact was massive. We saw that in the tail end of those rounds. But yeah, I mean, even on that terminal, he was the guy leading the pushes throughout plane as well. So Afro bringing a lot to the search game today.
Clay's had 2 fantastic series back-to-back. Tonight, you see the frustration after their second loss. Any concerns about his mental game going into the LAN?
No, that man's frying right now. I mean, that respawn, that game 4, he was absolutely popping off. I think just, you know, search and destroy, they can improve a little bit. We're seeing some rounds they should win that they're giving away.
On the other side for LA Thieves, this team now gets their second win. Their first one was against Boston. Second one against Carolina is going to be good enough to put them in that race for the top 8. I don't think they have the edge over LAG, who should have the tiebreaker currently. But this puts a lot of pressure on Boston now. Your get-out-of-jail-free card, Boston, is gone. You're going to have to win against the subliners, basically.
And it's not impossible, right? This is a talented roster that Boston has put together. It's just about if they can put it all together at the same time.
All right, we're going to get our standings together as well as the second match of the day. As we mentioned, Boston playing for top 8 today. Can they finish in the winner's bracket to kick off their first LAN of the season? We'll find out after this.
Well, what a good long first match.
All right,
now let's see how. Let's see how see what happens with
What do you think of my shirt today?
the New York versus Boston.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. And I was
It's just a little too small, but it works.
Bento first, bro. Bottom of the list. Start.
I don't even know
Why am I on the list, bro?
Is that Steve? Is that Mulch?
It's Moach. Oh my god.
The first time I met Steve, he was playing for a team called the E-Girl Slayers.
No.
At UMG Philadelphia.
I think we throw him top.
I'm gonna take my headphones off a little bit.
Hey Ben, relax. But to the right of Crowder, I think. Calm down. Yeah, that looks pretty good. It's fucking godlike to me.
This list is unbelievable.
This is a godlike list, I think.
So Texas versus Atlanta, as it now says later, which makes sense since it took a long ass time, but long ass time for the first match to finish, but we did it. But these did it though. Glad for my boy, glad for the hometown boys.
I'm picking up Eskies.
What happened?
We're dead. Dead. Oh my god.
This one's gonna be interesting with how piss slammed New York was, that with how New York got piss slammed yesterday, it's a little bit interesting, but what the hell happened, but
Oh shit!
Oh, there's one hallway.
No way, this guy.
but yeah.
Now right back over to Illy. He takes his fight as well, trying to keep this 100%.
Had a brain fart there, but it's gonna be interesting on how New York will bounce back. But I think they're just gonna forget. I still feel like New York is gonna win this, but I still feel like New York is gonna win this because I got 3-2. Because I got 3-2 against Boston, so it's gonna be interesting. Oh, Capsule.
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMT?
No, I don't think so. Oh, if you're leader though, I don't know. Oh, I just got close line by jumper. No!
Jump! Get it!
I'll be honest, that didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
My best memory competing, it was for sure the Black Ops 4 qualifier, the LCQ, to the league that we got qualified against G2, and then obviously like we were playing against the best teams in the world during that year, so that was a crazy feeling.
Well, just looking at the trending side on Twitter, just because of lulz. And I see Clay, I'm like, what? Kind of interesting that they're I do kind of like want to get one of those like those booster board things, but I mean obviously those are kind of expensive. Those are a bit expensive, so and I don't know how much use I would get out of those suckers, but you know, I've seen those like those Segway things, like they look really cool, but I just don't have the space to play it in my home, so it's gonna be, so I decided to not get any of that stuff, so.
We are less than a week out from a LAN in Boston, the first major of the 2024 season. And Boston Breach, well, they want to be playing in the winner's bracket at their home major. Before we talk to Boston Breach, though, we got to revisit what we just witnessed. That was LA Thieves getting a win in a Game 5 over Carolina. And right now, we have our Monster Winner Spotlight with Cammy. And Cammy, I want to ask you real quick here. LA Thieves are now done at 2-5. What's your goal heading into Boston?
I think our main goal is just improve on hardpoint. That's obviously been the outline struggle for us at the moment. I think we just mess up the easy situations, and that's probably why our stats as like a team don't look too good, is because when we're holding, messing up our easy scenarios. So we're pretty much playing the whole game trying to break teams, which is pretty difficult on this game. So yeah, I think just actually holding our rotations on hardpoint's the main thing we're trying to focus on.
Makes sense.
Cammy, hell of a series out of you. I gotta ask, Game 5, you guys are down 4-1. And then it's like something just switched. Please let us in on what happened in the LA Thieves camps.
Bro?
What changed?
Honestly, I think we just, I think Marcus honestly did a very good idea on like how they were playing. Obviously S&D, you can win the first couple rounds, but the other team a lot of the time is going to adapt to what you're doing, and that's pretty much just what we did. We just adapted little minor things, and you know, it obviously helped us. We won, I think, what, 5? Oh no, we won the next 5 rounds in a row. So yeah, just adapted to pretty much what they were doing, and yeah, that was it really.
Cammy, you know, in a lot of those search rounds, you were involved, especially on that terminal, hitting through plane, finding 3 pieces. You seem to be in your groove today. You actually led the lobby in damage. What do you attribute the improvement out of your own gameplay to in this series?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. I've just tried to keep my head down as much as possible in practice, work on me, obviously as a team as well, but just try and get my game back to where it should be. And yeah, hopefully it all starts clicking soon in terms of like our respawn.
Cammy, I know you had to deal with a lot of SMGs last year. How does the MCW rank against some of the other ARs you've ran in your career?
Honestly, it's one of my favorite ones. I kind of like the recoil pattern and stuff like that. It's pretty satisfying, but you know, they changed it in the new update, so I'm not too sure. I haven't tried it yet on the new patch, but yeah, I was liking how it was feeling at the moment. Yeah, I don't know where I'd put it in a top list of ARs, but it's definitely up there. Don't get it twisted though, the rival's still the God Gun.
There you go. All right, Cammy, thank you so much for joining us. Congrats on the win today.
Appreciate it. Have a good one.
Cammy has the cleanest setup ever. Feels like an Apple store in there. I freaking love it. All right, that was Cammy and LA Thieves, but we've got our next matchup ready to go. Boston Breach playing for that winner's bracket, but you're going up against the world champion. Subliners currently 3rd, chasing Toronto for a top 3 seed. And remember, Optic still has to play Atlanta FaZe, but zeroing in on Boston Breach, what's at stake? How do they get this done?
I mean, what's at stake is that they want winner's bracket at their own home major, right? It's going to be the first major of the season. This is also a Boston Breach change that made almost an entire roster change. So there's a lot to prove here, and now it's in their own hands.
That's right. Snoopy was, of course, the player returning from last year, and he only played at the very end. So we're considering him a rookie, and they brought in some big guns to go alongside him, Nameless.
Yeah, you know, in the offseason, they probably feel like they got away with murder here. They got some world champions on their squad. Also, Snoopy, who has been a monster since he's came into the league, and Capsito, who brings a lot in the search and destroy game. It hasn't translated to a ton of success so far, but Chris, in the pre-show we were talking about it. Every team isn't going to be in their final form off the rip. It's going to be a slow burn with some of these squads instilling good tendencies, and that's why we're seeing Snoopy get better and better with every single match. It's the culture that Slasher and Priesta are able to bring from winning squads, and for the Monster Energy pregame, the S&D form is turning around. That is why they were losing series. Starting off 0-4, they are now 3-4 in that game mode, 3 in a row, and then also win and you're in, right?
So it's actually kind of surprising that pros are still playing on the old patch, which are understandable, because if you play on the new patch, it's going to mess up a lot of things that you have on the old, when you're still practicing on the old patch and such. So it still makes sense why they're still playing on the old patch.
Take a look. Spoiler, Nameless. The graphics not up yet. Let's take a look at their opposition wearing yellow. It's your world champions who have brought in Sib to add more firepower to the lineup. Since doing so, they've spouted a 5-1 record. Their only loss was a surprise 0-3 to Toronto, which was their most recent matchup. And in that series, They were the first team to get 100-point club. They got smoked in the S&D and shut out in the control. So New York, you're looking to bounce back, but I don't think that's too tough for this roster, is it, Allie?
No, not at all. For this pregame, I mean, again, this is a team with a very deep map pool. You're going to find them struggling anywhere. It's going to be in that control, in that game mode number 3. They got to work on playing their lives and staying alive just a little bit more. They're getting outslayed about 70% of the time. So for the New York Subliners, it's just going to be about that game mode number 3. But otherwise, I think they're feeling really confident in this series.
I mean, yeah, but for New York, like, hardpoint has sort of been 50-50. And like last year with this New York team, when they were winning championships, their hardpoint was pretty fantastic.
Yeah.
And, you know, right now, in some of very important statistics, like they're bottom 4 in terms of hold, bottom 5 in terms of hold
skid ball,
efficiency,
Koachi, high-rise, evasion,
when they
high-rise.
do get those holds actually down. And looking at this map
This
spread,
is going
Chris,
to be
like Boston,
entertaining.
Games 2 to 4, pretty good records on those maps. So it's going to be a tough one for sure.
Boston always punches up to their opposition. They struggle against the lower seeded teams, but have played very well against some of the tougher squads. We'll see if they can do it again like they did against Toronto and Miami. Taking a look at these lineups, we got to get some predictions in here. Before we get into it, though, do you have an individual player on either side of this matchup that you want to watch today, Allie?
Snoopy, just because he's been doing so well.
Okay, well, now that they have had time to see the scoreboard down here,
Okay.
Nameless has taken over first place. I'm in second. I'm going to now catch up with my subliner pick that you're going to copy, right?
Yeah, I'm also going to copy that. As much as I would love to see Boston being winners at their own home major, I do think New York is the better team.
All right.
You guys just should have picked LA last series.
World champ runner-up, where are you going?
I'm going New York.
You going New York as well? All right, front runner staying with the yellow. And the fans, they're coming with us, I have a feeling. Subliners are locked in here at the desk. Boston needs this to finish top 8. It's time for some miracles as we send it over to our casters to get this one started.
All right, thank you very much. Yes, it's been a while. We've been waiting and we've been willing for this game to appear on the horizon. And it is finally here for New York, a chance to sharpen up before the major after a loss to Toronto earlier this week. For Boston, do or die winners bracket, it is all on them, Chance.
And, you know, when you have that sort of like pressure on the line, you know that going into your day of like, all right, our fate is in our own hands. Yes, Carolina can help us out, but like, this is the match to prove it going into our own major. So there's like an intense feeling you bring, and then they got to get hit with like the hour delay that happened in the previous series. So this is a lobby where these players have been fiending, ready to go and shoot their guns and just get the ball rolling. And of course, it's not just for the intensity of the major that is coming up, but again, a grudge match, Priesta against the team that dropped them after winning a world championship with. So there's quite a bit on the line right now for the breach.
There certainly is, and that's exactly what we want. For Boston, they want to be in winners. They want to be in that bracket for their major. For New York, just going to be a mental recovery, right? You just basically got taken down by Toronto, and it made everybody doubt you just a little bit. So they'll be looking to come out very, very hard here and just get everything ready for their run at the major themselves.
Yeah, keep in mind for Boston, an early opportunity to sort of punch New York in the mouth, right? You're going on Skid Row, you get the good spawns as well, so maybe early preferential rotations over towards P2, but so far, at least on P1, New York picking up quite a few of those extra kills. Sasha bounces back in kind, but already important battles going across the map. Number 8 Capsule versus number 3 Kismet, and Capsule takes him down. You get the tunnel on lock, you get the rotation. Of course, though, New York trying to keep things spicy. Priest is there to chop you as well, but already big kills for Boston have been rolling through, but it is not going to be enough. New York eventually flood through. Now they do have to chalk up 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's like my mom has like so much clothes that it's like it's insane on how I washed some last week and then next week more. Like what the fuck? Like sometimes I mean you gotta do stuff for your mom, but it's like. But it's like, holy shit, how much?
But the Gunny, a little bit too strong, and these are some big wins and big kills coming through from New York. The nade on Capsule early on, Hydra picking up his one,
No
and
way.
the fact that Kismet able to get back towards the hill. He's definitely a battle to get over towards this P2 rotation, but once you get it, you expect to have it for a long time. And Capsule Dance with the Devil. Boston actually have a ton of pressure on. Snoopy's able to pick up 2, maybe give
nice
them all
4-piece
3,
from
and you
Boston.
get the break anyway. Early rotation, be damned. Boston turning up for the P2, going to separate themselves and have a very sizable lead going into New.
Yeah,
New York maybe just a little
mean,
bit
so
off the
far
pace here.
there's nothing
There's a
going,
devastating
nothing
break for
bad
them as well.
happening
They
on
look to
the
recover. You can already see them moving en masse, trying to make sure they don't give any more of this game away.
All I'm doing is
Trying
just
to go for the double kill down the corridor. You can already see on the minimap they are
right
set
now
up.
on
Both
the
teams are ready to fight for this.
new Windows version. So.
That fight's gonna roll through too. Again, a couple trades coming through. The P1 control is ever important. That's what Hydra's gonna be gunning for, and he's gonna take it as well. Killing the former teammate, but you see it's all these trades up top. If you get this top control and start spawning players over towards Ticket, you can just start setting up like relentless spawn kills. So Boston have all that pressure towards the top side of the map in the hill though. Hydra, delicate spot as well, continues to win his ones though. The trades for Boston have been on point, but Hydra is going to heal up before he gets traded. Potential to do more damage.
They are just sending him into the mix, so this is where Hydra performs the best, and now his teammates know that their flank is secure. They can work on getting this one down. He doesn't even need to get that flank kill himself, Hydra. It's been a great hold from New York. They had a game plan, they executed. Kismet almost got bad timing, he does! Snoopy just slapped him! And now, with it all running to this rotation,
yeah, and it's going to be, what, a 3 or maybe even 4 versus 2 over towards the hill. New York, they got the back control, but they got to take their time. But a teammate actually comes through. Slasher actually dies with the grenade in hand. It kills his teammate, and it sets up New York for the break. So one unfortunate death there for Boston. Going to cost them this early time. Snoopy, though, is been a wrecking crew himself. 10 kills to his name, looking for effectively the solo break, and I don't think he knew it. He had the timing to get through, but takes too long, gets caught, and New York now holding on to all of this time.
yeah, they can slowly breathe a little bit, although that's a huge kill by Sasha. Takes him out of the hill, makes them all move around. Does he see that barrel? He does. Surely not. No, Kismet catches him unaware. Thought he might see it as both teams keep throwing bodies at this point here. It's still all going to be New York at the moment. And you can look on the mini-map, Boston Breach do seem to be hitting this rotation as well.
Yeah, this is going to be so painful too. I mean, Boston was doing so many things, right? And literally just one kill that comes through on Barbershop is going to cost you so much. And you even have Capsule taking routes. So instead of fighting for 20 seconds to scrap, he's trying to go for that rotation. And of course, this is an important hill to put that pressure on the rotation. Boston desperate. They get a full 60 though. They'll be right back in this game.
This guy's going up top. He's on a 5 streak, but there's no one around to help him. He just wants to try and hold the power position, do as much as he can, but Slash is already wise to it. And Boston, they have cleared the lines. They have now got the setup they have been trying to get for about 25 seconds. New York are going to have to go against a wall of guns.
Yeah, now they're going to have to go through that wall over on the Ticket side of the map. And I mean, Snoopy's the first guy you clear out, but you are still deep in your pocket in that direction. Ticket side is open though. It's only going to be Slasher watching the cross. So how much damage can he do? Well, one player's already gotten by. Another player inside of the cut. Priesta has to back out and can't collect his time. And because Slasher gives up the cross, someone's able to sneak through, and Subliners able to get that break.
That's an incredible recovery from New York, just being able to get through all the gaps that Boston somehow left open. And now with that, they're going to go back to this again. You see Priester setting up, bullets flying down. Both teams just posturing for position, looking for the advantage in this situation. But with the kills going to Boston, they should have this initial break.
Well, they're going to have the break, but again, there's been a few key hills, or at least 2. One unfortunate, and one making a mistake, getting punished for it. And now towards P1, obviously got a lot of time to work with, but we're already thinking about that rotation. Boston instead going to be stacking the time, and got to make sure you get this time. Kills coming through, though. That's Capsule on a 3.
And I got to say here, the SMGs of Boston have been very good at the moment. You can see them just flooding around, just holding the angles they need to hold here on P1 as they bleed this for every bit of time it's worth. New York trying to get in position as well. Hydra, Capsule is ready for it, and he's been waiting for that kill for so long.
Unfortunate.
And now we are off to the races. Priester holding down the fort. 3 gunned. Get out of here. This is mine, and that is a huge 3 kills from him. He just needs the reinforcements now.
Yeah, you see, he's actually able to call out Hydra on the cross, so that is like the prime person that Boston needs to take care of, and you already see Hydra getting some shots down range, doing a great job of staying alive.
And now, with Boston, they have an opportunity here to take the lead, but let's find out how they are feeling with the Boston Breach. Listen in.
Garage, P5, dude, rush it, P5.
Yes. I'm finishing.
Tunnel already close hill.
Close tunnel. I'll be close. In the back. Watch out. Out under. Tunnel. I'll come down.
Nice to the back.
He's on bottom. Watch your bottom. I have it. Have it.
Ooh, unfortunate.
He's watching his top. He's watching his top.
Ticket.
Okay, bottom. Be half up on me.
Top computers, top flat.
I'm looking at computers only. Computers dead. Time, top five. Top five. Under the water tower. Water tower, time, missing one.
Bottom middle still. Mid steps hide.
This is big time. I'm trying to
I'll see mid steps. You went top mid to God steps, I think. Yeah.
What's back up?
Boston took the lead, but they are now feeling the pressure. You can actually hear it in the comms. They go up an octave or two when New York starts squeezing, and this is going right down to it again. New York with a fantastic hold.
Yeah, and now Slasher is just in, like, I would say prime position to make the play, but also a very delicate spot. He's in between three. Wins the first one, but these trades are flooding.
Nice.
Can't find him, though, and he's able to pick up two.
That was a nice double kill. That was a nice double kill there.
About a rotation that Breach desperately needed. A near full 60 thrown away on the last hill, but they have a ton of map presence right now on this Barbershop hill. Time getting collected. That lead continuing to amount.
Boston has been given a lifeline. Slasher has just made sure that they have this rotation, and now they've got to hold on. Kismet and Hydra, though, they find the first couple of trades. 2 versus 2, right by the point here. Snoopy will find the first. Looking for the second gun, and they have held this again. All of New York falling. Only Civ gets the trade there, but they still have to keep on moving. For Boston, the end is close.
You have weird spots coming through, though, too. A couple like players for New York actually spawn up towards playground, exactly where Snoopy just spawned. So they're going to be fighting for scrap, as you see Capsule doing his best job to attempt to stay alive on the rotation. Boston do secure the scrap, so they're going to have a pretty sizable lead. The best news for Boston, not only are they 20 points away from winning the game, but obviously New York cannot win it on this money hill. So Boston, if they get the break, that's fantastic. But if they can't, they need to make sure they rotate. Boston in prime position for this map 1.
And already you can see on that lower part of the minimap, it has opened a bit, but Skies with that spawn might be able to get a bit of a flank on here. Can they hold this pressure off, though? Already coming through. Skies will find the first, looking for Capsidol, and he gets it as well. That spawn has paid off for him. That has put all the pressure back. Boston Breach will now have to reattempt this push.
And Breach is still going to be going through the ticket side of the map. All 4 players grouped up together. You got number 2 Sid watching the cross, but that's a lot of guns looking at him. Aprista might have made it behind enemy lines. Hydra a little aware, but Aprista too deep in the back. You got to hop off Time to make the play, but look who made it through. Priesta on the time, and Priesta now forcing New York to try to flood. Kismet has to win the 1 versus 1 in the point, but Priesta tucked away too deep in the corner. And
damn, they won this hard.
Gonna get the map 1 win that they desperately needed.
And Boston, they find the routes, they find the angles. And just that one player, just that tiny bit of information that New York did not have, has lost them that map, even after the rotation. And Boston can be feeling good about that one. Some huge plays out of their players to keep it alive.
I mean, absolutely. Even like right from the jump, right? Like on that first rotation we had over towards P2, New York Subliners actually did get enough to sort of make the break, get like Kismet up in like the top garage window and whatnot. But I mean, that was a hill where Snoopy just pops a 3-piece somehow, some way. And
that was a nice play from
P2, and obviously the second
Boston had some nice plays
and collect a full 60
in that match for sure.
Of his own up as the hill starts. So electric plays. There's your first 3-piece that Snoopy is able to collect, and again that shuts the door down. Kismet just left on an island by himself after the fact, and I mean, that is one of those money hills where you're really able to build that lead. So Boston striking early, striking fast, and doing just enough in the end to maintain it. So electric Call of Duty coming out for Breach on that one.
And And this absolute gunny from Priest up, but you are correct. It seemed like big plays here in New York. I want to say their teamwork at times looked like it could have made the difference. Some of the holes they were able to engineer really did get this go swinging, but this is one of the big plays. Slasher outnumbered, absolutely not outgunned. They picked the wrong direction. They paid the price. They lost the hill.
And that's an interesting moment, too, because obviously Slasher is the man you have to trade in that situation. You're getting call out that he is weak in the back, but obviously those players spinning in different directions and getting thrown into a crossfire as well. But a near tied-up game on that barbershop hill. If they clear out Slasher and get back
Hey, cutie. How you doing? Welcome.
I mean, subliners might end up walking away with that game. So
how's it going?
On P2, but the big
Matches are good.
Towards the backside as well.
Going good so far.
42-point
was working on a laptop while there was some technical while there was a technical issue and doing one of the matches, but well, not technical. There was one of the players that were, there was a team that were playing at a compound. Their power went out, so they had to move somewhere. So that was technically a technical issue. But this is the second match so far. Boston versus New York. Didn't know you streamed on YouTube. Not too bad. That's good, Kioi. Didn't know you streamed on YouTube. I always stream. I always stream on YouTube because of the Call of Duty League is exclusively streaming on YouTube. You cannot stream. They have there's a thing where if you do a watch party and you stream the CDL matches or their stream on some other platform, and they are exclusively and they have an exclusive contract for YouTube, and CDL is an exclusive contract for YouTube. You cannot stream on anywhere else, or else you will get in trouble. So that's why I'm streaming on YouTube for now. This is not for now, but that's why I'm streaming on YouTube whenever I'm doing this year's matches, this year's CDL watch parties. I used to do it on Twitch, but that was because CDL didn't have an exclusive contract with YouTube. So, but I wish CDL didn't have to sign another exclusive. I wish CDL did not have to sign an exclusive contract with YouTube. They could have just streamed on Twitch, which they would have had more viewers over there than on YouTube. But whatever, they want more money. So they go fuck up. They just told us to go fuck ourselves. I guess.
You aggressively, but to play against, like, you will just occasionally get caught off guard with just how aggressive and like ego chally they can.
Yeah, I'm just trying to install stuff.
Again, if you're prepared for it, you can contain the threat. But if you,
I'm trying to install stuff on one of my cousin's laptop, since they're having a.
Of course, the New York Subliners world champs.
There was something going on with their laptop, so
well,
I'm gonna try one thing.
This first initial break,
See
you
if
already see on the
we can
minimap.
fix
Snoopy
it.
is far
Or
ahead.
not.
As you can see, he has Hydra will get him. They are waiting. They are ready. On the other side of it, Boston Breach looking over towards the B bomb site.
Oh, Kismet's already made the play. I mean, he's gotten through absolutely no.
But I will be I will be streaming on Twitch after the CDL stream is over. I will be playing. I might be playing some Modern Warfare 3 ranked play with some friendos if possible. But we will see.
We've got the kill. We've got the numbers. I'm going to play safe, and we can get this squeeze on afterwards. And now you can already see on the minimap every single angle for New York is covered. The only thing they haven't got is whether or not they're going to grab this player on the flag. It doesn't really matter. Sim's already taken down one. It's now Capsule 1 versus 4.
Well, able to get at least sort of one freebie kill in that moment for the trade, but this would be more than a top 5 play of the week. This would be a play of the year if he's able to pull it off. But too many corners to check, too many directions.
He can't do much on
the SMG threat. Exactly what New York Subliners able to do in that first round.
At least he got a kill.
It's a very common thing. The teams on offense get an SMG player up into P1 or Rubble or B-Dom, whatever you want to call it, in a very deadly position. Hydra just meets him there first, has the height advantage, get the first blood, and Kismet obviously with the flank after the fact. New York Sublliners strangling them in round 1.
Yeah, just ready for it. After that first blood, you can tell Boston a little bit hesitant. Let's see if that keeps it though on the defensive side. New York will be attacking this time, and it looks like an A hit with the way they're angling. Going straight for it? No, I tell a lie. They're going for mid control completely.
Well, they're making a lot of noise over towards A as well, and you see Capsule already starting to rotate back. Same thing with Priesta, but on that rotation, Capsule still able to find a first kill. And Kismet's going to be in a cheeky spot towards the middle of the map, but Capsule, he's done his homework. That is 2 freebies for him. The only man to get any kills on Boston just yet, and Willie gets traded out. Priesta there for the trades, and it's looking like 2 dominant rounds on defense. Sid, new man on the roster for the 1v3.
Slipped through just a little bit. Nobody's seen him quite yet. Priest cinema now is to be hiding in a storefront, but that won't let you go anywhere else, I'm afraid. Boston, around on the board for them. And you got to say, Capsule with that rotation already finding Hydra, then getting the second. It just threw New York into complete chaos.
Yeah, I mean, it did look like Subliners were trying to like throw a bunch of nades and tacks over towards A to sort of bait out some noise and a rotation. But I mean, Capsule rotates from B straight towards the middle of the map, exactly where those players were, and just drops them. So an interesting idea, but to no avail there in round 2. Defense remains supreme for the moment, but at least now we've made it to the portion of the game where the trophies are going to start coming into play. So more opportunities to actually go for the bomb points.
Here we go. This is all about this first initial push, and you can see again, Boston have a game plan, but Capsule's going to get caught. The trade has already gone through. 3 versus 3. Sib going to be trying to sit here now, knowing that pressure is on the B side. The rest of New York not really going to be able to trade him out if he gets caught.
Yeah, Boston have an idea that he's back on the bridge, though. The problem for Boston, though, is the bomb is down in sort of an exposed position, so I don't think you're going to die when you go and collect, but certainly you expect New York to get some amount of information. They're just leaving Kismet in the middle of the map to watch everything. Skies gets to roam around A. Make no mistake, the onus and presence is going to be on this B side of the map. Sid will be one of the first players in the mix.
Yeah, that wonderful hindsight as well. We know that they can get the bomb, but the fear of getting it was a little bit more. Snoopy, does he make a move here? The rest of his teammates are going towards that mid-map control, but Kismet finds Slasher. Priester will get that trade as well.
No.
Sib will get the kill, and it all falls down.
Damn.
Boston Breach weren't really able to move after that first kill chance.
Yeah, and again, it's just because of where that bomb falls, and I think they had an idea that a player was going to be near bridge, but Snoopy, before he tries to retreat back, his teammates just got traded towards the middle of the map, so the sneaky spot from Kismet, and Sky's roaming around right next to him, good enough for the trade, so a well-executed round by New York. And of course, I mean, Hydra gets the first blood on Capsule. Again, those are players that are going to be constantly in those first blood engagements, and Hydra might make a maniac play to take him down, but really slows the pace of the round down and makes it easy for his teammates.
Initial nade out, Kismet this time going towards A. Bomb carrier with a mid-map control here for New York. Already players gotten through. Hydra is climbing a ladder and getting up top. This is a great setup. They just have to find Snoopy. He is the player on Boston that will make this either a win or a loss for them.
Yeah, you have a couple island players. Hydra might just get a freebie in this moment. I don't think there's anybody that would make this sort of read that he'll be playing up top. So Hydra's in the middle of a patience game, but where Civ is going to fall, that means the Subliners man down are going to be feeling a bit more pressure. You feel obligated to make a move, and Priesta, too patient, shuts you down. So that first blood really sort of sealing the fate potentially of this round. Or a 2 versus 4 clutch from Kismet and Skies that is simply not going to last.
Yeah, I don't know what it was about the A side, but New York suddenly took a very big disliking to it. Either they were hoping for a first blood or some sort of information, and when they didn't get it, they rotated back. Unfortunately, they'd already given up map control.
Yeah, and it's one of those, I think the A bomb site on Karachi, I haven't checked the updated statistics, but is the only one where the post plant, it's actually less than a 50% chance of winning the round, getting the bomb down. So if you're going towards A, you have to make sure you are on point, because it's not as easy to watch in the post plant situation. So I think a lot of the ideas from New York are just looking for those early kills on offense. Not always too easy. They got shut down again.
Well, 2-2, both teams taking their turns to get these rounds on the board. Boston going for that mid-control again. They did get here first. And looking like
well, the bottom is on right now, but for now, but
3 versus 3. More pressure coming in from Boston. Capsule with that smoke down.
The new version of Windows, yes.
Well, I think that might have been Hydra smoke just to escape. Yeah, Capsule still has his in hand, so Hydra
I have it
uses
with
to
me.
get away he has gotten, and then with next kill in the round. Lightning pays. Last time he got called out, he was near the bomb in one shot. Now you got to be worried about him being in your spawn. So Slash are going to have multiple things to watch as Hydra just a ever-present force on the map, forcing everyone into death, making the big play once again. And that's also 5 rounds in a row on defense.
I think the biggest thing here for New York is they're just not letting Boston get at all comfortable towards this B site. They're not letting them out. They're not letting them get any sort of control over it. Boston, they want to get that bomb down and then play post-plant. They're just not able to at all. And the fact that Hydra got out as well and found another kill, it was basically the beginning of the end.
Yeah, and I think Boston were running back a strat from like 2 rounds before where they tried to get Snoopy out aggressive towards the middle of the map. If you notice, they're getting a trophy down, Boston is, but the nades are still landing at their feet. So Snoopy's going for that child with just 30 HP. So the nade coordination right now for the subliners on point. Maybe they need something more like that. You see the stuns from the other side doing damage, but towards the middle of the map, Sim picks up the kill on Priesta. Smoke is down. This could be our first offensive win.
Kismet gets away as well. 2 versus 4. Already Snoopy's been seen. Capsule is trying to make a hero play as he gets up top, but had to drop back down as well. And Scott says, thank you very much. Just looking for everybody. And Snoopy finds one, but with 30 seconds and a marathon to try to get to this point.
Yeah, this is a bomb site that is almost hopeless to be able to retake. Subliners don't waste any time, and I mean that is your first offensive round, and that comes off the back of Sib. I mean, he's the replacement for Priesta on this team, and that's exactly the man that he kills. And from what it looked like on the minimap, just a straight gunny fight right down mid. Whoever wins it gets the advantage, and New York Subliners deliver that 4-2 lead.
And now for Boston. They have to maybe try and change something up on their attacking rounds. Hasn't been going great for them. Where is that adjustment? What do they do?
I think New York may be ready for some A pressure because instead of 4 stacking B, they actually roam over towards A. So New York playing at a little default. Boston making some noise, but maybe you're just going to fall into the play as well. Snoopy roaming over towards A, but it just looks like a default setup from both of these teams. Of course, in a default sort of round, the first blood really can make a massive difference.
Yeah, Boston have gone passive here, maybe expecting a little bit of pressure. This may all fall on Skies. If you can keep away from the eyes of Boston, keep alive, they can do something. You look how they're stacked up, but Skies already finds Priester. That's huge. Boston, they had a plan to go towards B again. It hasn't gone away anywhere. They're now going to have to hope Snoopy, the furthest player forward, can break this deadlock.
The problem for Snoopy, though, is like Hydra is more or less hunting for him. Capsule is able to find a kill in the meantime, but it is still going to be Hydra behind enemy lines. He is top red, and he can wait to make this jump. And I think if Capsule starts to make so much noise, yep, there you go. The kill finally comes through. Man advantage, no time on the clock, and everybody falls, and New York still are going to remain perfect on defense. Slasher just not having enough time to work with.
Very little we can do. Outnumbered. And even if he gets one, the other one won't be found. And New York, it's almost as if they've got the Boston playbook. They weren't shy. They stayed away, and Skies held his position. They tried to get that A pressure down, but nobody moved. There was no gap for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's anchors on one side of the map for New York Subliners. And then, I mean, as soon as noise was made over towards B, a couple players from New York do rotate back over towards that site. Not Hydra. He plays as that roaming sort of island player, and he's so late into the play that it just turns into effectively a free flank to shoot Capsule in the back. So the heads up high IQ plays. New York Subliners 5-2 lead. And they're back on offense, but things have been working for them. Straight down the middle of the map goes Hydra.
Capsule, though, gets Hydra this time. For New York, all the doors have closed. We can see on the minimap there is nothing towards A, but they won't know this. They have to check all the corners. They have to worry about all the power positions. If New York are brave, if they have the courage to make this, there is an opportunity.
Not even getting the bomb down. They want to pick so bad before they actually commit to this plant, but you get a little bit of information. Never going to win that gunfight, so you go for the bomb plant. It is mentioned before, post plants, this is a very difficult bomb site to watch, especially with a man down. Kismet, though, might be making the play. He is going to be fully behind enemy lines.
Kismet, the flank man. Gonna find one, holding, finds the first, and now they have to worry about 2 angles. Boston breach, it is not secure for them now. This all comes down to individual gunfights. Capital finds Sim already. Skies running for his life. Little bit of control given up at the bomb site here. New York do not have it. They're gonna have to be careful. Kismet finds a second one on that flank. Skies dives to the bomb. Capsule finds Kismet. 1 versus 2 now for Skies. He's been found, and that's what happens post-plant, Chance.
Yeah, it's just chaos, man. It is chaos, and it is so difficult in spite of the fact that subliners more or less made the perfect play. Like, you know, maybe if a one-on-one gunfight goes a little bit differently, they could have an advantage, but Boston just end up swarming in spite of the interesting idea there from Kismet. And a lot of credit to that smoke grenade as well, just to bait out Skies. If he's able to play in ticket, go through, like, you know, throw a shoulder, see the bomb, back down, his spot never gets located. Because he actually has to go and chow into the smoke, he just ends up in a very exposed position. So good plays on both sides. Boston, though, obviously, they need an offensive round just to respond for New York, and they might have found a perfect opening. A has been left wide open the first time they've really come here with the bomb all game. So they have aggressive positioning, but New York have already responded. 2 players have rotated back, so it could have been an early pressure. Now it might be a little bit more difficult.
And they're still checking. They're still wondering where on earth these players are. I think Capsule figured out someone's above him. And they're backing off here. Boston still want to make this move. He's going straight for it. Bomb going down for Boston. All players still alive.
And look at Kismet, though, right? Again, he's waiting for his teammates maybe to sort of give him some information, but he's behind enemy lines, ready for the kill. Hydra's going on a flank as well, but Slasher catches him. So now it's a 3v4 for this retake.
And everybody just a little bit stressed out here. Boston do have a better position. They have the numbers for this one. Snoopy finds the first, but not the second. Sim will get it. So much work to do, though. With 25 seconds left to go. Kismet will find another one. 2 versus 2, but time is against them. The Ninja. Surely not. Kismet, he doesn't fake. He doesn't worry about
Oh,
it.
no.
He's gonna get it as well. New York, outnumbered. Defuse the bomb.
And I mean, it's, you know what, shades of Eagle, shades of Miami Heretics. How many rounds are we going to see in the CDL get ended just by hopping the bomb with 20 seconds left on the round? I think New York subliners, as soon as Hydra dies over by Chicken Coop, he says, hey, Slasher is so deep out of the play, he's not going to be able to make it in time. And I mean, Priest in a bit of a passive angle up top red balcony. They just make the heads up play call. They get the timing perfectly. 7.5 for the defuse. Took those players about 8 seconds to actually get there. So what could have been your offensive win for Boston to stay alive in the game. Instead, they get punished. New York subliners making the high IQ plays and taking them down, tying the series up at 1-1.
Yeah, Boston not going to be happy about that, especially after they caught Hydra on the flank. They probably thought, oh, we've got this one in the bag. Kismet, shades of Vehicle yesterday. What a ridiculous game, but all tied up for these 2 teams. And even with that being a 6-3 scoreline, I don't feel like it was all New York's way.
No, not at all. I mean, Boston was competitive. It really was the difference maker of just like giving away that 1 round on defense. And obviously the Ninja Defuse is punishing towards the end, but they played solid S&D. New York subliners simply played better.
Well, our teams are tied up. New York and Boston going at each other. But only one of them can win this, and at least 2 more maps here in the league. For Boston, they must win to go winners. For New York, well, winning is just winning. But we'll see you after this break for more action. Don't go anywhere. This is the Call of Duty League.
Okay. Okay. Oh, chat, this problem that my cousin's laptop is having an issue with it just occurred to me again, even though I did a clean, put a new drive and did a clean install. Let everything update. I'm gonna see what, well, right now I'm seeing what's going on with the graphics drivers, because that's not the whole point of the gaming laptop, though. Yeah, one of them say, but that's gonna kill the whole purpose of, because the integrated GPU is not gonna do shit. But I mean, there are some people who say,
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Don't miss out on all the action at the first Call of Duty League Major, hosted by the Boston Breach, this January 25th to the 28th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com for more info. Start
oh
the
my
season
god,
strong
NVIDIA,
with the
you
Call of
gotta
Duty League
stop.
pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We have the New York Subliners against Boston Breach, and they head into control here. And we have some matchups for you. Skies and Priester about to throw down. This is the control breakdown for them, though, Chance. And Skies looks like he has a little bit of a lead in everywhere, but damage.
Well, and the kills per 10 minutes, right? So I think that's almost like the difference in sort of like the team play style. Skies gets to be a little bit more post up as like that more traditional main AR compared to Priesta. Priesta's the guy getting a little bit more active. 0.97, you'd like to see an AR player a little bit higher, but still not shabby. And obviously, if he's getting that sort of damage output, Priest is certainly a force on the map. And obviously, if you're going into high rise, AR players are going to have a field day. So much so that at least one SMG will also certainly be rocking the MCW, because it is stand on anything on this map, and you can see the entire map. So very much have to be cracked out and ready to pay attention to the hundreds of angles that are going to be at your disposal.
Well, let's see. This one is ready to go. The teams are flying in. A cross-map gunfight to begin with, but nobody falls.
Yeah, Sid doesn't want to deal with those barrels either, so he's going to shoot those out. That's a spot that if players stand on the barrels, you can use the helicopter as a head glitch. Sid wants absolutely none of it, but as the opening break commences, New York still not a ton of pressure now on defense, and you're seeing the kills come around the actual B zone, but pressure on both sides. But Soupy gets dealt with on A. All of the action now from Young.
They're just still fighting back and forth for this one. They'll be able to get anything really locked in. Boston, they had a bit of a swing, but it's a bit of a miss. And now they will have to reset and retry. New York looking to put the squeeze on.
Oh God, you're having Sid. Those are clean shots as well. Just getting the early trophy down is something that could pay off long term, but this man simply does not miss when he is on point. We certainly saw the damage output from Priesta, but I think Civ is going to be right there with him, if not ahead by a decent margin. But finally, Boston able to respond, get a little bit of pressure over towards B. Hydra taking things slow. He's by himself. Let the gunfight come to him, and he's going to get it. Always awkward around that radio tower.
I think he just missed Capsule. Fortunately, Kismet did
Drivers on the
and now with 30
graphics drivers on this laptop is so old.
They are having issues.
Why
The
is it
trades are
sweet?
going for them. Snoopy does find a massive 2, but it is traded again. Pressure now, elevator side.
And this should just be a free flank, no? I mean, Hydra's position, they haven't called him out in quite some time. It's all about the timing you get in the back of the face, and Snoopy able to just beat him down. So I actually have Boston, a little bit of pressure towards B, but it is one man on this point. I do not see a trophy. It is going to be a slow stack, and there's only 13 seconds left on the clock. You might be going for the spawn pills, but you got to keep Priest still alive.
Priesta injured, just dipping and diving, trying to stay here, trying to keep this clock from moving towards its inexorable conclusion. And now more nades coming through. New York will now die for him. That second tick has not gone on, and he will fall. 11 seconds. Snoopy will have to fly into this point. He knows where the player is. Fists are flying furiously, and the trays keep coming through. Who's come out on top? It's just Slasher into the point.
And at least you get a trophy now, so the opportunity to stay alive is still there. One gunfight to seal the deal. Civ just going for the chow. That's enough for Boston to get B. An extra minute to the clock, and they have pressure on A as well. Hydra, maybe the heroics. I don't think he's going to get here in time. The double stack comes through, and still that pressure on the A side of the map. Priesta gets dealt with, but in all of that frenzy, at least add a minute to the clock, but it is an even life count just about as well. Maybe a +2 in the column as Hydra reads the flank, but this is a round that almost certainly is just going to get decided on kills.
Yeah, I mean, there's been so many just frantic battles going on. I think there's been more beatdowns in this first 2 minutes than they have for the rest of the game. And still, the pressure is unrelenting. Boston keep trying to push the envelope here, but they have 1 life less and 32 seconds to do this.
Yeah, because of Sky's positioning, he's actually going to be slowing the pace down to Boston quite a bit, or at least make him scattered. You see Snoopy looking at his own spawn because they know Skies is going to make his move at some point. And of course, while you're trying to hunt this player down, you're just running out of time. Finally, Skies is going to fall, but 15 seconds left without any respawns remaining. New York looking like they are in prime position, and Snoopy just simply cannot find these players.
4 versus 2, but Slasher's the wrong side. He basically just has to run into the open and take this death on the chin. He isn't going to get across for it, and there is no hope in the end. New York, hold on.
Yeah, I mean, look, a couple good opportunities to roll through, but eventually New York, I mean, stabilize might be too strong of a word, but I think really once Skies gets behind enemy lines, goes for like, 1 or 2 spawn kills, but then just slows the pace down because, again, the time was the biggest enemy right there in that round for Boston Breach. So very solid attempt on that first attacking round, but an L is an L. New York, small advantage going into round 2.
Oh. Could have been a lot worse though for Boston, and now they'll be trying to do the exact same thing to New York. They do not want to let them in here even for a second. Civil already, oh my goodness, 2 fallen already. Fortunately, Priesta is locking this down.
He's going to need to continue to do so. Yeah, it doesn't last long. He's down to 18 HP. Sky just love taps him with the bullet, ends his life, and now up top on the cross, Capsule doing some damage, but that is going to be 2 players from New York around the point. And Hydra, again, S&D and sometimes in respawn, that island player, you see on the minimap, Hydra has found his way to get to the enemy's base, so he is an opening for some spawn kills. And there's going to be the 2 freebies. That's a clean 4 down, and here we go.
The Phenom is ready to see how many he can get here, but it's none. Snoopy instantly counters, gets him back, but Sim is ready for them as well. Slasher will have to go for the chow, but he doesn't. And New York are trying to take everything at once. The second tick is B is up. The first tick on A as well. They have to break this.
Yeah, and only 1 man has made it through this setup. That's going to be Capsule. He actually does win the gunfight to get the guy out of the point, and there's a clean 4 down on the other side. So able to breathe, able to get a little bit of map pressure. New York subliners, they want to be quick off spawn, though, to keep that pedal to the metal. You do not want Boston to get set up.
They bought themselves a little bit of time, but they really want B locked in to give them that extra minute. And they have the advantage in lives at the moment. Kismet just playing so patient. Finds one. Finds almost a second, but that'll be called out. Sib's going to die for this. Should have an easy kill on his hands. More players at elevator's side. And Boston are committing to try and hold the elevators. It's still not working though because B's gone.
Oh, and Sasha's going to have another freebie. You might get B, but still, it is just players in your base you're going to be concerned about. So spawn kills on one side, no longer. Sib wins the one-on-one gunfight. Now it might be spawn kills on the other. So much pressure in the bases of both of these teams. Everybody belly down, and Sib certainly got spotted. Priest is there to chop him down. But as long as New York have players around this 50-yard line, potential on the offensive round always going to exist.
Another low run. Skies will be hoping nobody is watching. And he's going to get great timing as well. Everybody falls, finds Priest laying down, but no, doesn't get the kill. Priest gets away for just a few seconds. Snoopy, will he fall? No! This is just the closest of margins here for both these two teams. Boston managed to get the kills they need to break out of that trap again.
And keep in mind for Boston, only 8 lives remaining, so I know the time is ticking, but they cannot afford to give away any freebie kills, and Sib is there to pick up 2. Both the SMG players immediately fall. Now you have to be very stringent, very careful with these final lives that you are playing with. A couple kills do go their way. You have New York Subliners running out of time. Almost run out of respawns is Boston. This is going to be a very delicate round.
The best thing here for Boston is lives almost don't matter. If they can just rebuff them one more time, if they can just put them back to the sea, they will have this opportunity. Hydro finds Capsule. Priester is dancing, sees the lower one, and Priester Slasher finds another one. And with only 4 lives remaining, it's not really going to matter, surely. Hydro is fighting for his life. He finds Snoopy. They get onto the point. This is not what Boston wanted. The gunning is coming through, and Boston had it in the palm of their hand, but it goes down to the toilet. How on earth Boston have been defeated by a kill by Hydra opening the floodgates?
I mean, look, man, it's the battle of the clock versus the battle of just the life column right there. But of course, Subliners can just do that oh so sweet thing, stand on the objective, and time is no longer a factor. You hit a pause, you buy everyone so much more wiggle room to make big plays, and Hydra and the Subliners absolutely deliver. 2 nail-biter rounds, but Subliners come out on top of both of them. In Boston, if they weren't feeling the pressure before the series, they are certainly feeling that pressure now.
And they're going to be a little bit sick about that. So close to getting it, just a trade or 2 their way, and that clock would have gone. And for New York now, all they must do is be resolute in this defense. That hasn't gone their way straight away.
Nice shots, though, coming out from the skies to get the damage done. Not going to be enough, though. You had Boston off the opening break. You saw how passive they were playing, almost letting Subliners go into the setup. And, again, 100 angles you have to watch. Able to take a few players down. 2 players on the point. Or actually, no, Priest is down low. So, again, Boston, it is consistent. It is a very slow capture they're working with.
Capsule just staying alive, though. The best part of this is that clock does not move. Gives you an opportunity. Capsule tries to stay alive, but with 5 health, he isn't going to be able to. And for Boston, this isn't really about ticks. They have to win this round or they lose the entire map. There's a different spin on things. They have to be careful every single step of this.
This is also dire. They are completely pinned in the back of their base. A couple gunfights window, maybe to get out, but I mean, Hydra's down low looking for some spawn kills, and Snoopy trying to cross, gets cut by Skies over in the helicopter, so you are still right back to square one. Effectively stuck in your base, though. A great nade from Sib, if you're a Boston fan, though, takes down Hydra. And maybe a breath of fresh air right now for Boston, who can start making moves. Priest is the most aggressive on the minimap. Made it nearly behind enemy lines, but Boston again running out of time.
Priester must make these kills. Falls to Hydra. Already they're trying to get on it. Slasher must make a move as well. Capsule has got one. He's got his back. And Slasher, that is huge. That clock has been stopped. They are now onto both points. Breathe for Boston as they manage to just stop everything falling apart. And look at this, Priester opening up the floodgates of kills. Sib will find one as well, but they are doing the business that they need at the moment.
Yeah, Slasher guess is wrong though, so Sib able to stay alive, but at least you do enough to get that B zone. And you get an extra minute to the clock, but that is still basically just above a minute that you were working with for this time. Nice catch though for Priesta. That's another 2 down. Make it 3 in the feed. Last man standing is Skies. They have no idea where he's at. Cheeky spot outside of blue. Capsule is gonna find him. You've cleared out your base. Now you get the pressure on A.
They might have this as well. Capsule is going to fall to Hydra. Slasher will get his back as well, though. Both teams now committing to this. There is a flank coming in as well. Snoopy is behind enemy lines. Finds Skies, but is that going to be enough? Already the trade has come through. New York have the advantage in terms of map control.
I mean, they're just able to consistently get guys out of the base. The spawn kills have never been on point. Hydra doesn't get spotted either. Capsule letting someone through, but he's gotten through himself, and there's another 3 in the feed, but the man that didn't get spotted as Hydra, that's going to be the guy behind enemy lines. Is Capsule. Well, this is prime time to shine. Got to get a couple before you fall.
They haven't seen Hydra either. They're worried about it. Capsule's going to get one off the respawn here. And look for it. Hydra finds the first. Has he slowed them enough? That third tick he's moving. Hydra will have to commit to this regardless. The health comes back. He dives. He dies. And Boston have got the bodies into this, but Skies with a clutch kill. The tick was a breath away. And Boston, they thought they had it. They now one more chance, one more time to get into this.
Yeah, welcome to your round of S&D. That's where the subliners came out on top last time, but this time it is trades back and forth. No respawns remaining. The 3 players have to clutch and now make it 2. Hydra and Civ by his lonesome. A 1 versus 3. Too many directions to look. And my God, high-rise control is a spicy map right now between these two teams. Every single round, an absolute nail-biter. Teams on offense pumping that pressure up. And we just saw that stat line from Slasher. He's 4,300 damage in already, and we're just now going into round 4.
Every single round feels like a bloodbath. Stress rolling off these players in waves. No smiles either side. The New York thought they might have had it. For Boston, no, they must have it again.
You gotta say, the Beamer by Civ almost unmatched in the CDL. Just getting those cross-map kills, the damage on point, makes your life a little bit easier on these opening breaks. And I mean, Kismet turns that into the next one. New York subliners maybe not wasting any time on this one. Nice angle load from Cat. You gotta work on those jump ups in a private lobby. He does, but he ends up getting traded. You're still getting the pressure on B, but keep in mind, this is a 2-front war. Civ is working on A as well, so Boston, right now, they are gonna be feeling the heat.
Capsule though moving, looking for this one, gets across, and he's going to be found out. Unfortunately, nobody there to keep him safe. Nade's flying through. Should be another trophy there for it as well. Kismet and Skies all looking one direction. They're just trying to get this B locked in, so they have a long time on A.
This is just shaping up to be dominance as well. Snoopy more than likely going to get traded through a wall potentially. Actually stays alive for a bit, but this is the most either one of these teams has had to work with on an offensive round. And if you have more time to play with, you can be a little bit smarter. Kismet knows 2 players in the mid window. He's waiting for his timing to get the kill, but the Patience, it looks like Boston. Patience Priesta out on top in this one. Hydra, you got to make sure you trade him. He's able to get 2 before he falls, but still a square up towards the middle of the map. These 2 teams getting after it again.
You have to give full credit to Boston there. They didn't panic, they didn't flap, they waited. They found the kills and then they moved. They knew it was a slow cap on the way. And this has given them back map control. New York now will have to fight their way all the way through. Again, you can see they've sent players underground. That surely will be found out.
I mean, look, this is the 7th or 8th attempt we've seen by either SMG on both teams to try to set up for them spawn kills, and neither team has had a player be overly successful. And of course, if Hydra's in this spot, it's only 1 player off spawn right now that he even gets to kill. He finds the 1, but his teammates are dying, so that just means Boston are able to push up on the map on defense. So Hydra effectively useless, knows he needs to get in the picture, because if he stays in the spawn, it's just going to be him versus Snoopy. Now Slasher might get added to the pile.
Nobody's really doing anything right now, but Hydra will find Snoopy again. That is frustrating, but Capsule is killing his teammates. Priesta finds him as well. All that Hydra work, it has been for nothing.
Yeah, Boston, New York are a little bit in a shit show right now.
And 12 versus 9 on the life count. Subliners with 45 seconds left. They get 1 truly good push, 2 scattered ones, so they're trying to set up very patiently, sniff these players out, but I think Slasher's doing the sniffing, able to pick up Skies in that moment. Hydra would have been the next in line, but clean shots. It is just trades, though, back and forth, and every trade is a massive advantage for Boston. And if you can't trade them, what's the point of even trying to deal with it? 8v6, 20 seconds left. New York, now they just have to fly.
New York have lives. All they don't have is time. That clock, again, it is champion. It is undefeated. repeated over and over again. Priester will find Sib. Down you fall, my friend.
Oh, wow.
You're in the respawn. There is no jet.
They just turned that shit upside down. They just turned New York upside down like it's nothing. Hot damn.
You talk about the swing game mode for this control as well. This could be everything right now for Boston. This could be, again, winner's bracket if they win this series. They'll need an extra map after this, but you do not want to be down against the subliners. This round 5 could be a massive benefit, not just for winner's bracket, but also keep in mind for the year. Early CDL points go such a long way, especially for teams that are right on that bubble, and that is exactly where Boston is in this moment. Round 5, get those opening strats out, get ready to go. We might have a square up off the rip. Sib's been Challen. It's also a question of who's going to end up on offense or defense. Boston, they pull the defense for the final round.
Buckle in, baby. It's about to get wild. Every single round has been a screamer so far. Let's see how this final one goes. New York looking to bury this that they could have done 2 rounds ago, but the trades are still in abundance. An early, quick cap for New York, but they get off it. There's not the trophies down. He had to leave.
Yeah, and it's just that constant idea of trying to get guys in the right positions to set up for the kills. And there's 2 down for the New York subliners. A little bit of pressure on. And Priest, by the way, in this moment, I was going to say behind enemy lines, but he's also on a force spree, so a cruise missile could be devastating on this map. But right now, subliners have dealt with everything. They get the player on beat. You get Kismet at the spawn. You get ARs in the power positions. Now it's just about the kills. They're chasing Ghost right now, and Kismet can only turn it to 1 for the moment. New York subliners are flooding your spawn.
Well, I kind of figured that New York was like, okay, we're pissed off. Let's fuck you up real hard.
Full control. For Boston, all in their spawn.
It's like that when it comes, like, I feel like I see this stigma of like, oh hey, your guys are the bottom team, and we're the top team. Let's just fuck you. Let's just show you our true power and really fuck you up hard. It's like it feels like that kind of stigma.
In this moment,
like,
but they've just opened a massive door potentially just to win this round on live. So if you're North subliners, you
they are
push the
pissed.
pace, you fly
like
anything,
anything,
and you just go for the kills. And if you get the 4 down, you can jump the point. But you just want to drain these lives. Boston down just to 14.
All of Boston are out. Kismet has been made useless. The Sid now wants to stay alive, does not want to allow Boston to do the same to them that they just did to them. Sid finds Priester, still doing this. Kismet hasn't been involved for about 25 seconds, eventually finds Slasher as well, and the tide turns. Snoopy has to do something big here, but he falls to skies. And Boston back in their spawn, must now rally again.
And look, man, I'm telling you, it is the life right now versus just the game clock. So if New York subliners can stop it just for a little bit, every single kill at this point in the game is massive. Priesta, again, though, wins his ones. Boston delicate in these moments. Slasher gets the next one as well, but the pressure right now on the point. Sib is there. He's going to get traded. Next man in line is going to be Kismet, and he's forced to back down. That game clock is ticking. Just under a minute, but for Boston, 9 lives.
Capsule has gone rogue. A full flank from him all the way through as they just try to make sure they cannot stop this clock. The lives are bleeding for Boston. 7 remain. 40 seconds. Slasher may get caught here. Hydra will find him. He has stopped the clock. 6 lives now for Boston. There's surely no way back for them as New York. They dive the point. Snoopy has no health. Priester will find a kill. But with 5 lives left, surely New York can't lose this. It's a rocket. Snoopy has to fly. He has to be amazing here in this point. Many players just putting all guns onto it. Capsule finds a kill. Hydra's still alive as well. Both teams, it's a banger, and somehow it's still going.
No respawns remaining though, and Hydra going on the deepest of flanks. They've read it so many times, but he gets one here, and that might just seal the round. Slasher turns though, so your heads up for the flank. 20 seconds left on the clock. You gotta win the gunfight. Slasher wins his. Snoopy out of the picture. 3 lives remaining. 15 on the clock.
New York, you had everything to play for, but 11 seconds to destiny. And Skies looking for an opportunity, but they won't give it to him. They won't allow him. Slasher finds 2. Hydra dies for the hero play, but it's 4 versus 3 with 3 seconds to go, and Boston holds.
Damn, they held so hard there. God damn.
Boston break.
Breach.
Did not think they would have. They had that on the bag.
Father Time comes for his soul, but so does death, and that is just the balance in that game. That is an unbelievable performance from Boston Breach in that moment. I mean, the pressure gets cranked up. That is the oven on 450. They are baking in that
They
heat.
really
And
just
come out on
they
top for
really
the
held
victory.
that
That is
down
like, you know,
so
the
hard.
3v8 clutch.
Like
The only thing that
even
was
though
on their side in that moment
even though they
was
had
time and
barely had any lives left, they just held that down so hard. They were like, let's just hold this down. We don't care. I don't care about lives. Just get the kills, and they got the kills.
Putting in a veto for Invasion Control because I will watch High Rise every day of the week. I'll be doing the vetoes from now on, teams, just so we're clear. They will never be playing Invasion. We'll always be playing High Rise. But what a game.
And this insanity of this moment too is like, this is just making sure that they don't capture the zone. When like there was 2 bodies on the point for New York before this moment gets set up, Snoopy had to fly out of the left window and sprint through mid just to get there for the contest.
Damn.
So you are flooding through just like a death
Look
valley.
at Slasher though. Look at number 7. He just read that and like, wait, like okay, we know that one's going to be going behind us. Let me just kill this guy, and then the rest just falls. Like, goddamn.
Survives in that moment. Subliners probably win this round, but Slasher with the gunny in that moment, all guns forward after the fact. And again, I mean, that's just a moment where if your comms are not perfect, you get buried, but Slasher pops off, ends the round on a 4 or maybe 5 spree, whatever ends up getting. And I think this stats page is going to be very interesting as well, because that was just 44 kills for someone on the subliners. Yeah, Civ is able to collect that. So Civ just broke the kill record. He just broke the damage record, I believe, as well. You have Priesta and Kismet become the 3rd and 4th players to have 7k plus damage in a map. So that is a map where every single record just about that you can break does get broken. I mean, that's just absurd through and through. I mean, tips, you know, tip the cap to both of these teams. And by the way, not just for Priesta, 37 doing the most for Boston, the most damage on his team, but 10 objective kills as well. So he was ripping people off the point the entire time. I mean, that's a, you know, that's a heavy hitting map right there, Call of Duty. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, those are the kind of maps you live for. And if it wasn't midnight here in the UK, I probably would have screamed the place down. But my goodness, what a time we had. Every single round, every single gunfight. Tears of joy, wept from the fans as well.
I mean, yeah, honestly, by the way, one of the last stats I saw, Priesta had 28 kills on defense. The next highest, I think, was like 15 or 16. So Priesta just did more on defense than, no shade, Skies did the entire map. So yeah, Priesta absolutely popping off exactly when his team needed him most. I mean, quite frankly, the reason that guys like Slasher and Priest are on this team or in the league is because they simply know how to win. And they got it done there, at least on the map 3. Bryce, the series still not over. More Call of Duty left to be played. And obviously, New York Subliners is a team that we almost expect to be able to bounce back.
It really isn't. I'll tell you something. I was going to say we could probably watch that last round a million times, but there were so many rounds we could re-watch to see what happened. But you have to give credit to the calmness from Boston. It was like a 4 versus 9, and then it was like a 3 versus 7. A step wrong, a chow wrong, a miscom or a misdecision, and it would have gone for it. This is Slasher holding Hydra. If Hydra had found this, it probably would have been all over. But Slasher barely moved 12 feet, found that kill, laid down and waited. In New York, they felt the pressure out of the fire and into the frying pan because Slasher was waiting.
Yeah, absolutely. And even the crossfire towards the end were on point. I mean, that certainly felt like a game where almost every single round probably had 5 or 6 different, like, 1 versus 1 gunfights where whoever comes out on top will give you the advantage for the round, because it was both teams. Like, Hydra was doing it a ton. We saw Capsule with the moments as well, like going for the spawn kills, getting behind enemy lines, doing that typical high-rise controlled thing. But both teams on defense able to handle the pressure, constantly dealing with it. And I mean, that really just was an entire map of chaos through and through, where neither team is really able to get up and really set up on the map and get that semblance of control. And I mean, you go from a high rise like that into an invasion hard point, the pace is certainly going to be a little bit different. We're back towards a situation where rotations are going to be that difference maker. Boston had that advantage on the Skid Row hard point, but certainly a bit of that certainly comes off of spawning on the favorable side. This time it'd be the Subliners with that small advantage.
Well, we just had confirmation from the backroom staff. Thank you very much for that one. Sib has just hit the damage record.
Oh, yeah. I'm like, no, that's not even the stat I want to see. I want to see the stat from Sib of how many entire series from players did he just do more damage in a single map. Because there has to be a couple players who have done less than 8K in a series. That is an absolutely absurd map from Sib.
Yeah, just throwing bullets everywhere. Probably thousands of rounds expended just to get them, and unfortunately, even with that, they didn't get the win. But from one map of respawn into another, the Invasion Hardpoint is up next, and Boston a chance to make winners. That is the pressure they've been feeling all this time, and they have not buckled. One more will put them into the winners bracket at their home major. For New York, they haven't had a good run this week.
No, well, look, I mean, there's just a couple teams fighting with some fire right now. Toronto, obviously, one of them, and Boston right now showing the exact same, well, not the exact same level of play, but the exact same fierceness that they are bringing into the map. The cheeky spot will always be a power position, though, so off the opening break at the old P1, which we're still playing on here in the CDL, looks like Boston will have that very small but early advantage in the time. Obviously, though, just a trade fest around this point. Hunters fighting and maintaining a very small lead.
Capsule still fighting for this one as well. Both teams just throwing bodies at it every single place. Here, Sky's alive, but he knows pressure is coming. And it is confirmed as they walk through that door, but he has reinforcements, so they keep them off the back. And Boston will now have to start thinking about rotation.
And that rotation is going to be key as well, because a player like Sib is going to be here first. And if you get a trophy down, you can see the output and damage that Sib can do. He can be destructive. He's going to have a little battle against Priesta, and how sweet that battle is going to be. The Hill's going to pop first, though. Subhunters will be here first. You actually see Priesta setting up and waiting for it. You just had literal simultaneous parallel spawns, by the way. No reason for it to happen, but it does. You at least drop Hydra, and that does leave Sib as your last man standing. And you also have to read these palace spawns as well. So right now, it's just white time on the hill. Boston with a little bit of pressure on. Sib, though, does get dropped, and that is a clean wipe from Boston, who are also spawning him in the back.
Boston finally get a bit of control here. Snoopy, I think you recognize there a little bit of a dangerous position for him. Eventually backs out, still gets caught by Skies. Pressure here from New York. Capsidal wants a bit of reinforcements, but fortunately they have locked them down here, and he turns away at the wrong moment. Going to lose that scrap time unless Snoopy can just hit a banger, but he can't. Down he falls as well.
Oh my god.
Rotation, spawns, everything is chaos still.
Well, 4 players, 2 players on 2 different teams just spawned up at Palace at the same time, but that is like, that's almost typical of what we expect at Palace Hill. I think of a Sib that just spawns out, though. Like, Priest, who is actually back around like the treehouse, Sib kind of spawns next to him, so you're just getting gifts and chaos all over the map right now that the subliners are trying to take full advantage of. They get the rotation over towards Showers. You get Sib posted up in the hill, and you get Kismet in the spot that is effectively just a guaranteed one, or Snoopy is just a god on the map, and Boston are just sprinting at you on the hill now.
Well, Sib is weak. Fortunately, Skies will back him up as well. Boston had an opportunity. That opportunity has fallen with those kills. Slasher already walking to the street. Finds Skies as well. More pressure falling through. Sib going to try and get him, but Slasher gets that for the scrap time. Nobody is safe anywhere on this map.
No, not at all, but that is an important break for Boston to get, but they have to continue that into the rotation as well. Kismet's going to be in between 2, delivers for number 1, gets out with his life, and should have time to regen as well. And more importantly, his teammates just started picking up all of the kills. Priest gets caught as well. So New York subliners in that moment stop any bit of bleeding they might have experienced and are going to be fully set up around this treehouse hill. It's going to be a very difficult one for Boston to try to break.
You see, again, New York here first. Boston have performed magic so far on their breaks, but this may be a step too far. Already you can see the pressure trickling through the rubble. They're trying to get the bodies in position, but there are guns in every bit of concrete on this. Hydra finds one, doubles out as well. There's nowhere for them to go. He goes for the reach out on the Snoopy. Snoopy finds all the guns of New York arrayed against him. There's just, never mind. Snoopy might be a cat. He's got 9 lives. Eventually falls to Hydra. But it isn't about this hill anymore. The rotation
I just reinstalled Windows.
I mean, this is such a tough situation, though, for Boston. You have to give away a
install
full
of
60
Windows on the new drive, and then just
downloaded
downloaded all the programs and stuff
you end up
on the
getting
website.
changed. So it is now a massive lead. even a full 60 does not get Boston back in this game. And Capsule falls before the hill actually pops. Is going to spawn nearby, though, so no damage done in that moment. But a bit of a turtle right now for the breach. New York, they have a ton of pressure on the front line. Sid's going to keep that lifeline alive as the subliners doing what they can. And if you kill the guy out of the hill, that might be enough for the potential break. Slasher is going to be by his lonesome for quite some time.
Well, fortunately, Slasher is a veteran. Just got to hold the right angle here. You can already see a player winding their way through. Kismet, he's in Palace, and he is hunting. Slasher must call this correctly. And I don't know what happened. Kismet gets him.
Well, look, we might have missed the most important gunfight potentially of this map, but you still have the battle inside, and Kismet does not deliver, so maybe not the most important. It's only a break. You strip away an extra 10 to 15 seconds, so it's a nice play. You stop the full 60. In the meantime, of course, New York Subliners have once again rotated back over towards P1, so about a 50-point lead right now in this game. Sasha versus Sib, though, turns into a trade. It'll be Boston who actually, in spite of that early rotation, gets to the time first.
Oh, they need this as well. It seems like New York have been a little bit ahead apart from that Palace Hill on the rotation so far in that first set. Boston, they need to just close that gap and get there and make sure they lock in some time. And they're doing this on P1 right now. Priester flies through, keeps himself alive as well. There are many trophies in here for New York. None here for Boston yet.
Yeah, Priest is moving too. I think he got the intel that Skies was actually able to cross over towards AS&D, but intel is one thing, Gunny's another, and Skies with a pistol able to drop him, and the headshots rain through as well. I don't know if this is time that Boston necessarily want to give up on. Capsule is going to be forced to sort of set up on this rotation. That is a lot of scrap time on a P1. New York will be happy for it. They've actually left 2 players at this old time. So you have Snoopy that's going to go play with it. He's going to get taken down. So you make sure you secure all that scrap. You maintain more than a 60-point lead going into New, and you apply that pressure. Boston are forced to play nearly perfectly on this B2, and that's certainly a good start. A 3-man wipe. That is the first wave. Absolutely devastated. They're going to get a good chunk of time. The question is, can they make it perfect, or can Subliners get a break?
See what happens with Boston. He just got Capsule just got countered hard. Ooh, unfortunate for Priest. He could have fed that easily. Oh, nice. Nice double kill from Priest from Slash.
For his chance as well. That's a reload from Slasher. Bodies pouring in from Boston.
Hold
Capsule
on
to the rescue. And it looked a little bit dicey for a second, but they held their nerve.
Well, they held the nerve, but at the same time, it's like a bunch of these little plays potentially that could add up for New York, right? The gunfight, Kismet's win in the Palace Hills strips away about 10 to 15 seconds. They actually had a ton of white time on this hill that they strip away from Boston as well. So maybe the little things add up, but either way, Boston certainly fighting. Not quite a tied game, but certainly close to it going towards New. New York Subliners, as that rotation battle, they're going to get there first. Boston, the onus on them again to try to make this break.
See if they can do it. Long-range gunfight. Subliners, after the devastating loss in the last one, have felt a little bit better on this. Let's find out how the comms are, though, with the New York Subliners. Listen in.
Mannequin, push you or pitchy. Yeah, I'm watching mannequin. ASD, wants to go deep river? Deep watch river my cross. I can watch my mannequin from time. Are you already mannequin? Yeah, I have your cross. I have your cross. I have your cross. I have cross. They could be DVD. Yo, ASD. ASD person. ASD person weak. Deep left. So when you guys bump over to help the Paco, I can't watch you. Bump over to help teaser on me on the left. Yeah, they're gonna come you from far. Cross you. ASD weak. ASD weak. Snoopy weak in time. Weak in time. Play New. I'm pushing broken. Yeah, broken already, Paco? Yeah. They're gonna come from DVD, guys. Jump on scout. You don't know me, that's anything. I'm gonna get inside your blue. I have new guys. Watch my low. I mean broken. DVD, beat on. They be behind me, guys? It could be in red. I'll get your low. I'll clear your low. I'll the whole broken cross. We went off this, okay? I'm clearing your low. Yo, what got DVD on me? He's gonna push me. Oh, he got me low. He can be my side. Last year, he's in L. Low. It's a big one. Broken on me, dead. Low on me. He's in the window. Window on me, guys. What's front mannequin? On my stairs, guys. One shot, mannequin.
And fire from Snoopy, and the call has already been made. New York said, we win off this. Boston did not rotate again. They have to try and make a break, but this break means even more because it's going a game 5. They get it, but Hydra's on a 6 streak. I was going to say 5, but it's 6 already. Priesta still firing, though. They still have to make this. They just have to contest and get into Palace just to keep the game alive, Chance.
And they're going to need to contest for maybe like 2 or 3 seconds as well. So someone's going to have to find a way to the point. And they're flooding in the meantime to make this happen. And look at Priesta on the minimap. He feels the pressure. He's going to flood in. That's the timing for Hydra to potentially win the rotation, which he does. So even if this game doesn't end on old, which Boston do make the break here, Hydra is still that thorn in your side.
Here's the gunfight. Hydra versus Slasher. Hydra versus Slasher!
Wow.
Oh my goodness, somebody has given him a portable radar where Hydra is. Every time he knows where the Frenchman is lurking. But Boston, even with the plays by Slasher, Kismet is now sending himself. The Bulldog finds one. The pressure's still on. Boston cannot win on this hill either.
And look, man, he's just a ghost as well. He's going to disappear, and that's just subliners get the opportunity to run through the middle of the map because everybody inside the hill is watching their own backs. Capsule wins a big one, but he does get traded. And subliners in the point eventually able just to be that tidal wave, swarming them and drowning them on Invasion. New York subliners, this series of little plays, they get it done.
Well, Palace normally inviolate. Normally no teams can get in, but like a rusty sieve, Boston Breach could not keep them at bay. And what other way could this end? It's been a long day, but it has been beautiful. It has been glorious, and it is going to be a map 5 on the horizon, Chance.
And I'm telling you, well, the map 5 is going to be electric, but even just to talk about New York subliners and the little plays that they are making, if Kismet, like that first like Palace Hill, doesn't find the route to get in the back to win that gunfight on Slasher to strip away those extra few seconds, keep in mind what happened on that tree hill or the treehouse hill is those extra few seconds meant subliners could win the game there, which means instead of locking down Palace, Boston had to off spawn, fly towards the hill to make sure they can test, which just opens up the floodgates for New York subliners to get behind enemy lines, to be squirrely. So that is sort of a devil in the details map. Yes, Boston were able to fight one hell of a map, but the early lead and the early plays does too much of a snowball to deal with to a map 5.
Yeah, this was painful for Boston, but
been leading up to this,
you know,
the pressure still mounting.
They tried their best.
For New York, one last chance to get a win before going into the major. For Boston, the win means more. Home major, potential home advantage. But for Boston Breach, if they win this final map, and I feel like I've said that a few times today, they will be in winner's bracket. All the pressure onto the S&D as the teams play for one last chance before LAN. Boston Breach, New York subliners, search and destroy. Coming up right after this break, don't go anywhere. This is Call of Duty League.
Well, game 5 again, y'all.
Don't miss out on all the action at the first Call of Duty League Major, hosted by the Boston Breach, this January 25th to the 28th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com for more info. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. New York Subliners and Boston Breach has gone the distance. We are on the cusp of a map 5 between these two. We've already had a S&D. This is the performance from that one. Kismet with a 1.33, Capital with a 1.14. Close, but a little bit to Kismet.
Yeah, especially because, I mean, you remember some of those flanks Kismet was going on. He was just getting like the one kill, shoot a player in the back, and then just gets away with his life and sort of seals the deal on the rounds because you have to worry
game 5, y'all.
On the flip side, though, for Capital, it was really the opening duels. He was 3-1 in his opening duels, and we saw the stats early on, typically 50-50 in that regard. They won every single round where he was able to pick up the first blood. So first bloods went a long way on the map, too. I think both teams were nearly perfect in terms of executing on the rounds after they get the first blood, especially so on the defensive end. High Rise, though, obviously a radically different map compared to Karachi, so much more difficult to contain those SMG players. Got to make sure you're on point. Both of these teams have been so far in this series. Obviously, though, Boston, maybe just a little bit more nervy going into map 5, certainly playing with more pressure.
Well, let's see who has ice in the veins, who wants it more, and who is hungry. S&D has started. You already see New York looking to take a bit of control underneath. Capital will get first blood. Already got back though by Skies.
Oh yeah, instant trade there for the explosion.
Unfortunate.
Who doesn't love a massive exploding barrel? And he just, I don't even know where he died from. I think he might have been right next to it. So the propane tank's sort of the, ninth man on the map. Give the advantage to the subliners in Boston. If they don't win this round, they're going to tilt.
Well, Priester going to try and make sure that doesn't happen. 2 versus 2. Bomb down, though. Slasher checking the corners, looking for the angles, trying to find the player. Kismet will find Priester. Slasher didn't see Skies. Will do this time. Skies gets away, though. That's a dagger in the heart of Boston. Slasher now probably got no time to make this clutch.
No, not at all. And again, just too many angles to check. Sky's able to dip away, and he is just repositioned on the opposite side of the map. And that is a tough first round. The propane tanks, I'm telling you, are just a absolute dagger. And I mean, it's team kills that come through with it. It's random kills that come through with it. And this is the round 1 where it is advantage towards the New York subliners as it comes through. I can't remember who it killed, but again, that is one of the most tilt-worthy things to deal with in this game. My God, those tanks don't make any sense.
Yeah, but hey, sometimes you need a little bit of chaos to make things all the better. We'll see how this next round goes, and I'm sure the players will be a little bit more cautious. As we see now, Boston Breach will have this attack, and just be careful of the friendly fire.
A lot of shots getting exchanged down
Nice
range,
kill
and
from
maybe those
Snoopy.
early shots actually pay off because the nade connects for the old single boom, and when you take down Hydra, this is sort of that first blood that rolls through that's clean. There's no instant trades coming through, but that is a also clean shot out of Capital, 4v2 advantage. That is a disgusting Rival 9 shot.
Kismet might get found here. No, fortunately, timing is with him. Oh, a little bit antsy, a little bit trigger finger, but eventually Capital re-chows. And both these teams now just trying to play this as carefully as they can. Kismet trying to get out. Boston have the advantage. They have the numbers. Until, Snoopy is going to find Skies. A 1 versus 3 for Kismet.
Yeah, that is a big win by Snoopy as well, because if he loses that, I mean, I think that player also gets out with his life for a clean 2 versus 2. Instead, Kismet, look for the Kobe. Doesn't quite connect. B Street is open. 2 players, if they're not looking the right direction, there's a free kill. He does get tagged up. Still an opportunity, though, to make the play.
Trying to stay alive. Players all around him 16 seconds ago. Kismet, they don't know where he's gone. He gets out again. Goes for the rechow. Unfortunately, nowhere to go at the end. And he tried to make the odds fall in his favor. Wasn't a B, 1-1.
Yeah, no, nice little moment there. He did truly juke them in that moment. Both the players for Boston, they're clearing out the elevators. They go around the backside and they go, wait a second, he should have been here, but eventually you just turn around and get the kill. So no 1v3. Nice little bounce back round. Scary moment though, man. When Capsule chows Kismet and Kismet gets the kill and gets out with his life. Those are the types of things that, again, a world champion team will absolutely punish you for. You get away with one there. More tags coming through. Trophies out and about. 2 players working B Street for Boston, and for New York Subliners, 2 players jumping underground. SMG's down low.
We could have seen Skies.
Throwing all the tacticals out,
Kind of
everything they've got. Explosions wrecking the map. Right now, New York trying to look for a gap, trying to figure out if they can get forward.
Ooh, unfortunate from Cap.
Just a bit of daylight through the trees now. And Slasher has to back off. He has to play this cautious.
And Cap just gets caught. It's that slight hesitation, and Sib gets fantastic Call of Duty timing, and Sib might be finding extra kills in this round. There you go. Slasher gets hand-delivered towards Skies. Now a 2 versus 4 for Snoopy and Priesta. They do not have many ideas of where these players are. Sib is just dancing around the map, getting that damage done at range, and Priest just gets dropped.
Not even
dominant round
a
on
chance
offense there for the New York Subliners.
That really did look like New York just picking them apart and playing a symphony of their own making. Every single kill they wanted to. You saw Slasher was pushed from 2 different directions, and they almost herded him into the fight they wanted.
And it really is a moment for Capsule where he almost just gives his life away a little bit too much. It's unfortunate Call of Duty timing, but he ends up just standing on top of the helipad with nowhere to go. And he did that very early in the round as well. Looking to bounce back, though, on the attack is Boston. Of course, more shots potentially getting exchanged down range or just wanting to dominate B Street. That's every trophy out. That is soaring forward as well. Hydra in a cheeky spot as well. Boston, they would do well to try to get some stuns out to make sure you get this
then.
or else Hydra's just going to get a freebie.
Oh, wait a minute. He has been found.
Where was that from?
I think he wall-banged it.
I think he had to have spotted him. I don't know how. Maybe a cheek spoken through the wall. I have no idea.
Well, we will certainly have to see in a replay. At the moment, the action's still ongoing. New York now on the back foot. They have fallen after that kill. And Sky's not going to see anything, doesn't have the information. Bomb will go down, a 1 versus 3. Tries. Little bit of time to play with.
And he knows Priest is going to be in the back of the map as well. Capsule's the man he's trying to find, and if he gets the pick, he can just play around the bomb and force Priest to run at you. Problem is you are running out of time, and Priest actually doesn't spot Capsule on the cross. But even if he finds this kill, there's just simply not going to be enough time. Boston too stagnant, not letting anything on the map open, and there you go. Capsule will get that final kill. That entire round, I think, kind of literally does hinge on Slasher getting that kill on Hydra. I don't know how he did it, but here's the look.
Ooh. Wait.
It's got to be a cheek, right? Yeah. Hydra. Maybe just caked up, I think. Yeah, caked up, absolutely. Slasher gets the freebie through the wall.
That is so unfortunate for Hydra. His ass was out in the wall.
And wall bangs
His ass was out.
New York
That's like a stupid fucking thing. That's a stupid fucking thing that you get killed for is because of that. It's like, what? Why is that a thing? But, you know, whatever. No, whatever.
Boston breaching the defense here. Of course, the usual barrage of tacticals and nades flying about. Kismet will get that first blood on the Capsule.
I mean, a technical trade come through. I was going to say you full sent down line, and there were no trades coming through from Slasher. He was tagged up as well. So, though, for a 3v3, trying to make amends off the opening salvo. And this is a tough moment for Slasher as well. He's playing this tight, but if he's dealing with a rival 9, he does not have the right gun for the job. So, got to be on point with these gunfights. So many arrows scattered up down low. Slasher still getting out with his life.
Bomb down does swing the advantage ever so slightly to New York. They can play around this. Kismet's still alive. Clasher is not going to get him, but he's going to be in trouble. Slasher decides not to go for the chow. It's a wise move. Still going for it. Skies will get him eventually. Kismet still ducking and diving around.
Oh, that's unfortunate for Boston.
Priester are left in a 1 versus 3.
And he is just not in a spot where he can make this happen. Sky's going to read him as well, drop him towards the end. That stair spot, incredibly powerful that he was playing in. So if you're playing ranked, feel free to throw that one in the repertoire. It's great in control as well, but I mean, for that round, the bomb just got planted effectively for free towards the end as well, even in the 3 versus 3, and there was no true response there from Boston Breach. Slasher tries to make the play, but again, not wanting to jump up with a MCW, not an ideal gunfight. So Subliners on that round, basically doing what they want.
Yeah, I mean, it looks good. It looks very, very good for them. But I just can't help but feel these two teams have been going the distance every time. No blow has been unanswered. Boston will be looking to bring this back to 3-3. And is it ridden? Has fate given us a round 11 potential? It's a long way off, but this game's already been good.
And Capsule has absorbed like maybe 280 damage as well in this round. The nades nearly drop him for the first blood. Sib nearly takes care of him as well. You see the angle Sib is playing. Just watch the jump up though. In the meantime, Slasher able to get a second kill on the board for the first blood. Sib knows that there's action over towards B, but also know the bomb's not going down quite yet. And the nade is a peach. Kismet evens up the odds, another 3v3.
They're worried now with that bomb down. They have to move forward. Slasher tries to make a move, but Sib has caught him. Priester gets all the way through, doesn't pick up the bomb, is looking for the kill first. It's all on Priester. He's the furthest forward. He's made the move and doesn't find Sib. Puts some bullets in, but it's not good enough. And Kismet takes down Snoopy. He goes for the wallbang as well. Priester just stat padding for damage because nobody will fall to him, and he runs away and is caught by Sib.
And that's so unfortunate.
And Boston thought they had it so many times, but you are right, Charles. That Kismet nade on a capsule.
I mean, it's just too good, especially for Sib playing the same spot. Sib, by the way, 1,700 damage already. Again, he is always a force on the map. At this point, I'd imagine Sib is probably going to break the damage record for a series. Would not be surprised. Keep that in the back of your mind as Subliners with a 4-2 lead, looking to absolutely devastate Boston in this series. Force them into losers in that round 1. Just 2 more rounds in this game away.
Let's see how it plays out, though. Sib took a few bullets, threw a few back. Now New York will be looking to go forward. Hydra already moving a bit mad. Looking for this one as well. Priester in a corner, doesn't matter. He tries to call it correctly, but Snoopy will find him. Down falls Hydra. It's a bold play, but it is an island again.
Yeah, it's a good thing Priesta went for that check. If he doesn't, someone would have died at the hands of Hydra. But instead, you get another first blood. Talk about a moment where you need to convert. They failed to convert the previous round. Now the onus is on New York Subliners to make a play with the bomb, but obviously you don't really want to go for a plant until you get an extra kill. You still need the intel on where these players are.
Kismet is worried. Checking the corners as well. Capsule has made a move. Bodies being thrown everywhere. Kismet has climbed that ladder about 37 times now. Still in the bomb site. Will have to plant, surrounded by Boston players. Flies out, 3 versus 3. It's the time again. New York have brought this back. It's a 2 versus 2, but the time is against them. And now Priester gets him. They have burnt everything for this one chance, and Sib in a 1 versus 2. The time is going to run dry.
That is just, again, such like a delicate round. That was like shades of the high-rise control as well, where it's like the kills on one side, the time on the other. And that is just a scary situation from Boston, because for a brief moment, they were in a 2 versus 3. If that bomb had gotten planted, Subliners might end up winning that round, but Slasher and Priesta on point, making sure they're timing on the coverage of that B-bomb site, not letting anything slip through the cracks. And again, that's even with Hydra just dying in the first like 20 seconds of these rounds. They're still spicy.
Boston are definitely holding them back so far.
Even up the odds at 4-4. 5-3 is never a fun round count to deal with.
Trophy's so important. That opening barrage from both teams, but there we go. There's the first blood. Slasher was aggressive. Skies is spitting. Bullets hitting every bit of furniture they can. Boston now have to recover from a man down with the bomb going down, but they've lost another player. Can they clutch?
Dead silence popped. Capsule locked in position.
Engines a go. Has to make a move. Capsule
The hero play, the dream, finds the first, checks the bomb, ducks back out, almost sendexes himself.
Oh,
He's still
no.
moving and growing, but it's not enough. Priester had to find a kill, he did not. Oh, was it Snoopy, I think? Doesn't matter. Anyway, just wasting the time. Capsule hit about max 7 in his movement, but it isn't going to be good enough. New York 5, Boston 3.
Yeah, it's such a difficult spot that Snoopy and Capsule found themselves in, so they try to do the little dance, but that's just a round where Slasher just gets blooded in the first 20 seconds. Very aggressive as well. I think Slasher might have been looking for Sib, who was playing the spot to look over it like the ladder jump up, but I mean, Slasher just gets completely caught. No trades to be found, and I mean, if you're giving New York Subliners a 4v3 on defense, you just expect them to execute. So, one round away to kill the hopes and dreams, and for Sib, a cruise missile in the back pocket as well. It would be a terrifying sight if this bomb goes down and Sib stays alive.
For Boston, this round could be everything. They have to find 3. They cannot let 1 go. Already a lot of pressure onto New York. Sib staying alive is huge. Slasher finds Hydra. Another first blood.
And it's the funny thing too. Hydra has been just neutralized this game. He's 2-6, but it's still world champions. Down the line, Snoopy though wins the big one. Might be the gunfight that secures the round. Puts Skies in the 1 versus 4. Boston's lifeline in this series should continue.
The Skies break Boston hearts. 35 seconds. A 1 versus 4, but now a 1 versus 3. He would need a miracle.
You see a smile on his face in the player cam as well. I think the Subliners are coming to him saying, hey man, you're on a 3 spree. Look for the kills if you can get them, but obviously no big deal. So fist bumps out. New York Subliners have a few rounds they can play with. Still just 1 round away from winning the series. Boston still working their way back. S&D has been sort of that difference maker for Boston so far throughout this first qualifying stage. And this is obviously where they need their S&D to pay off right now.
Well, pressure still mounting. Boston needed 3. They've got 1 out of those so far. New York need just 1. They just need Boston to slip slightly. Already, you can tell players a little bit stressed out. Boston have not been aggressive here. They're just checking the angles on the attack.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're on the attacking round, but they got to deal with the cruise. So you have to save the trophies for the cruise missile to roll through, which means you can't use the trophies to get aggressive and deal with attacks. So the cruise is going to come out. The question is what players have to scatter where? What information can New York get? And does this kill anybody? It does not. And I don't even think you necessarily only force out 1 trophy. So 4v4 at 50 seconds, and the map is effectively square.
New York gave up a lot of map control as well. Now this could be a huge gunfight. Slasher throwing everything he can, and Sky's not going to work. Time is already ticking down. Sib is waiting for Caps. Oh, and Caps still gets away with just a tickling. The teams already, they are stacked all over these bomb sites.
Oh no, Snoopy.
Oh my goodness. Disaster strikes. Capsule does get the bomb down and gets away. The man is made of mercury. Sib going for the chase, going for the Charlie. Surrounded here, Capsule. Boston do not have the bodies, and Capsule now must make a 1 versus 4 with bomb down. Finds the first. It is now trapped. Finds the second. Has to fly. Has to go for it. Finds the third.
Oh no! That would have had. He would have had that. No. That is so unfortunate if Snoopy didn't die there.
That is, yep, the player cams are gonna tell you the story. What could have been potentially one of the best 1v4s of all time, where Capsule brought this strap, just gets caught, the crotch cam back out in action. But just the concept, I mean, look, a player fell off the map in a round that they desperately needed. Talk about a moment that is just simply unacceptable. That is going to be a pain point for Boston, potentially for a long time to come.
Oh, unfortunate. Boston just threw away. Well, Snoopy, that's his fault for getting himself killed right there. Like, that's unfortunate that he...
A Hydra in the wrong position.
Like, he tried to do... I understand what he was trying to do. I saw his arrow.
The insane
Like,
stat too. Is
let's look at what happened. Let's look at what happened.
Going fakes. Chase.
God.
Let's look what he tries to do. Unfortunately, he didn't make
I
it.
think the game just kept getting clutched on in the nail.
Unfortunately, he tried to go through that edge that where the entrance is for the blue. Unfortunately, he just fell.
They are a lethal threat, so that is a little bit of good news. But obviously, the bad news: you started in the losers bracket. That is one series loss that you handle, and you're going home.
Well, that was a joy to watch, but the day isn't over, and it's now time to bring in our guests to give us what they think of what we've just seen.
Somebody crack a Sam Adams for the folks in Boston. A brutal day. First, you were relying on Carolina to come through. They fall short in a Game 5, and then you were one kill away from a 1v4 clutch to stay alive. New York, the world champs, crushed the dreams, Allie.
Yeah, they crushed the dreams, but I will say, Boston is looking so much cleaner in the past few series. It's unfortunate that they had to go up against tough teams like New York Subliners to try and force that winner's bracket. You know, obviously now they do not secure it. They will start in losers at their home major, but I would not count them out. If anything, any of the top 8 teams, I would not want to fall to them as my round 1.
Nameless, the chat was asking, what does this mean? Can you break it down for anyone who doesn't know the format, the winner's bracket situation?
Yeah, I mean, a double elimination bracket. So now Boston Breach, they end up in losers bracket at their own home major, which is tough. One loss, you're out. You don't have that buffer. And, you know, for Boston Breach, though, this was such a promising series throughout the entire time, Chris. Like, you know, you talk about that control. You're down 0-2. You rallied back. You had a miraculous, probably the best control clutch we've seen all year long. You bring that momentum into that invasion where they played such a great hard point. It just comes down to them not having spawns going into P3. Like, these little mistakes that they were making, but still hard fought. You found consistency out of everybody. Your strategy was on point search. You're finding all the first bloods. Even on your offensive rounds, it's just tough to beat a world championship squad.
And on the flip side of that, though, I do want to talk about New York Subliners, our winner of this series. I mean, they and themselves were fixing a lot of little problems. When they went to that game number 5, the most important round was that round 6 defense. It seems like New York has been struggling in defense when it comes to search and destroy, and it was flawless. They even go down. They don't get first blood. They go down a man. Sib is watching over the B bomb. He's putting in the work. He calls out the players laying the plant, and Kismet just throws a god nade over to get that blood. So great adjustments out of New York Subliners as well.
Do you like Sib? Is he pretty good?
Yeah, he's good. I mean, he dropped 44 kills in that map number 3, and then in the high-rise game 5, he went on like a 6 spree to get the cruise missile, get the info, and all that stuff.
You want to keep talking about him? Because I do. Sib's here in our Monster Winner Spotlight. Ding, ding, ding. Sib, you dropped some bombs, including a cruise missile in the final game. That didn't contribute to any kills, but you guys still walked away with the W. Was this match more stressful than you expected?
A little bit. I think it was a little bit awkward playing. They play a little bit weird, so definitely a gorilla series for sure. They gave us a good run for our money.
You seem really stressed out, bro.
Yeah, nah, it was stressful, but we live for it, you know. So.
So congratulations on the win, obviously going to a Game 5. I wanted to ask a little bit about your history, about what the first game competitive that you started playing in, and where this game kind of lands for you, because you've been looking really good so far in this season.
I think the first game I started playing COD or competitive COD was about Black Ops 1. That's when I started like watching JCap and stuff. Shout out him, by the way. And then this game, ranking-wise, I would say it's on the lower end just because it's not Treyarch. I'm more of a Treyarch player, so I like Treyarch games a lot more than Infinity Ward, so I'll leave it at that.
Sib, congratulations on the win, man. Tough Game 5, rulers, big search and destroy dubs. You look great in that control, and I want to ask you about that control because that's been a game mode. You guys haven't had a ton of success so far yet in this game, and you guys ended up losing a very clutch game out of Boston at the very end. What went down? I mean, you guys had the life advantage. You're in a good situation. Can you walk me through it?
Yeah, well, hey, Lib, my boy, what's stair glitching? So, I won't put it on the stair glitch, but some GAs were being broke. We also had some unfortunate events. If we got one more kill, or if we just won the trades. I think we mostly played it pretty good, but it just came down to some of the most minuscule things. So I think if we just clean up our situations just a little bit on those really, really small areas, then I think we'll be.
Sib, who are the Eagles of the CDL, the dirtiest team in Call of Duty?
Low key phase. I'm not even gonna lie. Them boys get Get down.
Thank you, my friend. I want a little sample of spice before we get to Boston.
Wait. If not, no. Actually, no. Let me squad wipe that. We're going with Seattle, hands down, by far Seattle.
Okay.
By far.
Hasn't learned his lesson
Not
yet.
even
We'll
a
teach
question.
him though, Sib. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah.
All right, Sib, thank you so much. I gotta let you go because we still have another match. The Subliners are gonna finish 6-1. They are done with the top 3 seed, and when we come back, we find out, does Atlanta keep the #1 spot, or does Optic cause chaos? Stay tuned. Final match still to go.
That's hard for Boston. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Jake, the thing is, if Boston didn't fill what looked to be like a easy win, if Snoopy didn't die, and well, the thing is, if Snoopy didn't die, they would have had a chance. But if Capsule, unfortunately, if Capsule would have gotten that kill, he would have had the chance. Unfortunately, he didn't. So that was just unfortunate for him.
For some, that's a talent.
Yeah.
All just on the outside. But Nate Dogg team was in 6th. Going big here, finding one. Tappa gonna try and take down Watch Waldo, but falls. The trade from Nate Dogg, it comes through. 10 eliminations. Look who's last alive. It's Huskers in a final 1v1. They eliminated each other. Who wins the gunfight? Huskers pushing the fight. Zoning off with the grenades, finding it. Swings around the corner, no place, but chows it anyway. Nate Dogg gets the better of Huskers for the win. Nate Dogg with 11. But early in our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight.
Yeah, look at the UI. Look at the podcast, the Warzone podcast UI on the whole, on a lot of those players. They are glitching out.
Is so special. There's our first moving zone.
Oh, come here. And backward.
Oh, no, I'm coming alley.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
Do something here as he finds one under Kenny. All they need is 2 seconds. Too real. 2 seconds. Draws a must hold against these players. They play against him. Clayton will find 2. And that's going to be it. It's done. It's over. It's written into the history books. Cometh the hour. Cometh the Legion. They take down the Titans of Thieves. And magic always happens at the main.
Flores is in there. He died.
2B bomb. One's the bot. One's one shot.
Yo, come in. Or hey, oh my god, my bad.
Yeah, come on, Tush. Come on. Stop that shit, baby. Oh yeah, no way. Dude, that's a cat.
Yeah, I'm literally. He's fucking up my payments next month.
I mean, just having our own home major and it being the first major, I feel like it's just super sick. I'm just excited to be there, excited to see all the fans, and just expectations for it. Just like, I think this is going to be a great event, and I think people are going to love it. I'm just excited to play on the main stage and see all the fans, you know, cheering for us.
Right now, Scumpy is at 11-4. He is just absolutely wrecking it right now as he picks up another one against Mainstream, and he is just holding it down hardcore right now.
Wow, that's his 7th so far.
Need to work on our S&D game. We really came out and we beat Resistance, which is probably one of their best game types, and we really just took control after that.
One clean break, one set of kills there. Afro sneaks in and steals the victory.
Like, what is that? That clip there, like that was not.
I
On bridge, yeah, our bridge is shield.
What's left? I'm cutting in.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is... Yeah.
Ready to kick it off in the city of Boston, where champions are born.
Well, finally, final match. Everyone, almost a long fucking day. So definitely the ranked matches will be. So I think the ranks. I'm gonna see if I can be able to find if anyone in my my org is gonna be up when I saw my stream, but we'll see.
Take light, look into my eyes. I'm a killer inside, coming for the prize. Do you really want these problems? I put you in that coffin, but I'm never Johnson. You quit this ain't to stop it. Hungry for the beef, leave you obsolete. See my life.
Alright, chat. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go back.
The final qualifier matchup before we head to Boston for Major number 1. Welcome in, everybody, to the Call of Duty League Puckett, Alley Cat, Nameless, Optic, FaZe, an epic rivalry that we have seen for a decade now, and today they go toe-to-toe once again. Nameless, though, in Call of Duty, this seems to be a bit one-sided, at least as of late.
Yeah, I mean, the last 2 years, 1 in 10 is Atlanta FaZe against Optic Texas. Last year, they didn't even beat them, but they do give us some good series, though.
Absolutely. Let's start here with our teams. The number 1 seed, the only squad to have a perfect record going into the final day of matches. aBeZy, Celium, Draza, and Simp represent Atlanta.
I will say one differential from this year to last year is that they're looking very strong in every single game mode very, very early. Atlanta FaZe obviously our only undefeated team, but also just they have no weaknesses as of right now. So for the pregame, the monster pregame for Atlanta FaZe, they're perfect in the clutch. S&D continues to improve. There's not really any negatives in this graphic if you look over it. Maybe if they have any question marks, possibly in control. They're 4-2, still a positive record, and they're 2-0 in round 5. So as long as they can push that game number 3, I have a feeling they might like this series.
Atlanta FaZe is looking pretty flawless despite being taken to that game 5 a few times so far. On the other side of things, you've got Optic Texas, who started their season with a game 5 round 11 loss to the Subliners. After that, they won 5 straight before losing to the Heretics in a crazy 3-0 fashion. But when you look at this team, you see potential. Where are they at, though, going into the major right now?
I think for us right now, they are still a top 4 team, but for Optic Texas, it's kind of the inconsistency and the hard point and the search and destroy for me. And their hard points, it's always a 50-plus point differential, whether it's a win or a loss, and they're 3-5 in search and destroy right now, going up against one of the best. So for their Optic Texas pregame, man, what they got to do?
Yeah, I mean, you're still a top hardpoint team. I would actually say they're a better hardpoint team than Atlanta FaZe. You know, we were talking about Atlanta. Their margin is, what, 16.5? They've had so many close hardpoints. I get they're perfect in the clutch, but for Optic Texas, this is a team that's extremely dangerous, and every team has pretty much had that hiccup to this point, right? They ran into a hot Heretics team. It's going to happen. I still think Optic Texas is very good. They do have some improvement that they need to make in search and destroy, though. Like, their defense has been abysmal.
Absolutely. I want to give a shout out to Justin Ellison and everyone else in the chat who is arguing about this series. They think it could go the distance on both sides of the fence. Let's get the maps and modes and get some insight, though, from the experts. Starting with you, Nameless. Invasion, High Rise, Karachi, High Rise.
Yeah, you know, for Optic
I'm back,
Texas,
y'all.
I believe they play Heretics.
So we got Invasion, High Rise, Karachi, High Rise. That's
Atlanta FaZe and some
interesting
of their maps, and they're also playing double Invasion to kick
right
things
here.
off. These are the first 2 maps they lost
Well,
against the Miami Heretics, so they're just
see what
trying to
happens.
improve and get better right now. But don't get it twisted; they still want to get that dub.
I think for this series, Optic Texas, the only thing they have to worry about is how deep Atlanta's map pool is right now. That game number 4, that's Atlanta's best hard point. They're 3-0 on it, and then they're 2-0 on 3 out of 5 search and destroys. So for Optic Texas, I just have to hope that they work on the vetoes.
Well, if you're looking for hill time in those games 1 and 4, look no further than Mr. Dashy. He is the king. The hill kitten doesn't get any bigger than this man, dropping a 1.13 and soaking up that time.
Yeah, he's been fantastic for this squad, right? It's just about putting it together on a team basis, right? Not playing as individual, and that's what Dashy's trying to do, trying to get in Hill, let these guys get comfortable. We'll see if it comes to life here.
It's time to lock in our predictions, the final predictions of the qualifiers. And as you can see, Nameless has a 1-match lead over the fans and I. Allie, it's time to make up some ground, but I'm going first with Atlanta FaZe.
Well, you're copying me, so what am I supposed to do about that? I am also going Atlanta FaZe.
Nameless?
I'm going with Texas.
Time for us to catch up. Or is Ant going to pull away? Where do the fans lie? Atlanta FaZe. That's a bit of a surprise for me. That's how we have it breaking down here at the studio as we send it over to the casters.
I'm not surprised that
Merc,
fans.
the fans said if FaZe is Philly, then Optic has to be the Cowboys.
Right.
Who's the Dak Prescott of Optic?
My brain just hurt.
This guy's putting me on the spot now.
Who
I'm
is
not
it?
going to answer that one. Put me on. I don't know which fans are voting or what voting sequence we in, but that may be the first one that FaZe has ever won a fan vote versus Optic.
I was wondering if it was rigged because, yeah, no, usually when it's a fan vote, Optic takes that one by a wide margin. But listen.
The fans probably, you know, it's Scumpy. That's probably what it is.
But we are very, very pumped for this one to get going. You know, casted many Optic versus FaZe over the course of my career. They're always a little bit more fun. And this is one of those matchups where you sort of wonder, I mean, the question marks around Atlanta FaZe and Draza coming in. Like, one, was Draza going to help, like, the pacing and stuff, the issues they had maybe with Celium and the core, what they were trying to do. But the other thing was, like, does he give them their swagger back? A little bit in matches like this, where even if they were the better team at multiple times against this Optic team, they were still losing, Joe. The fact that they're, what, 1 in 10.
Yeah, I think early on in the CDL, like, there was this fear factor playing this Atlanta FaZe team.
Yeah.
Like, the year of Vanguard, it started to go away, and then last year, it's just like if we matched up against this team, whatever, especially for Optic, did that go away? So I think you're hoping maybe for Draza, he can bring this energy, this fire, little shit talk on the side of FaZe to get them locked in.
Yeah. I mean, he's one that's going to be fired up for this one, that's for sure. But it's Dashy and Kenny that are firing first, and Shotzzy right into the mix as well. It is all kills for Optic Texas. They will get right into the point early on. Bit of a split spawn coming in now for Atlanta FaZe. You'll see on one side of it, you've got a BZ. The other 3 looking to pounce.
Yeah, I thought maybe Kenny was going to watch that. Looked like maybe he was looking at it for a second to see if a BZ did spawn there, but that's going to allow FaZe to get pushed up. Now put some pressure on the hill. But Fred is there finding almost all 3.
Nice.
It's a little help for Kenny,
Nice
but a
squad
nice start
wipe
for Optic.
I think a good thing for Optic, too. One of their difficulties in some of these losses they've had in Search and Destroy and Hardpoint have been just coming out a little slow in some of these series, right? Like, they come out, they're not firing on all cylinders, they seem to be asleep. That's not going to happen here in a matchup like this.
The Vegas one, they started out 0-2, right? Miami Heretics, they get 3-0'd. It's all right. It's time to wake up early in these matches. Let's get locked in. And as you said, versus FaZe, I don't know, it just feels like they hit another level. Kenny, his first time on this Greenwall side versus FaZe team, starts off 5-0.
Yeah, Kenny is hitting Shotzzy. doing the same as he'll be 2 in a row. 4-1 start for him. 50-11 advantage so far. And the boys on Optic are shooting. 7-1 now for Kenny, and they've got everything locked down. They're coming out firing on all cylinders. You're looking to maybe come alive a bit right now if you were Atlanta FaZe. You look across that top right. 2-6, 2-4,
Nice kill from
1-4,
Brad.
2-5. You've got nothing to write home about. You are getting body slammed right now out the going as Pred shooting nukes.
Yeah, but a couple of big kills go down, and Draws is going to spawn up opposite side of Palace on the right side of your mini map. So that is key for Atlanta FaZe to get it set up at P3 and find a response, because there was a chance there. I believe one player of FaZe got through, forced them to spawn out, so they win a big one-on-one, flip this spawn. There was a chance they go down, I don't know, 130 to 10.
Yeah.
Right, depending on this P3 control, but they're able to get out of that Palace trap, and now they're on the hill.
Yeah, now a chance to swing back into this one like you're talking about. They're trying to
Ooh,
get
unfortunate.
first and foremost. He's able to at least stay up and get a kill. They do clear out one that's sort of watching that H3.
Nice 3 kill. Ooh, nice kill.
She wins the nutty gunfight against Draza into the hard point. They'll get right in. The break comes in early. You do, I think Cella's able to shoot one in the back, maybe set up a pinch and start to build here for Atlanta FaZe. But you get in fast if you're Optic, you're regaining that lead.
I mean, props to Dashy here. He takes the first one-on-one near back dash, is able to win it, and then just waits. Kind of takes his time as he wins another gunfight on the hill. All the one-on-ones going his way, but then he waits for his teammates. Maybe to get pushed up, find kills, forces another one-on-one to lead to that break, and now an 80-point lead. Huge plays there out of Dashy.
Yes, rebuilding this lead is Optic Texas. Now we get ready for our next hard point. This will be a key sequence. You think about 4 and then upcoming 5 at Palace. So you can maybe get this time if you're Atlanta FaZe, but then you've got a good chunk going Optic's way. If they can continue to maintain these spawns on the left side of the map, but let's see what damage they can do towards the point as the tiny terrors get going on this hard point.
Yeah, obviously you're going to see the way Optic's playing. They're going to play very conservative on the left side, especially with that 2-piece coming in from Simp. He's up to 3 in a row now. Has the rival, picks up an MCW, and you might just give up a full 60 to respond with the full 60 over at Palace, but they're going to have to lock this part of the map. FaZe know what they want to do. They're going to start to get pushed up as Simp now heating up 10 and 8. That is a ridiculous gunfight. That is why Palace can be so tough to break. Abizi able to take down Shotzi, but you can see we're still at P4. What does that mean? Simp, Celium, or spawning across the map.
Yeah, and this is, you know, maybe old FaZe. You're thinking maybe they got a chance to break this, but breaking's not really been their strength so far this year. It's really been in the holds.
Yeah, it's not just that. It's also just this hill, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, well, 100%, 100%
doubt about it.
But they, I mean, sometimes in the past, they were able to break whatever they wanted. It's just whether or not they're going to be able to hold it. But it's Optic with the advantage. Now looking to rally and rebuild this lead here at P5. To listen we go with Optic Texas.
Yeah, we have your front hops. We have your front hops. One's on the ice cream. He's going to ice cream. We have out. I have out. One jump. American first guy. Yourself. One guy's patio. Patio? No, they're going to back that down, bro. Two more. Yeah, one at a time. Somebody playing new. I'm playing new. I think once we cut. Court. ACD. We can fucking be the back door. We went back to in here. I'm wrapping D+. I'm in there with you, bro. Yeah, draws it out. Yeah. Oh, that's good done. Let's go. So, alright, sell on over. One P3. Watch it. Watch it. Leave blade. I spawn out. P3, set that. Let's get in. Alright, I'm all right. I'm staying right then. I got play the guys. I have P2 cut.
Ooh, unfortunate.
He got me right now. He back to dead. One more beat up. Alright, I'm here. They're core. No one gas. They're gonna be American. They're gonna make core to me. D+, BC. The core, step. The BC's D+, guys. Alright, back door fast. That's the first guy. He went mid-core. One gas,
Nice kills. Come on.
In front door. I'm going new. Y'all got a hard play. That's out. Yeah, we are. Alright, so I'm going in. Further. Two going front door. Yeah, one more there. Two front door. I need help. The Josh is one shot. He's going new. Dead. Two road. Alright. You push up again. Alright. What's up the destiny? Put it in. Yo, Abe's going front DVD.
Well, right as we head into listening, FaZe are able to get the break at Palace, which sometimes, yeah, they'll make things look easy, but you answer here if you're Texas, you're still maintaining a 40-point advantage.
Yeah, maybe my words a little bit. They're able to break on through. And then another one, right? But you heard in the listening, Kenny's like, I'm going to rotate early. You guys have to lock this down. They split the hill, and I think you take that winning this P2 setup. So FaZe, they do a good job fighting back into the game, dealing with that lead, but Optic are still up 40 points. And now if you're FaZe kind of with this setup, you have to be thinking, how are Optic
Nice kills from Dash.
close this out? You can get a ton of time here. FaZe are going to try to lock down P3, P4, but that Palace Hill will always be in the back of their mind. It's like Optic has done enough if we even go that far in the map.
You know, this map can obviously, you know, a lot of AR is going to be pulled out, but like Kenny and Dashy right now, look at 16-11, 20-11. On the other side for the duo of like Draza and Cell, you're 9-16 and 9-15. So like that battle's certainly being won at range for Texas.
I mean, Dashy, I don't know what it is. This guy just,
he loves it.
He loves this matchup. He's loving it for a very long time. Yeah, setting the pace. 1 minute on the
Ooh,
L,
unfortunate.
12 of BZ.
Nice trade, nice trade. Ooh, nice
two-piece.
two-piece.
There for two, and this could potentially, you know, this is a big part of the game, right? FaZe are investing in this. They're able to get them off P2.
I think I have. Yeah, I have. Unfortunately, like I would like to see Texas win, but I might pick on Atlanta FaZe taking Game 5, just because they're just a little too strong for Texas. But maybe they have something up the sleeves against
so far,
FaZe.
So good. FaZe in this hard point itself. Just spotting for info. We hop out, take a look at the one fight inside. That'll be Draws is able to clean that up, get trophy down for coverage, and you have about 30 seconds left on this. You'll have just about a tie game. You're just about 200 to 200 as we get deeper into this. The BZ's popping with the pistol, getting away with 11 HP.
And this is exactly what FaZe needed to do. They dealt with the push. Shotzzy was able to get on that point, a quick trade, and now with 25 seconds or so, they have map control and they're already set up at P4. So if they're able to hold on to this first push, that's going to be all 4 dead. That is perfect for FaZe, exactly what they needed. You can see in the top right, everybody's starting to get going. You're all on a streak now. We're within 10 points. One player, though, Pred, gets a pretty solid spawn. Are they going to be ready for this? The one player on the hill is Cell. He's going to expect this gunfight. He's able to win it. I don't know if he hears him. Doesn't really matter. He wins that gunfight. Now we are tied up.
Yeah, Cell doing Cell things. Lead change now over to Atlanta FaZe. Remember that graphic we went into this, and those clutch scenarios, those tight ones in any mode. FaZe have been perfect on the year. It's looking like you might have another tight one here. Lead change back now to Optic as they're able to get in. How long can they hold? FaZe are going to go ahead and be setting up for Palace, so they're like, all right, Optic can't win it here. We can win it next.
Yeah, it's kind of what I was talking about, but the opposite. FaZe have done enough at P3 and P4. They flip the spawns, right? And they're saying, we'll let you get to 242. We're going to set up at Palace and try to get this time and win the map.
And we'll see if they'll be able to do it. I mean, Optic are going to have to do what FaZe did the first time through. They were able to get that break. It is possible. It is difficult, but it is possible. 5 seconds, and here we go. It's all going to come down to this Palace hold. All four players set up now for Atlanta FaZe. Celium getting angles. It's on Optic now spawning out deep to try and break, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, Pred was the only player pushed up, and he gets taken down. Your first push is 15 seconds into this hill. Stuns and nades are coming in. It looks like Shotzzy does get pushed up. Watch number 2. Somehow he has got around one player. Shotzzy doing Shotzzy things. Are they going to expect this? Is someone going to turn around? It does not matter. Does not matter. Shotzzy gets through, but someone turns. Someone turns. Maybe they hear something, but they have the instinct out of FaZe to catch Shotzzy. We're playing some hide and go seek. He is the last player here for Optic. They're able to find him.
Just need 5 more seconds now to get the W. If you are FaZe, you're frantically flying. If you are Optic Texas, it's FaZe that remain perfect in the clutch. And they get the 15-point victory here in map 1. Both teams had a shot to hold Palace. One failed, one succeeded. It's FaZe with the map 1 win.
Yeah, I mean, that break is massive right at the end of things. Really the end of, because they hold most of P4. Right on that first rotation, and then splitting P5 and P1 kind of kept FaZe into the game.
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
allow it to get too ugly.
Texas had that close.
This
Unfortunately, they couldn't do anything once.
For Palace
it's sort of in the story of their hardpoint.
So one of the points got broken through, and they just got absolutely obliterated to hell.
It's pretty darn close, right? Just like the game.
They were battling,
Oh man.
Standing out. I mean, Simp at 25 leading the lobby. I think at one point, Dashy was like double positive, right?
He was 20 and like 11, I believe.
Yeah, so he finishes 23 and 20, really slowed down, just kind of being put in some of those traps, and that just can be evasion at times. You have to run at a giant wall.
Absolutely, but I think you just got what you wanted there. That you think about P4, you have it just long enough, right? You know, if you're FaZe, you just need to hold it long enough to make sure we can see another hard point. They do just that. They lose control, but then you're relying on what you've been strong at in this game. And for FaZe, different than a lot of the other titles, they've been very strong at holding. And they show it there. Shotzzy, though, I wasn't sure if it was a spawn or if he has got loose in that position. I was so focused just kind of on the gunfights.
No, he somehow got around.
Yeah, okay.
He got around the tank. I think it was Simp. Obviously him and Celia, but maybe just the comms are, we're looking for Shotzzy, like turn around with Shotzzy. Maybe someone spots him, puts some shots in. But yeah, right around here, 190 to 140 over at this P2. And then FaZe just kind of get him off that hill. The P3 hold was much better for FaZe. Their first one again, Dashy broke it.
Yep.
And as you said, enough at P3 where they find the early time at P4, and then eventually when Optic does break through, it doesn't matter.
Well, I think like you got the same thing kind of at P4 and P5. You got like a 4-down wipe right at the beginning. And the wipe right at the beginning of P4 was really all you needed to do to get enough time to extend this. And then P4, I think you said, or sorry, P5, you said it like 15 seconds are going to be off of this by the time they get their first push on it. So like you just got a full wave of kills at like the perfect time with your FaZe over the last 2 hard points.
Yeah, your first push, and you're hoping an 8 or something hits, but there's no way that it happens. Here's a look at the game flow. Yeah, you see that the largest lead 3 hills in, and then just FaZe kept it close enough, and then they pounce at the end.
An unbelievable map 1 there. I mean, if you're Optic, if you've been guilty of coming out slow, you didn't hear, you came out shooting, and it is a nail biter there. You lose a tight one, now we get ready for Invasion, Search and Destroy. And I mean, for Search and Destroy for FaZe has been solid on the year.
Solid, yeah, that's one way to put it.
Yeah, they've been one of the better teams, not the best team when it comes to Search and Destroy. Optic, that's kind of where the holds have been. It was around 11 losses you had early on, and still when some of the question marks have been for Optic.
Yeah, I mean, a very solid respawn team, right? You know, you heard the Desk talk about they think the best hardpoint team, but you know, Control's been solid. But Search and Destroy a little bit shaky here and there, but yeah, I think coming into this series, I gave the advantage maybe to Optic's hardpoint. FaZe is Search and Destroy.
Yep. So now we'll see. Now it flips on its head a little bit though, because you think about that map 1 when I mean Karachi is what the bread and butter of FaZe. That's going to come in the map 4. So that's one you're hoping you get maybe if you're Optic. Now we look forward to the Search and Destroy. We're going to talk a little bit about the attack breakdown. Joe, take me through it.
I mean, both pretty similar, right? Couple of round differential, win percentage is right there. I guess the one thing, the opening duel percentage for Optic's been a little bit better than FaZe's. Then rounds with plants, I mean 38%, not the best, but you never know what those round scenarios are where almost, yeah, above 50% for Optic. So when they get that bomb down, they take advantage of it.
I think on attack, yeah, they've both been solid. It's just the defense, I believe, is where Optic has really, really struggled, right? Like defensively on these Search and Destroys. And that's where it's going to be real tough too against a team like FaZe who can pick you apart. With the looks they can throw at you in offense. But we get ready now for a map 2 Search and Destroy. A wild opening game there to start us off with a hard point. We have more magic. Take me all the way here for this final series before we get ready to travel to Boston for Major 1. This is the last day of the qualifiers. For those watching at home, thank you, whether it's here or on Scumpy's couch.
Now FaZe, what, 2-0 on this map, Optic 1-1, so both with some reps, both with some success. But early nades, not gonna find anything. Well, it's a 2A, 2B setup here for FaZe, and Optic just playing it slow to start.
You know, this is a map where Simp can get going. Like he was what that early ace, which is kind of like the play of qualifier 1. It was so early. It's like day 1 to really start off the league. He's had some flashy ones here, but Optic, I mean, they've had success here. We saw against like Legion, and they had the loss here versus Heretics. Like, they look really good against Legion on this. That was the map 5, right? Like, they were picking them apart. Big damage done by the nade, and then damage done to the gunfire. It's Simp. Draws up for that first blood, and giving the 4-on-3 early. Just 35 seconds out of work offensively.
It's not gonna.
And that's just info, right? They
like,
know
why would you?
Behind. They don't know where Simp is. Now they do after he finds the first
blood.
Ooh,
nice kill.
Rotate. So first blood man advantage for FaZe turns into a 2 versus 3. You're looking at Draws and Cell to clutch on up.
And it looks like
we're running out of time though. They gotta go.
We'll go back and forth with the bomb carrier. They're not going to wrap this on over towards A. Got plenty of time to get this down. Draws just maybe trying to win his one. See if he can get the angle. Cellium repositioning as well. He's going to get the info. He's going to drop. That is a hell of a round win for Texas, because you get that first blood from Simp, then you just pick them apart if you're Optic Texas. And that's, I mean, one of the things there too is you got to play it a little different if you're facing, you don't have the trophies early on, right? You're just trying to dodge everything. I think right as you say, they're not sure where St. Busius gets picked, like right after.
Well, yeah, just early in the round, that's when he finds the first.
Yeah,
He saw Draza, and then after that, yeah, they're able to find the angle. But I'll tell you what, it is. I'm sure they're keeping count. Kenny and Draza, just their 1v1s, right? I mean, best friends. They won a world championship together.
That photo draw.
Now they are just a part of this rivalry.
The photo Draza was so good, bro. Did you see it? This is like him like looking back at Kenny. Oh, it's a great photo. But yeah, I'm sure they're looking forward to battling. But Draza's POV for now. It's well, now it's Kenny. 1-1. Yeah, 1-1 it is. This Kenny just gets lined up. It's an awkward one. It's Shotzi. Lands on someone's forehead.
Well,
Easy then takes his fight.
The kill.
I think if Abizi doesn't have a rival there, Shotzi might find that kill. So yeah. Beautiful snap out of Abizi, and that's just what he does in those sort of scenarios. But now a 1-on-2 for Dashy.
Not quite able to get going
Yep,
up in
not even
time
close.
to take that fight. So FaZe will quickly answer back. We'll go to 1-1. As you're on point with your Kenny Draws tracker.
I was just thinking about it last round. Dude. They were just having this long 1v1 on that street, just on these crazy headies, just back and forth.
That made me think of like Lord of the Rings, the Two Towers with Legolas and Gimli, and there's like the best pals counting how many like orcs they killed, dude.
Yeah.
I always love that.
Except they are on the same team.
Yeah, a little different, but
no.
that's what made me think of for whatever reason. I don't know. Fantastic film. Yeah. Round 3 now underway. Similar opening here from Optic. Draws is going to get right back to his tractor.
In Sim number 7, he's going to be kind of that rotating player, right? Is he going to double up B? Is he going to play mid alley? Is he going to play B dom? He's the one that kind of gets active, as you said, just early on in those plays.
He just finds openings, finds timings, can have some insane plays, but sometimes against Optic, take all that out of it because they can't do a thing versus him. But so far, so good. Simp, another first blood. I mean, on defense, he's been good from that. This time, he's able to take down 2. Wondrous stuff there from Simp. He gets the kill. I thought the trade was going to come in right after that from Abizi, maybe. He couldn't quite get the angle in time. You've got a 3-on-2. Simp making his presence known in the early going.
Yeah, I think he gets some help from Abizi on that second kill. And Abizi just doesn't want to get caught, so he's going to back on down. But Shotzi kind of on the chase for a moment. He's going to go courtyard and so now it's just a question of 25 seconds left. Where does Bomb want to go? And, well, it's just going to be down B-Dom.
As Kenny on the draws at 2-1. As he's able to get the pick, but, yeah, not a lot of time to work with. Can Kenny make something out of nothing? And they've got eyes on it. Good luck with that one. His cell is posted up back palace wall.
Yeah, nothing you could do. Couldn't do anything about it in like MW2. Can't do much about it now.
A decade later. You can see how easy this looks from Cell's POV. As they'll take the 2-1 edge. And that's what? That's all 3 first bloods down to FaZe, right? You're able to clutch up in the 3v4 in that first round if you are Texas. But if you're going to win this, more than likely, you're going to need to get some first bloods going. And Cell, maybe start to build towards a streak. Ways to go still, but he's on 4 in a row. Dashy, who can be such a search and destroy expert, yet to get going, sitting at 0-3.
There's a different look here for Optic. You have Kenny and Shotzi go right through middle courtyard towards the alley. To get aggressive up that B street, trophy down, and Shotzi's already in a great spot here. So a lot of B street control, and Kenny's like, all right, you're here. I'll try to find some different angles for you. And well, he tried to weaken up Simp, but Simp was ready for that. And just all headshots. That was insane.
Where did Shotzi go? Got sent to another round.
And then I was just happy to Abizi.
But yeah, bro. The headshots are flowing. A couple of Titans battling it out right now. And when these guys are hitting and they're straight headies, adios.
I mean, props to him to just be ready for that gunfight.
It seemed like he was like backing down and calming and then just dead. And then a beautiful one from Dash.
No.
In this 3v3, we now go through fire and flame and smoke. Simp hits some shots, but just barely staying up. Pred able to get 2. Now it's just going to be on Selim. 18 HP in a dream. 20 seconds to go, and he's still got 2 players to kill. Going to be so hard to do, and he's on 5 in a row. So I know streaks are kind of meh in this, but
right now,
yeah, it's not a lot of time.
Yeah, but he's going to play for it. I mean, no reason not to have the S utility. Such a tough position.
Get 45 seconds to work with or something, sure, go for it.
But props to Pred. I mean, obviously you have the rival, the advantage in that situation, but they have the info, able to find 2 kills and give his team the round.
Yeah, Sim comes out, bopping all comp with that pistol, just gets laid out. It's the rival, can be the God gun. It was a back and forth affair. So many lead changes in that map. 1. Here we go in search and destroy. Now to 2-2. Selman maintained that streak of 5 in a row. His shots through for info. Abizi, his shots through for a kill.
Yeah, I mean, quickly, just right up through Cafe, finds an angle and is like, peace, I'm out, gets the first blood, as you said, so another one for FaZe. So when next to a dumpster, it's a fly in your ear.
I was like, does someone have gas, Joe?
When we're casting, I don't know what it is with the headsets, so the game, I hear everything.
Yeah.
I hear rats scurry on the floor. I got dogs barking. I mean, now we got flies in your trash cans. I don't know.
I thought someone was hiding near a Abizi and farted. I'm going to be honest with you. It's like, what is that sound? All right, well, whew. Shotzi comes flying out. Abizi, you'll get another one in the round.
That's not what you want, do Shotzi.
Cell just throwing another stun just in case there's a second one to help his teammate out, but it's been all Abizi and stays that way.
On.
Looking for the ace. If he doesn't find the ace, he has done enough in the round. And FaZe now back.
Did he get the last one?
I think he did. He was on the pinch.
I think he might have got the ace. I didn't see which name popped up at the tail end of it.
It sure was him.
Time. Ace for Abizi. I mean, starts with the first blood. Gets the early pick in that round. Then he's put people on skates with doors. Abizi with a brilliant ace. Puts the edge back to Atlanta FaZe.
I like that little smirk when he does something well. It's not a full smile because he's got to be like, yeah, I'm still locked and I look cool, but it's a little smirk.
Yeah, no, it is. You're still on his 5 streak.
Well, he's the A Street guy. You know, we hang out there for a while.
Yeah. Shotzi. Maybe the first engagement. FaZe
aggressive again.
So strong with those first bloods, though.
You see the way he's playing. He's not going to peek anything right now after what happened to his face in the last one on defense. Trying to find anything that he can catch a timing. Just going to back away for now.
Well, so he's tucked in the corner. About half the time is milked off of this round. You're going to have to start moving up if you are.
I think draws it, spots him.
Yeah, yep, sure did. They're going.
Ooh.
They get the info. They fly. Kenny is at 20 HP. Draza may have been just as weak, or it was a damage into Simp, actually. But now they move up. They get control of the site. Abizi's just going to go ahead and tuck himself in a corner. I wish he had a rival out in this scenario.
And Simp's very weak on that cross, so not able to plant for now, but not ready for Abizi. Draza with another one. And I was going to say, the problem with Kenny getting back down there, they just push up the street quickly. There's no info on if they cross to the site. That was Abizi who got pushed up, not able to, well, able to find Simp later on, but bomb planted. Impossible situation for Dashy.
I mean, who gets it? Like Draws will get it. So you've got 5 or 6 in a row now on Cell and Abizi. At least I believe that's the case. I don't think either's died.
And that's just one of those rounds where it's a bit of a gamble, right? Getting Shotzi in the broken a couple of rounds. It just has not paid off. Yeah, obviously it's really tough timings, but he's got to find one.
You're kind of hoping once you get spotted, like you're all gun up and frying somebody. It was just kind of like when he first got spotted, a little bit awkward. He wasn't gun up, couldn't shoot the guy. Then they ascended at him. But yeah, you're still hoping with the rival there, he can get Draza. Because even with the pistol coming around the corner, you got a chance. You still got a chance to shotgun him. But yeah, once his position's known, I mean, good luck. They're flying at you. But 5 in a row for Abizi, 5 in a row for Cell. Any adjustments you make right now if you're Optic Texas? There's some...
Yeah, first bloods.
They've needed them. They have. Simp, who was kind of leading the way in that regard early. He's now 4 and 6, but it's been a while since Cell and Abizi drop. Abizi will fall there. Shotzi with the kill.
Fred's got my answer. He had the first blood, now just staying alive, dancing while his teammates planting the bomb. think it's a much-needed offensive round. Well, really, if I'm Opti, it's kind of just adjusting our defenses here a bit now. Maybe just switching it up, B Street, playing a little bit more passive, but Cell not done with this yet. 1 versus 2.
He's got a little more time to work with this time. He's already got his streak, so might as well take a crack at this. Wants to take one at range. He's got info, I think, on both players. He sees the door open. Just keeps giving Kenny haircuts, trying to set this one up. Wins another. God, he read it perfectly. Thought maybe we'll get the slide there. It's like get behind the motorcycle or the half wall and just be safe. But yo, Cell has had some nutty like 1v4s in his career.
The laptop is just boosting on me now.
He gets like behind the motorcycle tree for a second.
Why am I
maybe he's all right.
Well, the problem is too is those shots on Kenny are like wall bangs, right? They're you know, they're through a pillar, they're through a trash can, whatever it is. That just allows Kenny to back down a bit.
He's doing such a good job to back him down, though. Like you say, he played that really well, but great job by Optics making sure it wouldn't slip away, because that would have been the dagger. I mean, you lose that. That is the ultimate dagger, maybe in this series. But you're able to close it out.
Again, if you're going to opt for this, right, it's got to pay off. And another first blood. There is Pred, though. So it's not just Shotzzy. Pred gets involved, and he's able to back to it and make this a 3v3.
And you've got everybody stacked up here defensively towards B. They'll start to fan out a bit. They set up the triangle around B. Looking for info A Street. That'll be Cell, so he's going to probably soon realize nobody's home.
What do you mean?
But watching kind of through the mid-cross will be Dashy, and we
Sorry,
sort of
Chad,
pause for a second.
His laptop is now
it's a tough
boosting
spot
on
for
me.
Pred, too, because, you know, as time goes on, that's obviously a very common spot. You're just hoping he gets 1, maybe 2. We'll see if FaZe even opt to go for me. It looks like that's going to be the play call, because he has no help, right? Pred is all by his lonesome. It's kind of just down to him. But maybe someone will rotate over soon. They're not seeing much middle of the map. Smoke going to go down. That's going to give them the heads up. What does Pred find? Nothing.
Absolutely nothing. You find Sim's pistol in his rear. 3v2. FaZe, 12 seconds to go. Creeks open the door, but Simp just barely staying alive. Selim will win his one-on-one with Dashy. Shotzzy able to get the kill, but now it'd be a 1 versus 3. Still 2 players to go against Draza and Selim to take out. 30 seconds to go. Sometimes the map is his wonderland. Can he find an opening? Shotzzy goes for it. No opening there. Another round win for Atlanta FaZe.
No, you aren't wrong. The other night, I was literally watching him, Pred and Dashy play hide and go seek, and it was hilarious. Because Shotzzy just was like showing Dashy all these nerd spots, all these nerd angles. He's like, come and find me, dude, come and find me. Like, and Dashy's like, bro, I don't know where you are. It was honestly awesome. It was awesome. So you're not wrong. He thinks about the game a little bit differently as we have known. But not able to clutch in that scenario.
Yeah, no, he just looks like, I don't know. He like just spawns in the map himself, dude. He just like, it's great. Always seems more comfortable than even like other professionals. Like it's nuts. Guy's brains is different. But one more round needed now for FaZe. Selim's led the way. He's at 10-2. You still have, what, a streak in the back pocket, I believe, to work with as well. We'll see if that even comes into play or they're able to close this one out. But if you're going to keep this going, you got to get an offensive round win. Now, if you are Optic, where's the opening come from?
It's the first time you're finally seeing some B aggression out of Simp. For the most part, it's been middle of the map, around the alleyway, doubling up B. Trying to stay away from this, but it looks like it's going to be an A hit here for Optic. Door not open yet, but Abizi's going to hear it. Readjust. Selim's going to help him out. Now half the round.
What the hell are they doing? What the hell are they doing?
You got numbers here for your FaZe. You can close this out, and while you're closer to doing now, it's going to be all on Kenny. As he tries to reposition. The only thing keeping it from an 0-2 hole right now is maybe the playmaking ability of Kenny, and he's been spotted on the cross, making things even tougher. No info towards B. Draza spots him. Tally one more up for Draza. Tally one more up for Atlanta FaZe. They will go up 2-0 in this one. Not too shocking that they've been the better search and destroy team so far this year. They handle business in search. Optic, though, also no strangers to those reverse sweeps. They've had to do it before.
No, 100%. I think the difference just looking throughout that map, I mean, to me, it's just the offenses for FaZe. Just finding Shotzzy B Street, dealing with those players. It just feels like that gamble rarely pays off, and they went for it multiple times in a row. But looking at our scoreboard here.
Well, you say the offense for FaZe, but also you can say the defensive.
Somebody shut down fucking Cell. Jesus.
11-2 for Celium, 2100 damage. He was alive playing for that.
What are they doing?
Times ago, but
letting
really
Cell get the kills.
You see it, just the FaZe boys, they got a lot of them.
Yeah.
7-2?
7-2. You get 2 from Pred, but outside of that, it's all FaZe. It's going to be difficult to win Search and Destroys when you're getting outclassed in the early going like that, especially. I mean, I was going to say, title fight looking very big, but not really. I mean, you're getting first bloods in Search. You're going to find an advantage. We got high-rise control. That will be coming up next, but it has been all FaZe thus far, and they're looking strong.
No, they are. And honestly, this was like kind of a map set where both of these teams don't have a ton of reps. Like, I think for Optic, they were like 1-2 on the hard points, like 1-1 Invasion, or right around 2-2. Like, they haven't played some of these maps very often. High-rise control is sort of the same way. Like, I think they both played it once. So
yeah, no, I think that's right.
Obviously, when you're playing some of the top teams, your map pool is going to be tested.
Absolutely, but as it stands, it's a hard point victory and a Search victory for FaZe. You are up 2-0, but I mean, the hard point's tight. It's a 15-point game. Optic Texas known to be the best respawn team in the game. Can they fire back in the map 3? Can they make this a series? Can they push it to a 4? Can they push it to a 5? We'll find out. We're headed to a quick break. Control up right after.
Why the fuck? Why is Windows download? Hold on, chat. My Windows is for some reason just downloading an old version of old driver, old display drivers for some reason. I think it just doesn't recognize it. Or something happened.
The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Painted Alebrije bundle is available now in the Call of Duty store. Inspired by the folk art of Oaxaca, this stunning bundle offers colorful, vibrant, and mythical items you gotta check out.
Don't miss out on all the action at the first Call of Duty League Major, hosted by the Boston Breach, this January 25th to the 28th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com for more info.
Hello and welcome back. We get right back to it. FaZe up 2-0. Looking to close this thing out with the swiftness here in the map 3 control for Optic Texas. You have owned this matchup. When you talk about the organizations over the last 2 years, you are 10-1 against this FaZe org. You are looking to fire back down, maybe push this series the distance. It starts here, Joe.
Yeah, it does. And again, they've been in this spot before. Just saw it, with their match versus Legion, down 0-2. Started getting going with the control, and we'll see if they can turn around. I mean, they've had chances in both maps, but FaZe, with that clutch factor, able to be up 2-0.
That's been one of the things that stood out the most for me so far with FaZe. Just every time it seems to be close, they pull something out. But right into this map.
See what happens. Come on.
As they take the low
Nice
route,
start.
the tiny tears. Trying to get through underneath, one in behind. Sims able to take that. Shotzzy still lurking up above the gas tank.
Now, both teams want to know on this map. Only put it one time, just, usually you see a little bit more Karachi, more invasion.
Yeah, I mean, we've only gassed this a handful of times, honestly.
I think just like once.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, it's one of those things where you're going to start to see it more and more with the major coming up.
True.
Right? There's going to be teams better at Karachi, teams better at invasion, different play styles, and that's where that third map comes into play. Like it does year after year, and you really start to test that map pool. Test those vetoes out, as we're doing right now.
You get that first tick of progress done at B. Pred just getting the clearance on that little bit you had towards the second bit. Shotzzy making the map his jungle gym, but Abizi clotheslines as he's mid-climb, and Abizi jokes dash here. That's just what the pistol is with no attachments, is he just fries him.
Yeah, only mobility attachments on that Renetti, and yeah, that's kind of the difference. I think maybe miss a couple bullets maybe on a burst, or one, and that's just the way it is with burst weapons, but yeah. Easy sometimes just hit those snaps, but the defense so far very strong here for Optic. Only one tick given up. For FaZe, it's obviously tough early, right? I mean, especially without trophies on these points early on. We know high rise. Now you're able to get one down. Draza is starting to work this point.
They're able to spot him, get back onto it. 3 through 4.
Oh, come on.
There should at least be a minute extension onto this.
Just had it.
They'll get